And let's get going, shall we? Let's test the overlay beforehand. Alrighty. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to this weekend episode of Sweaty Gamer with a 7-day beard. Enjoys a video game he hasn't played for 14 years. Welcome to Final Fantasy 14. It's warm. It's really warm. It's currently 32.1 degrees. There is one huge red blob in Germany, and that one is where I am. So that's great. I'll be suffering for the next 125,000 hours. That's what it feels like today. Let's get on in and let's return to the story that we have had yesterday in the last episode. Yesterday for me, last episode for you guys. And let's just see what happens, basically. In case it's not very obvious, I don't deal well with the heat. We have all the windows open. I have the airflow cracked behind me. However, as the day will go on, probably for the next, let's say, we're gonna definitely do at least 3 episodes now. We're gonna do 3 episodes in the evening, most likely. You're gonna see me get progressively worse on camera for the next 6 episodes. So that's gonna be great, I guess. Back to the solar. I have delicious homebrew from yesterday, and hopefully I will survive today's day. The Fox will join us later, and yeah, we can get going. Alfie, praise the 12 that you are hale and whole. I came as soon as Minfilia informed me of Sir Imeric's request. You have completed your investigation of the Keeper of the Lake, I take it? Then I would like to hear your report. Well, our protection is gone from Hydaelyn. Midgar kinda sealed it. You converse with Midgar Sommer? I swear, where anyone else makes such a claim, I would regard it with considerable skepticism. Were you to understand that the Worm Lord did not perish, and has in sooth lain dormant these past 15 years? Lesser resurrection and more rejuvenation for he who dwelleth in eternity, years passing as moments. Though his words were ambiguous at times, one statement left little room for interpretation. My people have heard the song Ishgard shall burn. Clearly, an attack is imminent. We must share this information with Sir Imeric immediately. However, we dare not divulge your conversation with Midgar Sommer in its entirety. To even acknowledge that you have heard the voice of a Dravanian is a grave but necessary risk. Lest we forget, men have been executed as heretics for declaring as much. For your own protection and for the sake of tenuous relations with Ishgard, the truth cannot leave this room. As for how we shall present our revelation to Sir Imeric's emissary, you may leave that to me. Pray remain here for now. I'm thirsty, so let's get the homebrew going. Oh, is there something you're not telling us, Isalef? You seem different somehow. It's almost as you are missing something important. 12 for friend! Midgar Sommer stripped you of the blessing of light? Are you alright? How do you feel? I see. It is a relief to hear that you are otherwise unharmed. Quickly do something, guys. Tip. So, it beggars believe that anything could possess the power to deprive you of her blessing. Yeah, that's kinda odd, right? Midgar Sommer made mention of a covenant, did he not? One of the ancient myths regarding Silvertear Fall states that when the waters came into existence, so too did the Great Worm. Althik Nemea, brother of time and sister's fate, decreed that Midgard Summer ever watch over the source from which all water and magic was said to flow. I wonder, what if this was the covenant which he spoke of, and 'twas not the gods with whom he treated, but Hydaelyn herself? Well, if he's watching over you as he claimed, mayhap you will have an opportunity to ask. Let us keep this matter to ourselves. I do not wish to burden our friends needlessly. There he is. Art thou a pawn, or a master of thy fate? What hast thou wrought by thine own hands, mortal? He speaks like Urianger. He and Urianger surely would have a battle of words.
Ah, 貴公の活躍を聞いたぞ。さすがは英雄。源流ミドガルゾールムの幻影を打ち破り、散り際に情報を聞き出すとは。しかし、竜の方向を発したのが源流の子だったとはな。ミドガルゾールムが生み出せし、7頭の竜王たち。その存在は七大天竜としてイシュガルドにも伝わっている。そのうち今なおエオルゼアに住むとされているのは2頭。
いずれにせよ、ドラゴン族の一大攻勢は目前に迫っている。大きな戦いは避けられないだろう。ドラゴン族が攻め込んできた場合、コートを守りきれるのか？
そこは安心してほしい。ドラゴン族と1000年戦い抜いてきた歴史は伊達じゃない。
Sure, but this would be an all-out assault, probably by the Dravanians.
ともあれ、防護の強化は必要だ。至急アイメリク様にお伝えし、本国で対策を立てよう。無論、貴公の活躍についてもよく伝えておく。目覚めでは、私は戻ろう。
数百年に及ぶ戦いの歴史か。彼らはそれをいつまで続けていくつもりなのだ。
Same. Because this will be an all-out assault. Because the Great Worm has roared, right? So... The Ishgardians have warred with the Dravanians for centuries, nay, nearly 1,000 years. In all that time, not once have the enemies breached their defenses and entered the city proper. Yet regardless of how strong these magical wards may be, I nevertheless fear that the Ishgardians are underestimating the gravity of the situation. Though it was not Midgard Sommer who roared, a call to arms by one of the first brood cannot be ignored. Until such time as they chose to request our aid, however, we can do naught but to observe the situation at a distance, and pray that our fears are unfounded. Ether on demand. Ere I forget, I believe Mönbreda has requested a gathering of the Scions. I assume there has been some progress concerning our efforts to combat the Escians. Pray inform her that our business with the Ishgardians is concluded for the moment, and I shall be along once I've completed my communications with the Crystal Braves. Alrighty, Mönbre! All done with your talk of dragons? Wonderful, because Escians are next on the menu. Let's head into the solar, shall we? Oi! Move! I really need to clean my screen.
さて、源流ミドガルゾールムの件も片付いたし、今度は私たちの発表をさせてもらおうかな。アシエン消滅法の件で報告することがあってね。
何か手がかりはつかめたの？
そもそもアシエンが不滅なのは、この物質界で死んでもその魂がエーテル界に帰らず、二つの世界の狭間に逃げ込んでいると思われるからだ。そこで開発したのが白星石。エーテル体となって狭間に逃げようとするアシエンの魂を吸収して捕らえる魔器さ。
問題は捕らえたアシエンの魂をどうやって消滅させるかってことだが、
肉体を捨て去りし魂を砕くは根源たる力の刃のみ。純粋なるエーテルの刃を生成し、エーテル体となりしアシエンにぶつけ、
So they
推進
plan
させるのです。
on capturing the Ashen in the White Aura site and then destroying the White Aura site. Okay.
だけどアシエンを形成するエーテルの総量、いわゆる魂の質量がわからない。そのためアシエンを切り裂くための刃をどれほどのエーテル密度で作ればいいのかも予想できない。
じゃあさ、どんな魂でも問答無用で消し飛ばしちゃうようなすっごいエーテルの刃を作っちゃうのはどうかな。
Strike first, ask questions later.
白星石にエーテルを閉じ込めておけるなら、今のうちに私たちが作り出すエーテルをギュギュッと詰めておけばいいんだよ。
Yeah, but you
いいだ。
don't have the
以前
time.
ムーンブリラが説明してくれたのを忘れたのか。白星石にはエーテルを長時間保存できないって。
Yeah, time is the problem.
エーテルは本来すぐに無酸するものなんだ。激しいエーテル放射と外的作用によって結晶化した物質、つまりクリスタルを除けばエーテルの保存はできないんだよ。
ありゃ、そうだった。
かといって持ち歩けるクリスタルの量には限界がある。アシエンがいつ現れるかわからないならなおさらだ。
アシエンの魂の質量が大飯ぐらいの晩神リヴァイアさんと同程度と仮定しても、相動線を満たすほどのクリスタル量になるでしょうね。
Let me snoot my nude really quickly. Yeah, being allergic is terrible.
しかもあの時は相動線に乗せた変属性クリスタルでリヴァイアさんからの攻撃をしのぐことに特化したからな。消滅させるとなれば数積分になるだろう。
私たちが頭を悩ませていたのはまさにその問題だ。エーテルを持ち歩けないからその場で得る必要がある。取れる手段はただ一つ。大地に蓄えられた資源を使うのさ。
もしかして地脈のこと？地脈を貫こうものなら大量のエーテルが溢れ出して、ここモードゥナのように一面が結晶化してしまうわよ。
いや、私が注目したのは申請したエオルゼアにおいてもっとありふれている資源、ズバリその変属性クリスタルだ。属性のバランスが崩壊しているとはいえ、エーテルの結晶であることには変わりないからね。
だが、
Okay.
さっきも言ったように 持ち運ぶのは限界が。
Yeah, that's also a good question. Wanna carry one of these around?
違う。変属性クリスタルを掘り出さずに直接エーテルを発生させるのさ。それさえできればエオルゼアの多くの場所で大量のエーテルを確保することができる。
Okay, so wireless crystal energy.
と、まだ可能性の話だけどね。相手はわからないことだらけのアシエンなんだし、
I'm skeptical.
試せることは全部試したいんだ。
そうね。
Again, I've played this
やれることからやってみましょう。
14 years ago, roughly. I know the cornerstones. I have no clue what's happening right now. It's been so long.
でもどうやって変属性クリスタルを利用するつもり？
The details are
結
so
晶から
foreign
エー
to
テ
me.
ルを取り出すと言ってもそう簡単にできるものなの？
実はそのための薪を作ってみたのさ。周辺の変属性クリスタルからエーテルを抽出する薪。名付けてエーテルエクストラクターだ。
An ether extractor,
早
okay.
速こいつを試したいんだが、このモードナは変属性クリスタルが多すぎてどうも実験しにくくてね。失敗してここら一帯の属性を乱しちまうのが怖い。誰か実験に手頃な場所を知らないかい？
では北ザナラーンはどうだろうか。あそこには中規模の変属性クリスタルがある。それにちょうど協力を願いたい事件が起きていてね。
アルフィの何かあったの？
北ザナラーンの帝国軍拠点カストルム・メリディアヌムに動きがあった。
Okay.
マーチ・オブ・アルコンズの際に魔道場が全壊し、兵力的にも大きな損害を出した拠点ではあるが、同盟軍の撤退後カストルム・セントリからの救援が合流。外角の復旧作業のため物資を求めて聖林生成所を狙っているらしい。本国からの支援が断たれた今、彼らも生き残りに必死だ。聖林生成所になだれ込めば泥沼の戦いになりかねない。
Fun fact, Ceruleum is the fuel that we use for the submarines and for the airships.
クリスタル・ブレイブはこれより帝国軍の牽制に向かう。だがいかんせん相手が大きい。暁からも力を貸してもらえないだろうか。
つまり落ち着いて実験をしたきゃまずは帝国兵を追い払えっていうこと？マキの実
That's
験を
one
餌
way
に
to put it.
賢人の手を借りようって魂胆かい？いいじゃないか、乗ったよ。私たちが力を貸した方が早く落ち着くんだろ。アシエンはいつやってくるかわからないんだ。戦いが終わるまでゆっくり待ってられないよ。
くれぐれもほどほどに。あなたは昔から無茶をする。
そうね、ムーンブリダさんの言う通りだわ。わかりました。クリスタルブレイブと手分けして対応に当たりましょう。あなたは帝国軍の牽制を、サンクレットとパパリモもそちらに協力してちょうだい。
Oh, either not?
ムーンブリダさんはイダ、ヤシトラと共に行動を。
Ah,
先行して場所の選定を進め、牽制作戦の終了後に速やかに実験が行えるよう
personal
準備をお願いし
protection,
ます。
I guess.
では私は別口で城成績の検証を進めておきましょう。
ええ、お願いします。それでは各自出発の準備を整えてください。
Alrighty, let's go. Speak speak with Alfino. Alrighty, to speak with Alfino. Around 20 more minutes for this episode, I think. No, 30 more minutes for this episode. We still have a lot to go. This would seem that events have once more conspired to rob us of rest and recuperation, though I would wish it otherwise. I must ask you that you head straight away to the processing plant. The 4th has already deployed to the area, and await the arrival of the Scions. Wilred will brief you on the developing situation. Meanwhile, I must rendezvous with Captain Ilbert at our headquarters in Ulda. I shall take command of our forces there with a lighter heart, knowing that you go to support the front lines. Alrighty. I don't think he likes his job. Your duties take you north to Northern Thanalan, do you not? We too must say our farewells to the Rising Stones for a time. Glamin travels to Ulda and we shall serve as her escort. My daughter's behest, I go contact certain old acquaintances in the Gilded City. We are beset on all sides by civil unrest and imperial machinations, threatened by primals and untroubled by dragons. We need all the allies we can muster. Many of my friends hold positions of power, you see, and it is my hope that they can be convinced to aid the Scion's cause. If past events have taught us anything, then we know that the Eorzea must present a united front or we shall fall. Ah, how extraordinary that my little Ashilia is evolved into such far-reaching affair. I am proud that I might now stand by her side not only as her mother, but also as her colleague. A colleague with influential connections, but I fear that Ulda has become a place of danger, even for one so familiar with her streets. Ah! Woe betide the back guard that so much as glares in your direction, milady. Whoa. I shall be well protected, it seems. Shall we be on our way then? The hair bounces. Alrighty, we'll read at the Ceruleum processing plant. There we go. Inside, outside, outside. Okay. Commander Leveleur sent word that you would be coming. A veteran of your talents is most welcome. Not that I don't think we can handle the situation, mind you. I've learned a trick or two since that disaster with the Amalja. But returning to the task at hand. The Flames reconnaissance scouts have reported Imperial soldiers assembling at Rauban's push. Such a force is likely interested in only one thing, getting their hands on resources found here at the processing plant. The Galeans could begin marching on us at any time. Pray speak with Lieutenant Edelstein, and we might coordinate our counter-strategy. In the meantime, I will inform the others that you have arrived. No doubt it will be welcome tidings. Private Senza, my soldiers yet tell tales of your duties during Operation Archon. Would that we could sit a while and reminiscent about the old times, but I fear more pressing matters require our attention. The civilian draughtsmen you see have come across several high suspicious crates within the boundaries of the processing plant. I had my sappers take a close look, and our worst fears were confirmed. These boxes contain powerful explosive devices of Imperial design nonetheless. By my order, the flames stationed here are conducting a thorough sweep of the compound as we speak. Though it troubles me that we were unable to apprehend the Imperial spy behind this, I have faith that our men will be able to neutralize the threat for now. In the meantime, our scouts will bring troubling news on the latest movements of the Imperial army. I would once again ask for your aid. We've been keeping a close eye on the Galean garrison, and 'twould seem that the Imperials have finally begun to mobilize. According to the reconnaissance report that just came in, the squads seen leaving the custom are too few in numbers to effectively take our hold position. They will likely mount a swift assault and focus the acquisition of resources. I have, of course, also shared this report with the Crystal Braves. They have decided to take to the field and meet the assault head-on. I have apprised your fellow Scions of the situation, and I'm heartened to know that they will be joining the effort. Hello there, folks.
Hello there.
Pray report to Lieutenant Hydaelyns and lend your much welcome strength to the counter-offensive. Alrighty, let's go. Let's get over here. Let's see what shall awaits us. I have no clue what's going to happen. I have no memories of this. Glad to have you with us, Isolif. I am sure Lieutenant Edelstein has explained the Galeans have deployed a small force of Castrum Meridianum. Their main column assembles to the north near Dalamut's Talons, but we have also spied several squads attempting to conceal themselves on the approach to the west. They wish you to rush forth and commit to battle with the main column, leaving the detached force free to raid the plant and pillage supplies. Not much of a strategy, but these are desperate men. Captain Hilbert! Greetings, Scion. I understand the commander bid you and your fellows come lend a hand to the Braves. With such mighty heroes at its disposal, the 4th should have little trouble contending with aught the Galeans might throw at them. But even you cannot be everywhere at once. The 3rd was getting restless holed up in Ul'dah, so I marched them out here to fill any holes in the plan's defenses and add their numbers to your counterattack. So you're leaving Ul'dah unguarded. Again, if it's not apparent in the last few episodes, I do not trust Ilbert. And now he has moved the 3rd out of Ul'dah, leaving Ul'dah defenseless. The reinforcements are welcome. We have enough soldiers now to divide our forces and safely engage the enemy far beyond the walls. Aye, this would be best to avoid staging a battle anywhere near this much ceruloim. Let's take this fight to the Galeans. A wise choice indeed. I shudder to think the consequences should any of these storage tanks be exposed to fire. If there are no objections, the Scions shall join the 4th and give battle to this main column. You're with the 3rd then, Warrior of Light. Your job will be to intercept these squads hiding out in the west and prevent them from reaching the processing plant. When you're ready to proceed, report to Lieutenant Yuyuhase. His scouts should have a rough idea of where the Imperials have concealed themselves by now. That's right on our chocobo. How are you doing, Foxy? No answer. Can't answer. Okay. He's doing this. Sometimes the finger wanders to the left, right? And then... A pleasure to be fighting at your side once more, Scion. Our operation invariably succeeded when you're around, and victories are wont to pave the road for greater coin. Now, this detached force we've been sent to eliminate has split into smaller squads, the better to conceal themselves with the terrain we're about, I imagine. We need to split ourselves up as well to cover more ground and make sure we root out all the would-be raiders. And seeing as you're an army unto yourself, I have assigned you to your own areas to scout clean of enemy soldiers. Aye, this will be a simple search and destroy. We'll rendezvous back here when the task is done. Happy hunting, Scion. Oh, I'm going on a hunt. Woohoo. So one of the hunts is right behind us. Right here. Hello there, guys. Can I interest you in the extended warrior warranty? We call it the Unga to Bunga warranty processing plant thing. I don't know what I'm saying. Alrighty, let's defeat the last machine. Like so. And that's number 1 dealt with. Let's go to number 2. There's an Earth Sprite here. Once we AoE, you will notice that the Earth Sprite has considerable more life than the other things, is what I would have liked to said, but apparently I am wrong in this case. So, yeah. So, if it would have been level 50, that would have probably been quite different, but it is a 49, and they are level 50 and scaled to level 50 as well. There we go. Next one is that. And that's about it. That was not a lot of work. This could have been one fight. Oh well. You seem grim, Scion. I take it that to mean that between us more than a few Ghanaians won't be making it back to the custom. These Imperials, though, they're certainly made us earn our pay. I would be a happy man if I had never had to tussle with another of those Magitech horrors. It is time we bid this war-torn land farewell. I will contact the 4th and let Lieutenant Hydaelyns know that the west is now clear. I would appreciate it if you would do the same when you report to Lieutenant Hydaelyns. Righty, simple A to B to C to A to B to A. So let's get down to business and defeat the Huns. Did they send me daughters when I asked for sons? Private Sansa, what news of the Rittermark? Their raiding parties are no more than... excellent. The Amalja engineers will be most relieved... Sorry, not the Amalja. The Amagina engineers will be most relieved to hear that the plant is no longer in any immediate danger. Thank you again for your assistance. Alrighty, an uninvited Ashen. You must be anxious for your word of your fellows. Lieutenant Hydaelyns has reported a sound victory over the main column, and informs me that the Scions have already turned their attention to other duties. All but one, that is. The Ryurgian lady with the large axe. Just would appear that she has chosen to remain at the side of the battle. I know not what task keeps her from returning to civilization, but Northern Thanalan is no place to wander alone, even for a capable sword such as her. I would feel certainly better about things if you could check on her before you continue on your way. Alrighty. Since the quest is already called an uninvited Ashen, I think we are going to meet some Laha blah blah? Or someone else, let's see. Nice axe though. I like axes. Oh well. I like swords.
そんな私に学ぶ楽しさを教えてくれた人がいた。今回エオルゼアに来たのは、その恩師について調べるためでもあったんだ。
Yep. He has most likely feelings for Hydaelyns.
心配な幼馴染もいたしね。ほら、あいつまっすぐ物が言えないだろ。いくつになっても変わらないんだから。よし、こんなとこだな。
Alright. So the fox has some background noise, so there will not be much bickering back, so I can insult her and bicker at all I want and I don't get a revolt.
いい感じじゃない
You
か。
you probably will
こ
though.
の程度であれば周囲の環境を変えることもなさそうだ。
So let's see.
見えたかい？変属性クリスタルからエーテルの光が立ち上がるのが。これを束ねて刃にする方法はまだ模索中だけど、このエーテルエクストラクターを改良していけば、ひとまずエーテル不足の問題は解決するはずだ。あんたのためにもとびきりすっごいエーテルの刃を作れるようにしてみせるよ。
Okay.
さすが光の戦士。この俺が悟られるとはな。
Who is it?
まさかアシエン？
その入れ墨。
Nabrialeth. Nabrialeth.
賢人か。あ、なるほど。多少は頭が回るのもうなずけるというもの。
何を言ってるか知らないが、褒めてるわけじゃなさそうだ。
Because he's Spain. Nabrialeth. Da 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 da.
察しがいいな。ま、そいきり立つなよ。女は笑顔の方が美しいぜ。光の戦士、お前は俺の言葉が分かってるんだろう？なんせ超える力持ちだ。まったくお前には参るよ。ラハブレアに付き合って人に神を下ろさせたってのにあっさり倒しちまったんだからな。
So even the Ascians are sick of Laha Brea's Laha blah blah. The overweening presence of Laha Brea. So even they are sick of Laha blah blah. Ah, that's not gonna work.
だからそういきり立つなって。お前もやるか、光の戦士。
Okay. Yeah, he acted in self-defense. Okay, alright.
ん？どういうことだ？
Blah.
お前から光の加護を感じない。おいおい、まさかハイデリンに見捨てられたのか。こりゃ面白いことになったもんだ。光の加護を失した人ならざる者なんざ敵じゃねえ。この場で片付けるか。いや、今なら白包囲の野郎が言っていたあの杖をいただく好機じゃねえか。
The staff of loose war, most
これ
likely.
で白包囲とラハブレアを出し抜ける。思い知らせてやるよ。
Oh yeah, this is a very good sentence right here. Take my place at the Lord Zodiac's right hand, while the Ascians are all part of Zodiac's bidding. They're not exactly allies to themselves, so everybody is like an enemy to the other Ascian because everybody wants to be the strongest and at the Zodiac's right side, right? So...
消えた。一体何だって言うんだ。あれがあんたたちが戦っている上位のアシエン。それにしても杖を狙ってるだって。アシエンが欲しがるような杖、そんなものが。
The staff of loose war.
もしかしてトゥプシマティ、石の家に保管されているルイゾア様の杖だとしたらまずいぞ。石の家にはミンフィリアが残ってる。アシエンに襲われる前に急いで戻ろう。
So since we have to hurry back to the Rising Stones, it's time for a huge detour. No. So let's go back to the Rising Stones. That is not the right teleport to go to. That's the right teleport to go to. Alright, down we go. And I know a lot of things will happen now, so we'll keep this still in the episode, and after that we'll turn the first episode to Finn. But a lot of things will happen right now, so we'll keep this in. You're here. Master Lusoir's stuff is Captain Solar, isn't it? Quickly now. Music changed as well, so we know it is happening. Oh, the stuff's already out of its cage.
あなたたち
Oh. He said divine.
光なき戦士か。やはり今のお前じゃ俺の侵入を拒むことはできないようだ。
I need my dopamine. Sorry, guys. I need my dopamine.
Can I just say, watching this over again is actually as good as the first time.
Oh, yeah?
Yes.
Yeah, Fox is roughly like 20, 30 quests above us, or ahead of us, so we are catching up.
どういうこと？
まさか知らなかったのか。こいつは笑い草だ。光の加護を受けた者がいることでお前たちは守られてたんだよ。この拠点だって例外じゃない。
My god, it's the first person who is actually sitting correctly on a chair. He's using the armrest correctly. Nabriales is dancing to the tune of Enrique Iglesias. That's what he's doing.
白包囲やラハブレアのようなオリジナルはともかく、俺たち天聖組にしてみれば光の加護の突破は容易じゃなかったのさ。ま、それもこれまでの話だ。奴らと違って俺は気が短いんでね。とっとと杖をいただいて次の次元悪界を引き起こす。
He's saying rejoining again, so this is the second time we've heard the word rejoining.
次元悪界ですって。
That's the third time.
やはりバルデシオン委員会の消滅にもあなたたちが関わっていたのね。
何をぐだぐだ喋ってやがる。
Bonga, bonga! Ouch. That was a bad shot.
しつこい女は嫌いだぜ。ああ、お前には通じなかったか。
Yeah, that was a bad shot.
なぜこの杖を欲しがるの？これはただの遺品よ。あなたたちが求めるようなものじゃないわ。
くだらない質問ばかり。お前、今まで何してきたんだ？名城トゥプシマティ。正確に言うなら、その杖に据えられた石板には特別な力があるんだよ。
Okay.
そいつと上等の角笛を組み合わせて使ってやれば、周囲の環境から莫大なエーテルを集められる。
So that is exactly what Moonbreda tried to achieve herself.
あのジジイが捧げるクリスタルもなしにどうやって十二神の神おろしをなしたと思ってたんだ？召喚には祈りだけでなくエーテルが必要。これ基礎中の基礎だろ。
The concept of Toka Koka. Equivalent exchange. You like Full Metal Alchemist? And we can be friends. Brotherhood, that is.
ええ。おかげさまで事情は分かったわ。だからこそ、この杖は渡せません。
やれやれ。俺はわがままな女も嫌いなんだがな。だが下手に殺すと白包囲の野郎がうるさそうだ。
Is he inviting us? No, it's disappearing, right? Oh, it's not disappearing.
Yatsuを追うんだ。エーテルの歪みはまだ消えてない。
Okay, so we do go after him. Alrighty, the Chrysalis is now available. Fox, do you wish to join the Chrysalis by looking at your eye candy all the time?
Hey, I did not expect to see him, so I'm enjoying the moment.
Okay, so that would be a yes then.
Yes.
The Chrysalis, let's go. Do we get tank privilege? No, it took more than 3 seconds, so we do not have tank privilege. So since we have a little bit of downtime, Fox, how are you doing? Tell us a joke.
I'm doing fine. But can I tell you something else other than a joke?
Sure.
Okay, so today I was going to make cheesecake because I have a very special occasion to make cheesecake for and I wanted to get some practice in. Okay. And yesterday I went to look for lemons. Obviously the lemons have to be untreated lemons, unwaxed lemons. Okay. So unfortunately they were all waxed lemons. They were pretty clean looking. But does that mean if I find unwaxed lemon, do you reckon they're going to be like really, really hairy?
No. 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 Boo. Boo this woman. Boo this woman. Awful.
I mean, if they're unwaxed, that must be pretty disgusting. The hair probably gets stuck in your
Boo
teeth.
this woman.
Don't worry, I'll probably die now.
Yeah.
Someone said,
Watch them again when I uvu.
Uvu.
Oh, Zodiac's watching.
I will be. What? Someone said first time at LOL.
What's funny about a first timer?
No idea. Someone's giving directions.
Yeah, well, I may be a first timer with this character, but guys. Might be a first timer with this character, but I'm certainly not a first timer in general.
Come on, Carby.
So, for this fight, guys, it's relatively simple. This is an A and B fight. So you have to take the balls coming from the outside in alternative colors. So you take a blue one, then you take a red one, then you take a blue one, basically. Why do we do this? This is a special ball right here. This will form... no, there will be one special ball. This will form a minion. But you need to alternate the charges, basically. But not if your team is pushing you into the other charges.
I have no idea what's going on.
Yes, which is fine. But you alternate the ball colors, basically. Oh, bam! And the limit break 3 that we all are receiving, you save until the next phase, and then you limit break the shard that first appears. So you destroy the meteor, basically. Any limit break will do. Fox's limit break, preferably a melee limit break, but any limit break will do that does damage. Healer and tanks, no limit break for you.
watch how one of the healers do a limit break.
That would be terrible, because that is pretty surely a wipe.
Oh, something great. Where'd he go? Come back. Lalabra.
Nabrieleth! Stop
Nabrieleth.
moving around, you
You bastard.
bastardos! Oh my god. Now
Oh
we
my.
see the ball phase again. Now again,
So what do I have to do? Just run into them?
run into them, but in alternating color. This is the minion
Ah.
one, so the minion will spawn out of this one.
The people who's stealing them off me. Oh well.
Yep. It's just about body checking red and blue alternatively.
So I did it properly the first time.
Because they cancel the debuff of each other, basically.
Ah.
This is a minion
Yeah.
one.
Ah. You stole it from me. That was my ball.
Well, that was a minion ball, so... Now we have Limit Break 3. We do not use it until the phase change. Otherwise, we dead.
Okay. Just you tell me. Man, the yellow Carby is kind of annoying.
What?
It lights up the screen, and I think it's something that they're doing, and it's not. It's my Carby. Wah. Out.
And now we get phase change, I believe? No, still not. Interesting. Now we get the phase change.
Flashbang.
Now we get a phase change. We are dragged in, and on the first meteor, we need to use a limit break on there.
First meteor.
Yes. The first meteor, we need to use a limit break. So the tank will catch it. You guys do not go in. The tank will catch it, guys. And now you limit break the meteor.
Like that.
The Viper did it, but yes. You destroy the meteor. The tier, because we need to do this.
Ooh.
And now we're out. We survived, and which is now not a wipe. It is imperative that you do the limit break on there.
But my limit break counted, or
No,
not?
because the Viper was quicker.
But it deactivates mine anyway.
Yes, it is a team thing. So if
Okay.
one member uses it, then
okay.
you can't, obviously. The secret Ashen Men is now down. And this will be a lot of cutscenes, so this episode will go a little bit longer, unfortunately. We should have probably changed to the next episode, but is what it is. So this episode will be quite a bunch longer, because I know what cutscene is coming next now, and it's gonna be a while.
戻ってきた。無事のようだな。
どうもお前を侮りすぎてたらしい。だがいつまで杖を守れるかな。お前がハイデリンの加護を失った以上、俺はまた杖をいただきに来るぜ。そう、何度でもな。
いいえ、次はないわ。アシエン、あなたの魂はここで散って。
But now we need to smash it.
Nani? 闇のクリスタルを使わせないつもりか。くそ、小尺な真似を。
今よ、トゥプシマティでエーテルを集めて。あなたならできるはずよ。
Okay, we use Tupsimati? Okay. Interesting.
想像して、あの時アシエン・ラハブレアを切った光の刃を。そんな、まさかハイデリンの加護を封じられて光の力が弱まっている。
こいつも起動してるってのに、わずかにエーテルが足らないってのか。
たかが人が思い上げるな。俺は消えない。消されてたまるか。何度でも再生するんだよ。
Oh, he's trying to break out.
マザークリスタル、ハイデリンよ、私の声を聞いて。
Oh, she said divine.
私たちに光を。今こそあなたの力を貸して。ダメなの。超える力があってなお、私たちの声は、願いはハイデリンに届かないというの。
あと少し、あと少しのエーテルさえあれば。
ムーンブリダー、あなた何をするつもり？
そうか、そうだったんだね。死して希望を守る。これがルイゾア様がこの地を訪れた理由。
ダメ、ムーンブリダー、あなたには。
待て、やめてくれ。消える。嫌だ、助けてくれ。消えたくない、消えたくない。
And there she goes. And that is the first actual death that we will see in Final Fantasy XIV.
嘘でしょ。そんな何も残らずに。
And this scene will have a massive impact on Urianger's future, on his character, basically on his existence. And this will impact a lot of things in the story coming forth, but Urianger himself will be impacted incredibly by it.
アシエンは完全に消滅したわ。
But yes, she's gone.
ありがとう。あなたは研究をやり遂げてくれたのね。このエーテルエクストラクターはムーンブリダさんの残した成果の一つ。みんなに真実を話して落ち着くまでは私が大切に預かっていようと思う。ミーフィア、大丈夫？
A little bit too late, guys, unfortunately.
ええ、私は大丈夫よ。
北ザナラーンでの作戦を終えた後、ムーンブリダの研究を手伝うために周辺調査をしてたんだ。そしたらムーンブリダから石の家がアシエンに狙われて危ないって連絡が入ってさ。
お前も駆けつけていたんだな。全員無事でよかったよ。
それでムーンブリダはどこ
Oh, they cut out the telling of Moonbreeder's
なんて
passing.
ことだ。自分の命をエーテルに変え
Ah,
て
that's a shame.
アシエンを。
すべての命は死してエーテルに帰る。その流れに逆らうのがアシエンなら、ムーンブリダはその流れを受け入れたのね。
ねえ、このことウリエンジはもう知ってるの？
Not yet. Speaking of whom?
ウリエンジさん。
顛末は聞いておりました。月はかけ、正解の渚に消ゆ。さりとて天の巡りはやがて暁の火を導かん。彼女はシャーレアン本国において我が師ルイゾアに師事する同門でした。師は今と明日を生きる者のため知を用いよと教えました。その理想は知の集積者として歴史の観察者たれとする。それでもなお我が師が同志を募りエオルゼア救済のため救世使命を作りしことはご存知の通り。そして死は旅立たれた。神々に愛されし地を救済するために。第七霊祭を乗り越え神聖し得たのは我が師の功績。されどシャーレアン本国においては自ら歴史に介入した死を堕落者と呼ぶ声もあった。シャーレアンの賢人たる務めを捨てたのだと。ムーンブリダは死を信望していましたが、死はシャーレアンを去る際彼女に言葉を残さなかった。故に周囲からの批判に心が揺れたのです。死が本当に務めを捨てたのではないかと。そして彼女自身が務めとともに捨てられたのではないかと。
でもルイゾワ様は。
ええ、エオルゼアを守るという形で務めを果たされた。言葉を残さなかったのも己の定めを受け入れたがゆえ。しかし私が事実を言葉にすれど死の心まではムーンブリダに届かない。私は 彼女がエオルゼアにとどまるうちに死の心を知らせたかった。ムーンブリダが決意したのは我が師ルイゾアの心を理解したからだと。真実とはかようにありて求めるものにもたらされん。本当によかったですね、ムーンブリダ。
光の刃はまだ不安定な状態でも、ムーンブリダさんが命を懸けてアシエンを消滅させる方法を確立してくれた。彼女のおかげで私たちは前へと進むことができる。尊い犠牲を絶対に無駄にはしないわ。
I don't think he's taking it well.
私は砂の家に戻ります。失われし友の命を私なりのやり方で弔いたい。
わかりました。それはきっとムーンブリダさんの望みでもあります。
I don't think he's taking it well. Before we continue, guys, this has been a way too long episode anyways, but that is the first death that Final Fantasy XIV brings upon us. That is all from our allies. None of us are safe, and a lot of things will be happening. And the conclusion to Urianger's grief still takes a while. Thank you very much for watching. Twitch.tv/Hanazaki, LivePlay HZTV on YouTube, and Hanazaki TV on every social.
Can I just say...
You can finish off.
Your door rang. Okay, so I'm just trying to work out whether it's worse the first time round or the second time round. Whether knowing what's going to happen is better or worse. Let us know in the comments below if you prefer not to know what's going to happen, or whether knowing what's going to happen is just as bad. I don't know. I'm still trying to work it out. So, thank you very much for watching. Continue watching us for the next episode, because it's going to get worse or better. Who knows? And the door better have been food.
So...
It's too early for food. It couldn't have been food.
Guys, you know where to find us. Until next episode. Ciao. I have to quickly log out and do submarine stuff.
Okay, as I said on stream,
Yes.
I can't decide whether it's better knowing what's going to happen and watching it again, or not knowing what's going to happen, because it's just as bad the second time round.
Oh yes.
In fact, I don't know whether it's worse the second time round.
That one's bad. Like Moonbrida's passing, that one's bad.
I consider that worse than the one that I went through the other day. The other day was shocking, but it was not something that I didn't not expect.
Yes.
And I wasn't I wasn't as devastated as this time around. Let's just say.
Moonbrida one, that one's brutal. Quickly do the submarine stuff, and then we shall do more. Whew. Running the stairs in this temperature.
Why though?
Because I have a stream to attend to.
Yes, but I mean, why run the stairs? Couldn't they have brought it up?
No.
Oh.
Because it's freaking Hermes. We know that Hermes is yeah.
Is it worse or better than the one that I had?
It's better than DPD.
Yes.
But it's not great.
Okay. Probably run by a woman. You know what? Do you know why?
No. Why?
Because it's her mess.
Sure, I guess. Awful.
Come on, that was a good one.
Awful. It's her mess. I've never heard that one.
It took you a few moments.
Yeah,
It took you a few moments.
I've never had that one.
Of
My
course,
God.
it came to me now.
So that's
Um,
wonderful timing.
Let me
Let's
open
get
the
these
washing machine.
out. Woo! Now let's call the next episode 62. Breda. Oh. Alrighty.
Remind me later that I have Tech Hannah things to ask you.
Sure. You can ask him now.
Okay, for the mic, I always
Yes.
turn the microphone off here.
Yes.
Okay, because it's handy.
Yes.
But is it possible to do a hotkey on the keyboard?
Yes.
Yes,
Yes.
and that's what I need to know. Yes.
Discord hotkeys, mute microphone.
Yes, but Discord hotkeys would make it go blook every time, wouldn't it?
You can disable the sounds.
Oh. I didn't know that.
And disable and enable individual sounds in Discord.
Did not know that. Okay. So, Discord.
So, let me do an
Jesus.
intro, I guess.
Let me mute myself.
Okay. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to episode 62. Breda has passed, but at what cost? Unfortunately, our dearest friend, short has been the journey we had with her, but nonetheless, she has been a strong member of the Scions. Unfortunately, has passed, and we will continue our way and speak with Minfilia. So who breaks the silence? Never have seen Orienja so utterly defeated. No one should be made to suffer such grief. We shall gather in Hydaelyns manor to celebrate Breda's life and mourn her passing. In memory of Breda. As Breda was a native of Hydaelyn, I feel it's only fitting that we gather before the mark of the scholar. Are you familiar with the stone? No. This monument found at Rathfrost and is sacred to Thaliak, the guardian deity of the City of Learning. There we shall pray for our dear friend's soul and bid her a peaceful return to the light of the Mother Crystal. Yeah, that was quite quick, I guess. So let's go out and have a journey over there. And I would really like to check up on Urianger, but the game doesn't let you that. So let's let him grieve in peace. And hopefully Urianger will open up to us on his own. Go. Let's get going. Let's get flying. Yes, I do not like flying, but it does shorten the amount of time that we need when it comes to all of the traveling. Nonetheless, yeah, it just doesn't feel great to fly over everything, to be quite frank. But we do pass each enemy and nothing happens, so that's indeed quite fast. The back, we see the Crystal Tower, which will become relevant very soon.
ムーンブリだ。あなたの死を無駄にはしません。あなたはアシエンを消滅させる方法を確立してくれた。だから私たちは前へと進みます。闇の使徒アシエンを滅ぼし、エオルゼアを救済する。私たち暁の決命は必ずやり遂げてみせることを誓います。
My door's probably bashing real soon. I'd win.
Windy.
Windy.
Windy. That didn't work.
光の加護なくして闇のものを滅したか。
Oh, he's revealing himself.
だが脅威の一つを払っただけのこと。
Oh, he's not revealing himself, okay. Alrighty. Back to Minfilia we go. In memory of Moonbreda. And I think we have reached 2.5, so we are reaching the last few quests of A Realm Reborn, but the Crystal Tower series is looming ahead of us, and I think we might have to do that. This was actually quite the funny thing, because the Crystal Tower series was optional, and with Shadowbringers it became mandatory. So even though Shadowbringers was looming ahead of us, some people couldn't enter because they didn't do the Crystal Tower series. So they had to do the Crystal Tower series to enter the new add-on, which was quite the thing. And it sparked a little bit of outrage. Story-wise, it makes sense, but, you know? Though we have said our farewells, the pall of sadness has diminished but a little. Forgive me. As antecedent, it is my job to be the pillar of strength for all others to lean upon. Yet I also believe grief we feel now is precious in its own way, and not to be lightly swept aside. Don't you agree, Isolith?
I need to...
'Tis as if a dagger has been thrust into my breast. But this is a pain we must learn to bear if we are to forge ahead with our duty. The battles we have fought have taken the lives of so many. Luswar, Munbrida, our fellows at the Waking Sands. Their spirit and dedication to our cause, however, will never be lost as long as we rise to fight once more. I hardly need to remind you of this, of course. It is for my own benefit that I repeat these words, a reaffirmation of my own chosen path. If we do not rebuild the foundation of my resolve, I am like to collapse in a fit of weeping. My apologies again, Isolith. There is no other to whom I could display such weakness. You are my pillar of strength, and I fear I shall have the need of your steadfast presence in the days to come. A victory won, a comrade lost. To honor the fallen, the living forge ever on, towards the light of a new day. A Mask of Grief. Do you have a moment, Isolith? I believe Ida wished a word with you. I should consider it a personal favor if you would lend a sympathetic ear to her troubles. She has not been herself since Muinbrida's passing, and my heart aches to see her downcast. Let's speak to Ida. Hey, it's Isolith! Great! Oh, it's no use. I'm trying to stay positive, but it's just hard, you know? The thing is, I know Moon would tell me off if she saw me moping around like this. Which is why I decided to cheer myself up by getting her a special flower. I placed an order for a moon daisy at Rowena a little ago, and it's ready to be picked up. Trouble is, I find Rowena a bit difficult at best of times, and well, this isn't one of them. I know it's silly, but I can't face it at the moment. So I was wondering, do you think you could maybe collect it for me? I have the coin to pay for the flower right here. I thank you so much. I'll be waiting for you and a daisy at Rathfrost. I'll be right back. It's quite windy here and I need to check my windows.
Windy. Not working.
Windows are really easy to check because they make sound when they move, so I know I know when they make sound, I know the windows are moving.
Great.
Yes, because it's every time they move, so I know exactly when the windows are moving by the noise they make. Right.
But okay.
Yes?
No, I'm fighting with the hotkey.
You're fighting
I've
with
managed to do
hotkey.
it. Yes.
And you should cool
See,
it down.
if I press the hotkey, it goes boop boop, but it doesn't actually mute me.
Okay. Okay.
So, I have no idea.
So let's go to Ravenna for a Mask of Grief. What can I do for you today, adventurer? Eldritch trinket to trade? Yeah, they've got you running errands now. Them scions really know how to make the most of your talents, don't they? Sending the savior of Eorzea to a bleeding market. Fine use of your time, that is. Seriously though, you'd best learn how to say no, or they will have you mucking out chocobo stables next. Anyway, what was it that you were here to pick up to? The Moon Daisy, was it? Here then, take it. And tell Ida at last that I've got a wide selection of headwear in stock if she ever decides to replace that dowdy old mask of hers. Gods know she needs to. Alrighty. And now we go to Wrathborn. Yes, we go. Wrathfrost, not Wrathborn. Wrathfrost. Alrighty. There's so much I would like to tell you guys about the story and talk about things, but I can't. We are still far away to experience a lot of the things that will happen in Final Fantasy, so I can't talk about it as much as I would like to. Oh, Rowena can be so annoying. She will just not take no for an answer. Every time I visit her, she insists I replace my visor with something more fashionable. And then I tell her I'd like it just the way it is. She says again, and then again, and then again. Drives me crazy. What I meant to say is I really appreciate you for doing this for me. So anyway, let's see it. Manbrida love these things, you know. I hope that somewhere, somehow, she knows I'm still thinking of her. Oh. That was definitely a worm's call. And here they are. Yes, it is exactly what you think it is. That was a worm's call.
Ready return.
And now time is against us because the dragons are on the move.
I do not remember that part.
Because you were stuck with grief of Moonbrida's passing, just like Ida.
Probably.
I'm smiling, but that is actually a huge, like, dent into the Scions. Because while we didn't see Moonbrida, she was a disciple of Luswar, which every single one of us is, or of the Scions, not us specifically. And they are all, like, very, very deep friends with each other. So this is a big deal to all of them.
Hey, does this hat remind you of anything?
Oh god. I'll tell that story another time. I told the Fox yesterday a story that had some impact. Not this one, mind you, but had some impact. My apologies for the interruption. I was deeply saddened to learn of Moonbrida's passing. Her loss will be sorely felt. Alas, the recent developments in Ishgard leave us little to mourn. The envoy from Coerthas will soon arrive, and we must hasten to hear her report. And the envoy is here. Lucia, most likely, right? Yep. I thank you for receiving me at such short notice. Time is of the essence, so I would forego the usually pleasantries if I may. Certainly, you've come with news for the Hydaelyns. Aye, the dragons have begun their attack in earnest. The first wave reached the central highlands a short while ago, and the battle was joined soon after. Sir Imeric himself sailed forth, and with a contingent of temple knights and several companies of the noble house's finest. Though the beasts were ultimately forced into a retreat, our victory, if such it may be called, came at the cost of many of our own, too many. We will not withstand a second wave should the Hydaelyns renew their assault. You paint a grim picture, my lady. It is the reinforcements you seek, then. We do. Though it pricks our pride, it is plain we cannot protect Ishgard with our ranks thus thinned by the horde. So Imeric would meet with you to discuss the possibility of enlisting your aid. Very well, I shall depart for Coerthas at once. I must warn you, however, that the involvement of the Crystal Braves is by no means assured. Our commitment to quelling the unrest in Uldar must take precedence. It is with such contingencies in mind that I must take another request. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn are known for sharing close ties with all three grand companies of Eorzea. Would you consent to plead our case to their leaders? Though I will gladly appeal to the grand companies on your behalf, I dare not promise a favorable reply. You need say no more. Considering our past dealings with the Eorzean Alliance, I can well imagine how our plea will be received. But the fate of the Ishgardians hangs in the balance, and we must explore every avenue still open to us, no matter how unpromising. I see, very well then. I shall send envoys to each of the allied nations, and we'll have them present your request directly to the heads of the companies. In the event such a plea does receive a favorable answer, know that any support is certain to be conditional. Demands will be made of Ishgard. That is only to be expected. Rest assured that I will speak with Sir Imeric's authority in this manner, and that our actions will fully sanctioned by the Holy See. Which brings me to my final request, a personal appeal to you, Warrior of Light. The Lord Commander much desires to speak with you, regardless of your fellows' involvement. You faced Midgard Sommer and survived. Anything you can share of your experience may yield us an advantage of our foe. Thank you. You wear the mantle of hero well. 12 would seem the road leads us to both Camp Dragonhead. Seek me out when you arrive, Izalith.
There's so many things that I want to say about this story, but I can't.
Well, we will be there soon.
I know.
Because we are on the cusp of the extremely important trial that is now a single-player duty. And we call that one the Steps of Faith. Look who it is dear Iceheart.
すべては人が犯した罪による因果が元凶なら。
That is a huge ball of ether.
Sa, 気高き竜たちよ。長きにわたり運路を守っていた魔法障壁は消えた。忌々しき罪人の巣窟。コート・イシュガルドは目前だ。
That was one evil laugh. Okay. So it is Iceheart who brings forth the dragons. So let's go.
I'm just trying to think of a way of saying something without spoiling.
You can't really. It seems I was the swifter, Isalith. You two, however, have arrived with time to spare, for our host has yet to make an appearance. The murmurings about camp tell some manner of trouble at the gates of judgment. The Lord's commander absence, I suggest we visit the place and find out what about is afoot. So, I have said it many times in the last couple of episodes that they changed this into a single player duty, the Steps of Faith, I think is absolutely a shame, because it was such a event when 8 players were flung into this and did the entire thing together. It was so cool. Heretic scum, how dare they meddle with our divine protections? He said divine. I shall rid the nation of their blasphemy. I don't have the blasphemy button, even if it means cutting them down one by one. We need not fret over much. Yet several layers of arcane protection that shield from the city from invasion. Mother will be fine. He's worried. He's scared. When I laid eyes upon Lady Iceheart, I felt the marrow freeze within my bones. The gates of judgment are much more than mere doors. They are the outmost layer of Ishgardian's magical wards. It is our first line of defense that can be, if our first line of defense can so easily be shattered. It would seem that the heretic struck the first and most leveling blow against Ishgard. Scions, we expected you at the camp. My apologies. We chanced to hear that there had been trouble at the gates, and I thought it would be prudent to investigate the cause. Then you have learned of the heretic's treachery. Lady Iceheart led a force of her fellows against our defenders, and came close enough to dispel the first of our wards. But let us speak more of this back at the camp. Sir Imeric awaits you. Good camera angle, I guess. Whoops! Lazy Iceheart has grown bold indeed if she would risk direct action against the city. Come, let us do as we were bid and return to Camp Dragonhead. Lord Horsefront will know where Sir Imeric has meant to receive us. Most likely in the same room as usual. So let's go. It's not too far, so we can fly over there. Which level are you now in the quest, Fox? Well, you just entered the cutscene, so... Oh.
Yes. Well, if it was at 50, I will probably be at 51, if anything.
Okay. You haven't done one dungeon yet, right?
No.
Okay. Then I know roughly where you are. It's reassuring indeed to behold the countenance of a friend whose once homeless teeters upon the very brink of disaster. Though a single misstep could send us plunging into the abyss, your heroic presence stokes the flame of courage within my heart. But you did not come to Camp Dragonhead to listen to my prattling. The Lord Commander has arrived and would treat you with the intercessory. Because the Heavensward story has one big moment, and your reaction will be quite interesting to see. Greetings, madam. Shall I show you inside? There he is. And thank you for coming with such haste. I apologize for my absence. Suffice to say, Lady Iceheart and her heretics have much to answer for. Yes, we are but recently returned from the Gates of Judgment ourselves. Given the circumstances, we quite understand if you would prefer to postpone our appointed audience. On the contrary, Master Alfino, I think it's more important than ever that this meeting takes place. Rest assured, I shall return to my post on Ishgard's walls the moment our business is concluded. But before we move on to the subjects of reinforcements, however, I would introduce you to a close friend and stalwart ally, Estinian! Hey, it's the first time we see Dropkick Man. If you were to play a Dragoon, you would have met Estinian on your level 30 Dragoon quest. But he is the master, or one master of Dragoons. There he is, Mr. Can't Handle Money. Can I just say that Dragoon armor is always the most absolute amazing pieces of armor that exist in the game. Every single piece of Dragoon armor looks freaking great. May I present to you Ishgard's Azure Dragon. An impressive title, though I confess I know precious little of the Order of the Dragoons. They are formidable warriors at all, yet even among such masters of the lands, Estinian is without equal. He, out of all of the warriors of Ishgard, was chosen to wield the power of dragons, and may thus contend with any Dravanian. You flatter me, Overwatch, Lord Commander. So you are the adventurer by whom they spoke. And if you did the Dragoon quest, this cutscene is actually different, if I recall correctly. I see now why you of blood fair sang of anticipation of our meeting. Well, now that we have all been introduced, let us proceed to the matter at hand. I would share with you what we have learned of Iceheart's design, as confessed by the heretics taken captive after the assault on the gates. It would seem that Lady Iceheart and the Dravanians share a common goal, the reclamation of Nidhogg's stolen eye. Guess who has it? Nidhogg, one of the 7 great worms. His name features prominently in our nation's history, though once defeated by the hero of Haldrath, the beast is said to have terrorized Coerthas since Ishgard's founding. Aye, many are the scars of our walls bear from Nidhogg's relentless effort to raise the city. The trophy Haldrath has plucked from the best worm's skull, known simply as the Eye, is a treasured relic of Ishgard and possessed of untold power. Should it ever be returned to Nidhogg, the dread creature would be restored to the height of his strength, and no wall or ward could erect wood stout enough to deny him. A vengeful sun hath waged war against the Ishgard for thousands of years. None mortal mind would comprehend the depth of his rancor, is what Midgar said to us. The Eye itself is secreted deep within the vault. It is kept under heavy guard, surrounded at all times by men and women who have proven their loyalty to the Holy See. By those stout walls and sharp blades may suffice to discourage the heretics, dragons are another matter. They are individuals within the Dravanian horde whom the entire company of knights would labor to repel, to say nothing of Nidhogg himself. Nor does age rob them of their strength, though the endless march of years the dragons endure, patient, calculating, inexorable. You must understand, these creatures do not share our perception of time. And that is especially true of the great worms, they who have spent centuries slumber only to wake and resume their campaign as if it mere hours has passed. It has been 20 years since Nidhogg has last darkened our skies, 20 years for him to gather his strength, and for us to bolster our defenses, and now, just as he seems primed for return, the heretics strike at the gates.
Can I just say I'm enjoying my screen right now?
Sure. She has Eimeric's face right in the middle.
And yours as well.
You believe that Lady Iceheart is in league with this creature then? of that we cannot be certain. Though we know that heretics covet the eye, we must have been unable to determine their plans for it. Such questions aside, we must needs address the ragged hole of their mistress has seen to fit rent in Ishgard's protection. This is a weakness that the Dravanians are not like to leave untested. So it would seem. You have prescribed your plight with an admirable detail, Lord Commander, yet I cannot help but wonder at your candor. Why share such a sensitive information with us? I shall speak plainly. Ishgard has been need of allies, and I would have you bolster our front lines in readiness for the coming battle against the dragons. This is much expected. Unlike our arrangement concerning the Keeper of the Lake, however, only you stand to benefit from our assistance in this matter. I fail to see why we should intervene in a conflict that concerns only Ishgard and Dravania. What a burn. When the Eosian Alliance requested Ishgard's assistance during Operation Arkun, you refused us. Does it not seem grossly unjust to demand that we now risk our lives in your private war? I make no attempt to defend my country's conduct. I only ask that you consider what would follow if we were Ishgard to fall. Well, technically, the Alliance had the same argument, right? Having razed our city to the ground, the Horde would have little cause to linger, and most would return to their lairs in Dravania. Soon thereafter, the ruins of Coerthos would be buried in snow. The land would become the sole provenance of beasts and beastmen. Until the Garleans' arrival, that is. For you may be certain that the Empire would not hesitate to claim Coerthos. They would not even have to draw steel. An imperial province sharing a border with Mordona. Someone else. Very well. We will assist you in repelling the dragons. The roar of a great worm may have shaken the firmament, but now we of Eorzea will not abandon our Ishgardian brothers to face the coming horde alone. Nor did I ever think you would. Now, upon the matter of the roar. Allow me, Sir Imeric. The spear that Estinian is wearing is also called Gae Bolk, which is the relic weapon of the Dragoons in A Realm Reborn. So he is bearing the Gae Bolk. Through the power of the eye, I have become the vessel of Nithok's strength. His essence has stolen into my very blood. Okay? Fear not. I am in full control of my faculties, I assure you. And the eye itself is no relevance to this tale. It is not essential that I bear it with me wheresoever I go. Its lingering influence does, however, allow me to hear Nithok's voice. Then the worm who roared was Nithok, aye. He means to hurl his horde against the Niven's collar and shatter the remaining wards that protects the city. There can be no doubt the worm has summoned his minions to war. And the fox is seeing Mr. T. You're muted.
Isn't this...
Oh, no, you're not.
No, not Mr.
No,
Isn't this who I think it is?
It is Mr. T. You want to tell me via text who you think it is? So I can say yes or no?
Well, basically, well, it's not a spoiler, but didn't I fight him at one point?
Mr. T. Have you written a message to me? Because I still haven't received one.
No, I didn't.
No,
I
you
just
did
said
not
it.
fight him. Yeah, so I'll leave it at that. You did not fight him.
Okay.
I will leave it at that. I will say no further. Though the circumstances are far from ideal, this desperate endeavor will at least provide us an opportunity to bring sister states of Eorzea together in common cause. So Imeric was more ruthless in his negotiations than I had anticipated. I suppose one must give no quarter when one's home is at stake. But did you see the look on his face when he formally requested our assistance? Though the Lord Commander has long campaigned for Ishgard to open its gate to outsiders, I suspect this softening of the Holy See's attitude towards a foreign corporation comes with some sort of a bittersweet victory. The days ahead promise to be interesting indeed. If we are to aid the Ishgardians in this war of theirs, preparations will have to be made, and soon. Before proceeding, however, we must needs return to the Rising Stones and make our report to the antecedent. Alrighty, let's go. But Mr. T has a mighty beard, and I'm slightly jealous.
I mean, I remember meeting him. I remember the moment I met him. But
You didn't
I
meet
thought...
him, you saw a flashback of Mr. T. You didn't personally meet him. Yes. You saw a flashback of someone of Mr. T, but you didn't actually see him. Because you saw him with La Habrea and Elidibus standing behind him. Yes. Memories are hazy for the fox.
No, they're not. I mean, you've already passed that part anyway, so
Yes.
it wouldn't be much of a spoiler.
Yes. But I do not know the name of this Mr. T yet. So my character
I know
does
that,
not
but-
know it.
You remember when we went into the area with all the flying the things that they're like moths, but they're the bad ones.
The moths, but they're the bad one? He's doing this.
The ones that make funny whistling sounds when they talk. The leafy things.
Oh, okay.
I can't remember what
the
they're called.
sylphs. The sylphs.
The
She's
sylphs.
she's
and then
doing
there's
this.
the part where there's the part that you go into the sylphs that are pretty evil sylphs.
Yes.
And you fight someone. I thought
Yes.
he was part of that part.
No, that's Ramu. That's Ramu. That's their deity.
okay.
That's their primal. He has a different kind of beard,
I
a
was
much more
mistaking him.
magnificent one.
Okay, I was
I'm
mistaking him
slightly
with Ram.
mega jealous about that.
おかえりなさい。現地はどうだったの？
大きな戦いになるかもしれない。皆を集めてもらえるだろうか。
つまりこれまでイシュガルドに現れていたのは石膏。
それに竜の方向が発せられた以上、残された時間に余裕はないだろう。
ドラゴン族はその辺の魔物とは比べられないほど力を持っている。
イシュガルドが改めて警戒するということは、当然上位の眷属も現れるはず。
イシュガルドとドラゴン族の戦争。
この戦いは本来イシュガルドの問題ではあるが、アルフィノ様の言う通り、ゆくゆくはエオルゼア全体の問題ともなり得るからな。
そういうことだ。我々暁、それにクリスタルブレイブの双方でイシュガルド防衛に協力することを提案したい。
1000年もの間繰り広げられているというこの戦いに加わることになるのね。
That is true.
でも私たちの目的はエオルゼアの救済。暁としてできることがあれば協力しましょう。あなたもこの件を最優先してもらえると助かります。
I wonder why they always question my participation. They're always like, I pray you walk with us to the end. Like, dude, I'm a scion. Obviously I'm gonna help. You don't have to ask.
ありがとう。守りましょう、イシュガルド。
私はこれより各グランドカンパニーの名手に援軍を求める。 クリスタルブレイブを派遣する許可も取らなくてはならない。
He's suspicious. I share his suspicion though. I'm not a big fan of Ilbert. Volunteer
Wait,
Dragon
can I ask a
Slayer.
question?
Huh? What?
Can I ask a question?
Sure.
Why in the cutscenes
Yes.
does it show all my glamour gear, but it doesn't show my ears?
It doesn't show you.
I just did a cutscene. See, I
Huh?
have the same wolf ears as yours,
Yes.
and it showed all my gear, but it wasn't showing my ears.
That cannot be. You should have mentioned it right then and there, because
Well, you
Your
were
he-
kind of busy.
your headgear is displayed at every point in the game. So outside of
Well, it
something giving you something else to wear on the head.
Well, it wasn't this time around. Maybe it was just a
Okay.
bug.
This game is not really buggy, so I would have had to see it myself. Because in every cutscene, the ears are very much visible, so...
Well, this time it wasn't.
And as you can see in this cutscene, it is as well on your side.
It is.
So it is unlikely that they were not showing, and if they were not showing, that means something messed with the headgear in that cutscene, basically.
Thank you.
So that is most likely because it's not that it is a bug, but something messed with the headgear, basically. I have bid the Archons to travel to their assigned nations. Should the members of the Alliance agree to pledge to the Grand Company soldiers to Ishgardian's cause, our comrades will be on hand to act as intermediaries for the duration of the conflict. The matter of persuading the Alliance leaders to grant such support, I leave to Alfino. For you, my friend, I have a different task. I would have you reach out to our fellow adventurers and gather what allies you may for the coming siege. I would also have you consider the matter of your own security. Revenant's Toll is but a short flight from the snowfields of Coerthos. It is not unimaginable that the fight may spill across the border. Pray brief Slavborn of the brewing conflict and discuss potential contingencies. The frontier settlers must prepare for the aught that might wing over our walls. I hope that such precautions prove unnecessary. Before you leave, might I suggest that you have a demon accompany you? She has talent for administration, and the fox has demon showing as well. What a timing. And a firm grasp of practical challenges that we may encounter. Okay, I'll ready my drink, because you guys know what I have to do. You guys are forcing me to do so, and to do such a thing. And it is terrible that you guys are forcing it on me, but if I don't do it, I will never hear the end of it, or the foxes complaining. So let's talk to the demon.
We are rather close to Coerthos, aren't we? We'd best to see our own defenses and stock up on our supplies. And we also need to have beds and bandages laid out just in case. A good receptionist is ready for any eventuality. Let's go, Hydaelyns. I have 101 things to discuss with Leftborn.
Square, if you would like to hire me to voice the demon's voice in Evercold, I'm cheap.
That's what she said.
Huh?
That's what she said.
But I'm he. I appreciate the warning. If a war is coming to Earthas, the toll must be ready. I'll increase the number of patrols and lookouts immediately. You will also see about finding room for an infirmary, as well as temporary housing for the victims of the conflict. Ishgard has done well by us in the past, and I would return the favor. But as for rounding up volunteers for the fighting itself, I'm afraid I must disappoint you. I will not send my fellow guild members to die on Ishgardian soil, but I'm certain headquarters will say the same. There will be no official Adventurers Guild presence at the siege. That said, each adventurer is of course free to do so, or as he or she wills. I shall have a word with some of my more capable colleagues on your behalf, and you might try your luck here in Revenant's Toll. I dare say there are a few stout souls about town who will answer to your call for arms.
So let's get started, shall we? We have a town to rouse.
Who we have here? Spare me of your talk of glory and fame. I am not in the habit of volunteering for lost causes. I survived this long by trusting my instincts. My instincts tell me to stay well away from Ishgard. Okay, interesting that we received the cutscene. Oh, Zell is trying to talk to us, or Riol. Ishgard sounds like she's in a right mess, but that ain't what I want to talk to you about. I need ye to cast your mind back to that scuffle with the Empire out in the processing plant. A lad from Little Alamigo by the name of Wilred was there with the 4th that day, and I want to know if you've seen him since, have you? God damn it, fears much. No one's bloody seen him. It's like the ground opened up and swallowed him whole. But that ain't all. Around the time Wilred stopped turning up for duty, then Block Macatea's weapons went missing from our vaults in Ul'dah. So now, of course, half the brave suspect the lad of making off with the goods. Folks like to believe our company is a disciplined fighting force, but as you and me both know, it is no more than a motley collection of mercenaries, adventurers, and Grand Company veterans. The only thing that binds us together is some vague oath about fighting for freedom of all, and that's steady pay. Now, compared to most in this crew, Wilred's had a fresh-faced novice and a bleeding whelp amongst wolves. But the boy's got a passion. When he talked about being guardian of Eorzea, he bloody well meant it. A lad like him wouldn't rob us blind and bugger off like that. He ain't the type. And then, all this just between you and me, mind. There's a fact that the lad wanted to tell me about something queer he'd noticed in the ledgers, something about the Braves' numbers not adding up. There's a villain at the end of this trail, and I've stumbled upon, I'll bet me good eye, that it ain't young Wilred. Any road, you've got a war to wage, and I'll let you get on. I just thought someone should know. I'll be seeing you, Hydaelyns. I think Riol's in danger. Because I think Riol is onto something, and whoever is trying to do his unjust, I think he bloody well knows that Riol knows this, so I think Riol's in danger. So Ishgard seeks to sell out sellswords to bolster their ranks, eh? Though I'm not sure I like the sound of the siege, the nobles will surely be generous with their rewards. But I have pledged myself to the guard. Revenant's Toll, modest work though it is, I am loath to break the terms of my contract. What to do? Should be someone up. Goes. Sell me blade to these Guardians. Well, them dragons are a fearsome lot, but I'd slay me my fair share if the coin was good. I've worked for one of them nights before, you know? Watched me like a bloody hawk, he did. Still, I did put up worse for that for a heavy purse. Okay. Let's go down again. The entrance most likely to... Let's see. No here, so it's up there somewhere. Where's that NPC? Oh, he's right here. Volunteer my service for the defense of Ishgard? I think not. Dragons claim the lives of every one of my brothers. I do not mean to offer them mine. If it was to escape such a fate, I took up the mantle of an adventurer in the first place. I would sooner die in the pursuit of fortune than huddled behind the icy walls. Alrighty, so not many, so let's speak with a demon. Let's speak with a demon. Where is demon though? There she is. There you are.
There you are, Hydaelyns. How so? Did you sway any hearts? One or two, eh? Well, added to mine, that makes 3 or 4. Not including Slothborn's friends. We won't have the largest company in the army. I'd say one of Erin's tall veteran is worse than a dozen clanking knights at least. Oh, I've been so caught up with recruiting that I almost forgot. There's been word from Alfino. Apparently, the Alliance leaders are convening in Ulda to discuss the Ishgardians' plight, and they have requested your presence as usual. Anyway, you'd best make your way to Ulda, or you will be late. Alfino said that he would meet with you at Royal Promenade.
Ooh. So what are you looking up, folks? You're trying to find something.
I'm trying to find the last cutscene.
What do you mean, the last cutscene?
The cutscene that I did with Mr. T.
I see. So you have to click on the very top on the number 2, I think. That is Dawn Trail main scenario. Okay, so click on the number 1. No, click on number 1. Now down so, and there you go for Heavensward main scenario quests, not post Endwalker.
Ah.
Heavensward.
Okay.
And now you can re-look at your cutscene. And yes, guys, you can look at old cutscenes in the inn. There is a unending storybook where you can re-look at all of the cutscenes in case you had to go AFK, which I suggest probably what happened to the fox.
No. I just want to see what happened to my ears. See, look, I have no ears.
Interesting.
See, I'm not mad.
Ah, because the quest is most likely forcing you to take your helmet off, and your ears are a helmet. That's most likely the case. You're most likely not allowed to wear a helmet in that cutscene. My apologies for calling you away from your task. I had hoped to proceed with these negotiations on later at a time, but it seems that my urgent requests for in council have prompted a gathering of the council. Needless to say, I feel obliged to attend. The Alliance leaders are ready to already seated within. Let us join them, shall we? Before we continue, guys, it has already been an hour. Lots of stuff is happening, and I fear if I do this cutscene now, we're gonna spend the next 20 minutes doing so. Guys, thank you very much for watching. This has been episode 62. Minbride has passed, but at what cost? And the Ishgardians need our help because the dragons are on our doorsteps. Lots of story is ahead of us. The fox already knows what will happen very, very soon. So, twitch.tv/Hanazaki, LivePlay HZTV on YouTube, and Hanazaki TV. All of the socials. Fox, what are the last words of today's episode?
Watch the next episode. Because I might come up with another terrible joke.
Nice and short. Take care. Until next time. And I need a short little pee break.
I need to go this way. Oh. Okay. Okay.
Bruno.
Okay, seeing as this isn't a recording, can I just say something?
What?
The thing that made me laugh beforehand.
Okay.
There's a certain someone was encaged in a cage, okay? And I had to fight to free them.
Huh?
Okay. The cage was, like, the bars were wider than she was. So she could have just walked straight out.
Watching. Dick.
And also, the same thing about that scene is, like, I had to fight to free both of them. Couldn't I have just fought to free Alfie? Couldn't I have just left her to them?
Right.
Take care. Do what you want. Sentence her.
My god, it's so warm. I am sweating so badly. Oh.
Yes.
It is
How
35
many?
degrees in here, so
30 here,
yeah.
but I have the fan on.
Fan on too. Let's get going, I guess. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to episode 63 of Final Hanantasy 14. This calcula has struck again. I switched the numbers, but the Eorzean leaders are trying to meet, and let's see what happens in this cutscene. Obviously, we have our dear friend Alfino here, and obviously the overlay is not working correctly because there it is. Now let's click in, and there it is. The cutscene is already going. Alrighty, so let's see what happens. All of these details are hazy to me. So.
我々もイシュガルドの情報を掴んではいたのだが、ここまで急を要する事態になっていたとはな。
我々クリスタルブレイブはアイメリク教の要請に応じ防衛に援軍を派兵するつもりだ。
承知した。お二方とも
Again,
いろんないな。
just notice how Alfino is talking when he talks to in his political mode, and when Alfino talks with our friends mode. It's like he has two different minds, basically, two different personalities, which is quite funny.
ええ、問題ありません。
クリスタルブレイブの派兵については何ら異論はない。速やかに展開できるよう各所に根回ししておこ
う。どういうことだ？
現状ではエオルゼア都市軍事同盟から簡単に戦力を出せんということだ。我々三国は未だ蛮族との対立が続いている。日々蛮族を抑え蛮神の権限を封じているのだ。
それにアウトロー戦区も捨ておけません。この三者が停戦を誓ったところでテレジやデレジのような御人が独走すればどうなるか。
それではエオルゼアの危機を目前にして戦力を出せないと。
Oh, he's speaking the big words.
慌てるな。そうではない。主戦力になるほどの援軍は出せぬということだ。
Just asked for him to calm down.
同盟軍からもいくらかの部隊は回そう。ただし、あくまで補助戦力と捉えてもらいたい。
本格的に派兵できないにせよ、各国のグランドカンパニー内で所属する冒険者への協力要請を出すことはできます。
そうだな。正規部隊を回せない以上、それが最善だろう。
Question about this frame right here. How can Raoban see when his shoulder protection is like right there and his eyes are blocked by it? Detail.
Logic.
Details.
このような状況になっても有志の冒険者に頼る。エオルゼア都市軍事同盟はどうしたのだ。こういった時にこそエオルゼアのために動くのが同盟軍ではないのか。
Oh, he's shouting.
アルフィノ殿、我々はグランドカンパニーの名手である前に国の代表だ。無論エオルゼアの太平のために努力は惜しまん。イシュガルドの同盟軍への再加入も願うところだ。だがそれ以前に国と民を守らねばならん。
Malwhip is not
自国
wrong.
を守り他国と協力してこそ初めてエオルゼアという大地に目を向けることができる。
She's not wrong.
どうかそこを理解してほしい。
Also, just notice that the text box is perfectly underneath two very well-formed arguments. So,
わかりました。メルウィブ提督。
貴様を同盟軍冒険者選抜隊の隊長として任命する。各国のグランドカンパニーに所属する冒険者を集い、イシュガルド防衛の任についてもらいたい。ナナモ様、不滅隊から少しでも多くの戦力を回したく存じます。そこで同人団の権限を一時的に拡大。不滅隊が受け持っている治安維持にあて、余力ができた部隊を順次派兵するというのはいかがでしょうか。
he's a real bro.
I get the censored version.
おう、すまぬ。問題ない。良きに計らえ。
Raoban's a real bro. Someone seems absent-minded.
Nanamo様はお体の具合でも悪いのか？
いえ、そのようには伺っておりませんが。
そうか。ならいい。
Man, I would like to explore this whole room. Alrighty, let's get going, guys. Once again, I owe you an apology. It seems you have been conscripted into leading a contingent of adventurers on yet another mission of inestimable danger. But I fear we have been left with little alternative. We cannot well abandon Lord Horsefront and Sir Imeric to their fate. We must abide by the Council's decision, as short-sighted as it is, and strive to fulfill our roles in Eorzea's guardians. Walkie-talkie time! Captain Ilbert, what news? The assault has begun? We have but this moment concluded our audience with the Alliance leaders. Move our forces into position. Your unit will join House Dorandair at the Steel Vigil. Man the cannons alongside the knights and thin the Dravanian horde ere they descend upon Ishgard. I will join you as soon as I am able. Izalith, I would have you and your adventurers' allies bolster the defenses at the Steps of Faith. Report first to Sir Markelaine at the Gates of Judgment, and he will direct you to where you need it most. May the gods grant us victory. Yes. And by the secret power of writing, we will probably win. Fox seems to be very concentrated.
Starting to get interesting. Also, by the way, your comment beforehand, I replied in message.
What comment beforehand?
The comment about Roban sitting at the chair.
Oh yeah. Roban's a great
I replied
bro.
privately because
I think
I don't want to.
Yeah, obviously. But I obviously I know beyond Rauban, so I know Rauban's entire story. To me, Rauban's a big bro. You are appointed captain of the sellsword contingent. Well, then welcome. There's no shortage of blade work to be done. As we speak, the Dravanian skirmishing parties are harrying positions across the Central Highlands. I've been assigned the Crystal Braves and your fellow adventurers to contain these scared attacks. As for the present, I would have you join them. This, of course, is merely a precursor to the assault on Ishgard proper. The wily serpents seek to divide and confuse our forces, but we will not be so easily drawn out of position. The Temple Knights will remain to the Steps of Faith and continue our preparations. When the Horde arrives in force, they shall face a wall of Ishgardian steel. Report back to me once the advanced skirmishers are slain. Yes, and this is the steps, right? Oh, I see. So we have to do some outside killing first. Okay. We have to do some outside killing first. And they are... See, this is the problem of like cutting down the story and changing out duties. They said, look upon the free companies and other adventurers, but the Steps of Faith will be done by ourselves. So there are some inconsistencies with the story and how we will see the dungeons or the duties done, and that is kind of annoying. I wish they didn't change it. More enemies to fight, so let's fight we shall. I fat-fingered the wrong skill, but that was amazing. And oh my god, that is so far away. That is so far away. Why would you do that to me? Just notice the fox on your screen, the left side, Lalafell. He has some whisking going on. I have to show this. Look at the fox's screen. Look at the Lalafell to the left. He has some whisking going on. That is some mad whisking power he has. Look at this. He's not getting tired from this one.
He's making a hollandaise sauce, probably.
Yeah, that is a lot of whisking power. Look at him go. No break, yo.
It's whiskey business.
It's whiskey business, yo. And we don't mean that one with the alcohol, because that's pish. My name's Craig.
Yes.
My name's Craig. Welcome to the Oxford Distillery.
Oh, I want to know.
I'm not much of a whiskey drinker myself.
Huh?
Oh, more of them.
How was 1 minute?
What are you looking up? What are you trying to do?
I'm trying to get my other thing that I was given.
Your other thing that you were given. This is so specific that I don't know what to say. You mean a barding, a chocobo barding. The first look into your inventory?
No.
You mean the other chocobo? Or the other mount that you were given? Have you used the whistle?
Yes.
Then you need to open up your mount overview with one of the buttons on your English layout keyboard. It's underneath your dungeon button. There is your mount guide, wonderful. And now you click on the number 1.
Ah, okay.
And there you see the other chocobo.
Thank you.
Alrighty. And now we shall return to the Steps of Faith. It's still your company chocobo, so...
Yep.
If you wish to mount the other one, you need to right-click it. Or drag it into the bar. Totally up to you.
Ah, I see. Wow.
But you cannot change his outfit, so his outfit is permanent. You can only change the company chocobo's outfit.
He still looks cool. He
Well,
still looks good.
The hat is...
He looks... Okay, he looks a little bit like a hotel porter.
Yes.
A bellboy.
What news, adventurer? The reinforcements decimated, you say? Dravanian devils. Damn, they are scaly hides. Hold fast your grief and fury, milady. We will avenge the deaths of your fellows in the battle to come. Steps of Faith. There they are.
Okay.
Ere you commit yourself to the siege, you should know that it is you are... Ere that you commit yourself to the siege, you should know what it is you are tasked with defending. Beyond the gates of judgment lie the Steps of Faith, a great bridge of stone that leads directly into the city of Ishgard. More than simply a means across the Sea of Clouds, the bridge serves as a foundation for the arcane wards that form a barrier within the Denethon's collar. Alas, in dispelling the barrier outmost layer, that thrice-damned witch Iceheart stripped the bridge of its protection, and thus the dragons are now able to land unhindered upon the Steps of Faith. Should the Dravanians succeed in destroying the remainder of the wards, the winged devils will be free to swarm the city itself. Needless to say, we cannot suffer that to happen. It shall be our task as defenders to prevent any harm from coming to those parts of the bridge wherein the wards are sealed. Yes, 3 yet to remain, and we have dispatched our forces accordingly. I would ask you and your comrades to accompany our defenders at the outmost ward. I should hope that includes us as well, yeah? And this is the change most likely in shortening the cutscene. That we can now do it with the Scions instead of players, which I think is a great shame. The Scions of the 7th Dawn. We could not well stand by idly while the Horde threatens the good people of Ishgard. Indeed, to do otherwise would go against that Master Lu Suo has taught us. As for where we may be of most assistance, I think it prudent we divide our two groups. Ida and I will join the rear guard. Right, if the dragons should reach us, we will be sure to give them what for. Thank you, all of you. Pray speak with me again when your preparations are complete, and together we shall stand against the Horde. So obviously, this being now a changed thing and no longer a trial, I haven't done it since they've changed it. So I have no clue how this will go. So let's get going. Aha!
This is a pretty cool scene, though.
Yeah. Look at the butt. He didn't skip leg day, I tell you that. And he probably has a good dentist. Alrighty, let's get going. We claim victory for this day, or Ishgard falls. Accept the fury into your heart and defend this bridge with your life's blood. It looks really cool. Let's go! Oh, tank! They should do more of these, like, fighting cutscenes. In my opinion, these are the most cool things in Final Fantasy, that you have this fighting cutscene. And it's extremely loud because everything's happening. Ow. Can you not burn me to death? Ouch. That was painful. He almost burned me to death. And I'm a tank. Oh, I can see his breath. So let's go to the side. Yep.
You probably had curry for dinner.
Speaking of which, I don't know what to do for dinner. So I might just order some food.
Takeaway. Yes.
I might just order some food.
You will. It's an order.
It's an order.
Oh.
Aye, aye, Captain Cunt.
Well, when you pick up the phone and you order, it becomes an order, right?
What if I do it online on a website, though?
Same
should
thing,
I go for
still
Asian?
ordering.
Should I go for Asian or for pizza? Question: should I go for Asian or for
What
pizza?
did you have? What did you have last time? You had Asian, didn't you?
I had Asian, yeah. No, I had Greek, technically. Technically, I had Greek.
Well, yes. An Asian before that. So
Yes.
technically it should be pizza time, but it depends whether you fancy pizza.
Yeah, that's the question, because it's about the same price. Asian is a little bit more expensive, but I far
But it
more
lasts for
like
2 days.
It lasts for 2 days, and I really like Asian. So in this case,
would
it's
go
not
for
Asian,
Asian,
it's
honestly.
Thai. So it would be Thai. But I am so boring that every time I go to an Asian, I essentially order the same food, which is fried noodles and crispy chicken. Like, I am so
That's not
boring when it
boring.
comes to... No, it is boring because you have so many interesting recipes, and I'm just like, but I like my fried noodles and my crispy chicken.
Yeah, I always do that too.
So I'm like,
Are you like
so
me that
boring.
you read, you still go through the whole menu
Oh, yeah.
thinking, maybe I'll get something different this
Oh,
time,
yeah.
but then you always, yeah, that's
Yes,
me.
and every time you order something different, you're disappointed that you didn't order the regular.
Yes, exactly. So it's not boring, it's logic.
Oh, you know what? I'm making myself immune against that one. very, very different than the original way we did this. It's very different. I prefer the original. There, I said it. The original is far cooler. The first ward has been breached! Fall back and regroup. The battle is not yet lost. Oh, that's a lot of them. Hi. I can target another single one. Okay. I can target another single one. Okay. Ow, stop shooting me. Can someone heal me? That would be great. Oh, back to the draining hole.
Who's the healer in this case?
I actually have no clue who is the healer because Alfie is not here. And no. Urianger is also not here because Alfie and Urianger are the healers. I just saw Papa Limo use a healing spell, but technically he's a black mage, so he shouldn't be able to. I actually don't know who is the healer. Let's do my job as a tank and get everything on me. Oh, hi. These guys are interesting. These guys have telegraphed attacks. So they will hold up their hand, just like this, for example. They do not have a cast bar, but they have telegraphed attacks. So you need to look what they are doing, just like so. And if they hold up both of their arms, they're spitting, for example. If they hold up their claw, they're swiping. These guys have telegraphed attacks, and every single one of these have telegraphed attacks. So you need to actually look at them. There he is shouting, and unfortunately he's dead, but he has telegraphed attacks. So yes, this is one of the first instances where Final Fantasy clearly says to you, look, don't tell, or show, don't tell, which means the game is preparing you to look at the enemies, what they're doing, because Final Fantasy does not tell you what the enemy will do. You have to look at them to see what they do. The game wants you to look at the enemy. And again, the enemy is doing flame breath, right? But you could have also seen it on the face, and that means just get away. In Final Fantasy, a lot from Heavensward onwards will be look, don't read. But the game shows you what to do, it doesn't tell you what to do. There's the next horde. We can just simply run back. And everybody uses sprint, so do we. We fall back with the others. Yep. Let's grab every single one of them because we're a tank. Actually, tanking does nothing. Hey, Estinian is here. They will know the wrath of the Azure Dragon. Estinian's here. Woo! I just heard him. Hey, there's another one of these guys. These guys have tail and frontal attacks, so you have to be careful what they do, either the mouth or the tail. And these enemies will reappear many times in the game. Again, look, don't tell. Or, yeah. There he has a breath attack. It's still cool, but I prefer the player version. Because you had to go upon the towers and then you had to shoot down the harpoon, for example. Which was so cool. Oh, we have someone fall. We have 2 people fall. Fortunate. So that firewall will break it. I'll just take my immunity. There we go. Estinian and his Azure Knights are here. There's more of them. That is a regular staging attack. Nothing special. Oh, that's cool. Oh, that looks cool. Do you think he's running out of air when he does that? At some point?
No, because dragons have 2 stomachs.
Okay.
They have the stomach to produce fire, and then they have the lungs to breathe air.
Okay.
So they breathe air through their nostrils and they breathe fire.
But I also have 2 stomachs. One for food and one for dessert.
Why do you sometimes breathe fire as well?
Am I? I don't think so, actually. But he's down. Hey, booty, boom,
Little shit. I'm going to enjoy this.
The dragons, they're withdrawing. The victory is ours. That guy definitely was from Stormblood because he had an armor that is from Stormblood. The one to the right. One of Nidhogg's greatest champions, slain. The Horde will not soon recover from this blow. But what of you, Nidhogg? Why did you not join your minion and make this battle a slaughter? You've grown so fond of the stench of your lair. Mayhap you prefer to have your allies fight your battles for you. You have a girl to do your bidding now, do you not? No matter. I shall slay Iceheart and all the rest. But I yearn to spill the blood of the great worm, Nidhogg, and only your death will sate my lands. Ah, you're in Hydaelyns.
Yeah. Where?
You only need to go forward, Fox. So if this is Ralban... Sorry, I shouldn't say the words. You should only need to go forward, so go forward. Go forward.
This way?
Yes, follow the path. Just follow the path.
Oh. So I go back the way I came?
Yes.
Okay.
And then you head up here left, because it's Hydaelyns, so you just follow the Hydaelyns path, basically. But in this case, reverse, because you're running out so to speak.
Hmm.
And always where the enemies are is where you have to go, basically.
Yeah, I gathered that.
Okay.
I thought it might have been down. The thing that I needed to kill, I thought it might have still been down at the bottom.
No, it's just always forward, basically. Those quests are basically designed so you cannot fail, for obvious reasons. Because, as you can see, the further you go in, the lower the number goes because it's scripted. To the left now. So you basically just follow the path, so it's only forward, basically. XIV, the dragons are routed. Lest you wonder, the fighting at the Steel Vigil was also fierce, but my Crystal Braves were not found wanting. It's Mr. Eye Candy.
Oh, hello.
Commander Leveleur,
I just
XIV.
wanted the door.
True to your word, you arrived to aid us in the hour of our need. On behalf of the Holy See and its people of Ishgard, I offer you my humble thanks. Though I would stay and lavish you with well-deserved praise, I fear I must away to oversee the aftermath of the siege. Not all the dragons fled, and they are yet wounded to be carried from the field. Pray let us meet anon, that I might express my thank with a proper courtesy.
Ah.
We have indeed achieved victory of a singular importance. With the Dravanian horde thus weakened and scattered, the threat to Ishgard has been greatly diminished. And mayhap equally significant, the Holy See must now recognize the necessity of cooperation with foreign powers. Long have they barred the gates against the outside world, but I am confident that this day will soon come when the Ishgard proclaims itself a member of the Eorzean Alliance once more. Much have we sacrificed in our struggles against dragons and primals, the Ashians and the Empire, but step by unfaltering step we march ever nearer to our goal. And as ever, the journey is made with you in the van. He knows what a van is? Okay. Scooby-Dooby-Doo, Alfie, no, where are you? He's probably part of the Scooby-Doo group. And he probably eats some Scooby snacks.
Car.
Huh?
He's been turned into a car, so it's normal that he knows what a van is.
And he probably eats some Scooby snacks. So, Fox, when do you expect the first ants to enter the car?
Never. The last car I bought and it had ants in it, so it's been living, it probably had an anthill inside somewhere for the last 10 years.
The victory
Although
you have
this
won.
year I didn't have them.
Yes?
This year I didn't have them.
The victory you've won this day gives us greater hope for the morrow. This is a hope that shall sustain us in the days to come, but bears us past the many evils that you seek to hinder our progress. Yes, we have done well, my friend, and I, for one, would take one moment to savor the enormity of our achievement. The demands of duty, however, allow me little time for levity. I must accompany Captain Ilbert back to Ulda and reassign those braves whose squad have suffered heavy losses. You, my friend, have earned the rest at the Rising Stones. Pray return to Revenant's Toll and share your tale with Minfilia in person. And I just spat on my pop filter.
Wonderful.
That's why we have the pop filter. We will see informing the other nations of what took place here. Do be sure to give our regards to Minfilia. Funny story about this pop filter right here. While we travel back to Minfilia, I was getting my setup for the stream, and this setup is quite old and it has performed well in all of these years, but I was lacking a pop filter. So I looked up a pop filter, and turns out this pop filter was on Amazon, but it was sent literally from the neighboring town. So I just could have gotten there into the sound shop because there was an audio shop in the town next of mine, and I could have just walked in there and like, hey guys, can I has pop filter? And it made all the way to the shipping destination and then back from the center to myself, where I could have just jumped into the car, driven 5 minutes, and walked into the store. Coincidence, I guess. Azalif, welcome back. Alfino, send word of the siege and of course the role you played in ending it. Your deeds never cease to amaze me, Azalif. Thank you. Administrative decisions. Broken bridges. So before we read further, Final Fantasy Broken Bridges, which is the patch. So we are now in patch 2.55. So we are massively nearing the end of Final Fantasy, A Realm Reborn. So we are in patch 0.55 and patch 0.258. So 3 incremental patches are still ahead of us. So we are damn near close to Heavensward, but we still have the Crystal Tower series ahead of us and a very, very, very important cutscene. You must be wary, Izalith. And now you may very well be our only chance to open the door.
Antecedent. A messenger from Ul'dah arrived with a missive for you.
The royal seal. Curious indeed. Ah, an invitation. On behalf of the Council of the Eorzean Alliance, Her Majesty Nanamo'ul Namo invites the Scions of the Seventh Dawn to attend a feast at the Royal Palace of Ul'dah in honor of Ishgard's recent victory. It would seem that we are being recognized on our part in lifting the siege. For your valiant efforts as commander of the adventurous contingent and the Archons for their earnest attempts to rouse the city-states. Truly, I find it strange that the Alliance leaders should think themselves deserving of a place of such celebration. All 3 refuse to deploy their standing armies, preferring to send hastily assembled companies of sellswords, many of whom perished ere the siege began. Are they truly so brazen as to seek to share the glory of the triumph? Ah, but mayhap they simply seek a pretext to meet with the Ishgardians while the mood is yet jubilant. Such an occasion would present a fine opportunity to press for Ishgard's return to the Eorzean Alliance. We have scarce had time to mourn Myrnbrida, and I, for one, am in no mood for carouse, but I suppose we must put away our grief for the good of the realm. Though we were promised rest, I fear I must insist that you also attend. It would pray a strange celebration indeed if the victorious hero were not present. Pray content yourself with the thought that such occasions may bring about a momentous change, and this without recourse to bloodshed. Demon, I would like you to have me do a favor in contacting the rest of the Scions. Of course, Antecedent. Oh, sorry.
Of course, Antecedent. And please let me know if there's anything else I can do.
Curious. I've never known Tataru so sigh to at such a request. Would aught be amiss? Yeah, well, you left her out, basically, so...
Oh my god, again? You tell him, Alfie.
But the black-haired woman says no.
Man, that was frustrating. I had hoped the outcome was different.
Oh well. Destination, she isn't here, okay. demon is conspicuously absent by her presence. Lommen?
What?
I didn't read that correctly. Demon. I believe
No.
she just stepped outside. Now that I think on it, she did seem rather preoccupied. So she was rather unexpectedly not present at her current station. That's probably what I didn't read.
Her absence was conspicuous.
Gesundheit. The demon should be here somewhere. Oh, I have to search for her. Okay, I see. There she is. Oh no, she's sitting here.
Oh, Hydaelyns, it is you. I did not mean to worry anyone. It's nothing, really. Well, it's nothing exactly. But it feels like nothing compared to the towering trials you and the others face every day. And that is why I should probably talk to Minfilia before going things that get any worse. Ah, you have always known what to say, Hydaelyns. I'm glad we had this little chat.
My neck is hurting. Ay, ay, ay. Back to Boobiphilia we go. And I think this is the point where the game says, no, 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 no. You have to do the Crystal Tower series. And this is most likely what we have to do the next few stages.
Is it time?
I think so.
Huh.
Yes, demon. You have my undivided attention.
I have been hesitant to broach the subject, but with all the recent excitement, but Hydaelyns made me realize there's no time like the present. At time, it is what I'm here to ask you for.
I'm not sure I understand. If you wish to be excused from your duties for a time, you have certainly earned a rest. But I suspect that is lying abed is far from your intent.
You know me too well, Antecedent. There is, in fact, something I have been wanting to try my hand at. Along with the adventurers on the Crystal Lives, the Scions are constantly being thrown into undangerous battles and deadly predicaments.
Oh no, I know which part is coming up.
Yes, exactly.
Oh no.
Even Hori Boulder and Colton now have been promoted from guard duty to fill our need to contempt warriors. And it seems only right that I should acquire the power to defend myself and others. More importantly, when I return, I shall be both your receptionist and your bodyguard.
What? That's the first time I've seen almost be knocked over to the ground by a Lalafell. I've never seen Miss Demon so determined. As aught befell, which might I help, Antecedent? Not at present, thank you. Was there something you could ask of me? Oh yes, pray excuse my distraction, as an adventurer who was to join us for the escort duty was injured while out on patrol, and I fear we cannot properly defend the scholars entrusted to our protection without the aid of at least one more guard. Therefore, I humbly request for another adventurer, one of the capable kind of course, to be assigned to our party. Very well, I should consider the potential candidates and provide you with a replacement as soon as I am able. My thanks, Antecedent. I take my leave. Okay. Okay. As we can see, there are 2 quests that we need to do. And you guys saw what the demon is trying to do. Obviously, the game is forcing us to attend to that journey. And that journey we shall attend on the next episode. Guys, thank you very much for watching. This has been episode 63 of the Final Hanantasy 14 series. Twitch.tv/Hanazaki. LivePlay HZ TV on YouTube. Hanazaki TV on all of the socials. I need to rest my throat and I need to order some food in about 6, 7, 8, 9 minutes. So we shall take a small little break from the stream. No matter though, the Fox is here with us to enjoy the pain and suffering that I have to endure because the season of the demon voice is upon me.
Hi.
Gonna be terrible. Guys.
Yes.
Can I please not do the voice? That would be great. Let me let me know in the comment section down below. Yes or no to the demon voice?
Yes.
Until next episode. Fox, what are the last words of today's episode?
Can I just say that the current quest that I'm doing is I'm actually enjoying it because it's very harmless fun.
Out. 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 Bad. Bad. Canine. Feline. Off with ya. Terrible. Terrible.
It was not terrible.
That was terrible.
It wasn't.
I'll take a short little break and I'll see how much money I still have and such. And I'll order some food and all of the things. And yeah, the next episode will probably be very short because it will be cut short by food, but hey, we'll see. So I'll be right back.
Will you chop them just like that? Sus. Very sus. Okay. Fair enough. So... Oh well. Been a while since I've been there. Okay. So. Huh. Huh? What? Ooh. Okay.
Ooh. Being interesting how.
Yes. I want to try the tie. It looks good.
It does.
Mm.
They looks like they're available. So mute myself on stream. Otherwise, the audio would be off on this. And I have about 40 minutes. So, let's get going. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. This guy has ordered food, and we have to unfortunately go to the Demon's Endeavor. And food order says I have about 40 minutes. That is the most time I would spend on the demon. So therefore, let's return to the video game and let's look at the Demon's Endeavor. Minfilia is at a loss for words.
You know you don't have 40 minutes, don't you?
Oh yeah, it's much quicker. Much quicker.
You're their favorite, so yeah,
I kind of feel like I'm getting prioritized because every single time the food orders way quicker.
It's 1703. I reckon by 1723 you will have your food.
Yes. Power to defend herself. Demon has ever been full of surprises. Now that I think of it, I do call Urianger mentioning that she had developed an interest in Akanima. It's Aka-anima. Mayhap she hopes to gain admittance to the Arcanist Guild in the Limsa Lobimsa. Yes, that will be the way of it. Would you be so kind as to journey to the guild and see that all is well? It is doubtless unwarranted, but I'm sure I'm not alone with my concern for her safety. No, you are alone in your concern for her safety, because we do not care if something happens to the demon. But this is a spoiler. But until Dawn Trail, nothing has yet ever happened to the demon, unfortunately. So that is very sad to say. So...
Can I just ask, I'm assuming this one. Not that it really matters.
It actually does matter. You currently play an Arcanist or a Summoner, which is an Arcanist. And your primary stats are Vitality, obviously, for life, Intelligence, and then Crit Directed. These are the big ones.
Okay. So is this, like, worth using?
Yes. However, your item level is already 115, because you see on this item, you get no bonuses of any kind. You can open up your character screen right now. Yep, you can open up your character screen right now with Control-C. And you will see that your item level, this is 115, and your current one is 125, and there's no difference between these items.
Okay.
So, the demon's here, so let's go.
Hydaelyns, what are you doing here?
Oh, I can't do that one.
I didn't mean for you to worry. That's the last thing I wanted. Putting an end to such worries is precisely the reason I am here, don't you see? I, demon or demon, shall become the great powerful Arcanist. And now that Mistred's Tuber Games best, I must go and complete a special training exercise until we meet again.
Can't you just kick the bucket?
You'll probably get eaten by the carbuncle.
Yeah, well... Maybe the carbuncle wishes to be freed.
I do find it amusing that currently our stories are unfazed, obviously, because I'm ahead of you.
Sure.
But today, we keep sort of bumping into the same characters in different scenes.
Well, that's kind of a given because the characters don't much change. So, greetings and welcome to the Arcanist Guild. Do you require assistance? So you are acquainted with our newest member. I'm sorry to be the bearer of bad news, but I fear your young demon may not be ideally suited to study Aka-anima. Nevertheless, she would not be denied and goes now to undertake a first trial, a simulated inspection of 3 crates. A simple task, you might say, but one of all Arcanists are expected to complete. The thought occurs me, why not supervise Demon's training? You are clearly an accomplished adventurer given your relationship with the girl. and you seem an ideal person to have on hand. A trial will be conducted to the cliffs on the South Seafair Gate. You need only observe at a distance. Alrighty. So let's go on out, go on ever. We go to Zephyr Gate whenever. So let's spot our dear demon downstairs. That is a long survey. How much wood could a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood? A woodchuck could chuck no amount of wood since a woodchuck can chuck wood, but if a woodchuck could chuck some amount of wood, what amount of wood would a woodchuck chuck? That was good. that was good. That was good.
Irasaur sails to the pirate's port, where she meets her shining jewels. For bring the smuggler's plan to naught, came the lass who none could fool. Beat them with a backdraft, got them with a gust, deck them with a downburst, go bundle go. Those crates I spy. And this must be the true test. We are ready for them, aren't we, Carbuncle?
Is it running away?
Funny thing is, your mic actually cuts out quite a few times. On
Really?
the Discord side.
Oh, on Discord.
Because of the voice.
I think Stream has it completely, so...
Yes.
Carbuncle?
I mean, can you blame it?
The carbuncle actually leaves. Oh my god. It actually
Don't
left.
blame it.
Come back!
I think on the stream side it probably is very much listenable, so...
Oh yeah. Mm.
Which would make a great short. Just
Oh
saying.
yes, I've already figured that out.
The timestamp, you just need the
Especially the
timestamp.
song.
Yeah, just look at
Especially the song part.
Final Fantasy time and then the timestamp and, you know.
I should have known you would come, Hydaelyns. You needn't say a word, your face says it all. I know you bore witness to my shame. Betrayed by my own carbuncle and left at the mercy of a wild beast. I must accept the truth. Never be a warrior like you or the others.
And my windows just moved. It's fine though.
I will inform Mistress Tubergame of my intention to withdraw from the guild. Arcanima, like so much else, is beyond me.
Yes, she's dying. Woo! Speak to Turbo Game, so let's do that. My god. My throat is killing me.
You haven't even asked me for a joke recently. Terrible.
We probably have time for a joke after this cutscene. Oh, sorry, cute scene. It's a cute scene. Ah, you're back so soon. How fair thou, fledgling arcanist.
Abysmally, Mistress Tubergame, or Besmirly. As Hydaelyns will testify, I was wrong to become an arcanist. Wrong as usual, and I'm completely and utterly unqualified. And I sincerely apologize for wasting your time.
Demon. If that were true, I would have not permitted you to join in the first place. We must all come to accept our limitations, lest our ambitions lead us astray. However, we must not lose sight of our strength in the process. For example, your exceptional skill with numbers helped you to gain a solid grasp of the fundamentals of Arca Anima. Were it not so, you would have struggled even to summon Carbuncle at your side. The wind's very strong today, guys. I hear noises all around my home. In my opinion, Scions are truly fortunate to have such a capable and good-natured demon in their service. Will you not agree?
You are too kind, Mistress Tubergame. Though I could not overcome this challenge, I shall take your words to heart and try not to be discouraged.
Let's speak with Demon.
Oh, as fetching these garments are, I shall fear I'll never do them justice. But I can't go back to the Rising Stones without something to show for my time away. Wait, I know what to do. That is, if you don't mind accompanying me for a little longer.
My neck hurts.
Wonderful. Then Costa del Sol is where we will go. It's a bit of a gamble, but I'm confident it will pay off.
Tell us a joke, folks.
Okay. Why do melons get married?
Because they tried to be melancholic?
No, because they cantaloupe.
That's okay. I'll give you that one. As of last year, I have discovered my liking for cantaloupes, so I'll let that one go. I like cantaloupes much more than watermelons these days.
Watermelons are overrated.
Kind of. I do like them though. Yes. Oh, sorry.
Yes, this is it. This is where the man at the Drowning Wench told me to look. But there is a certain variety of clam which can be harvested. And this time, the year on the Blood Shore, one which produces most marvelous pearls. However, these clams are also coveted by a certain wild creature, and I, since have fared rather poorly in battle last time, let us be off.
Whew. And there she is. Is she in a bikini outfit? Really? She is in a bikini outfit. You should never dress up a potato.
What fortune. I have already found one. Would you be so kind as to keep watch while I work? This should only take a moment.
Okay. Let's call Sykes, because why not?
I wonder.
You wonder?
Okay, so I had a multiple choice. Would it have changed the outcome if I'd selected something else?
Final Fantasy story is a illusion of choice. It matters not a single time what you choose as a response to a quest.
I thought so.
It is a full illusion of choice. There are quite funny responses that you can choose sometimes. Notably, Shadowbringers has quite a lot of funny ones, and Walker as well. But overall, what you choose in a quest as a response, full illusion of choice. Matters not a single time. I know it's unfortunate, but it is what it is. Because remember, if it would have made a choice, they would have to do branching arcs of story. In an MMO of this size, branching story arcs, not a good thing. Very, very, very easy to mess things up.
Well thought, Hydaelyns. Well thought. I knew I was right to ask you to come. As for me, I have my prize, a bounty of blood pearls, so named for the red issue. They were treasured as wards against dark magic in ancient times. I thought I might make charms for everyone, so that no matter where they go, they will always come home. It's sort of power to defend myself and other people in a way. Right, well, we mustn't keep Flamin waiting. There's work to be done, and lots of it. We have to secure provisions for the scions in the Londons and markets. She may have an eye for quality, but I have a nose for bargains.
So much text. Guys, I need a break.
Will you be heading back to the Rising Stones then? So pray convey my apologies to the antecedent and tell her that she needn't worry about me. Farewell, Hydaelyns. Thank you for everything. That sounded rather final, didn't it?
Is that to say no?
How about until we meet again?
I'll take a beach right now. I'll take a beach right now. I'd like to cool off. Oh, the demon is smiling. She's planning something.
Look who I've seen.
Mr. Can't Handle Money. Speak with Bubiphilia. Okay. So that we shall do. So... Guys, please, can I stop doing the demon voice? I'll still call her demon.
Nope.
Okay. You need to do a super cut of all of the demon sections. And then just release it as a super cut. Welcome home, Hydaelyns. I gather you and Demon. I gather you have found Demon in Limsa Lominsa. My, it sounds as though she had quite an adventure. Well, it did not end as she had hoped. I suspect that it will prove to be a valuable experience. I dare say she could have managed without our intervention. Even so, I appreciate you indulging my request. And that is the second part where we are needed. I wonder, do you perchance recall the commitment I made to furnish Hoary Boulder with a new capable adventurer? Well, I am sorry to say that I have yet been unable to do so. Now I realize that you are rather more than a capable adventurer, that an escort duty is frankly beneath a woman of your talents, but I have none else to turn to at the present. Might you be willing to forego the rest and assist us in this matter? Generous to a fault, I thank you, Hydaelyns. For now, it seems only fair that I explain the import of the task in question. For some time, our order has been employing a handful of scholars to travel around Eorzea, taking etheric readings that we might better understand the impact of primal summonings. Naturally, it behooves us to ensure that our employees' safety, so we ask the adventurers in our service to serve as escorts. Hoary Boulder and Coldenor were to act as two escorts, as was a third adventurer. Alas, due to injury, said adventurer is not presently fit for duty, hence my need to impose upon your goodwill. Truly a pillar of strength, Hydaelyns. Hoary Boulder will share with you the details of your task. He should be waiting for you outside. Be safe. So I will fly there because be safe, right? She's smiling, so she can't deny that one. Oh, Hydaelyns, it is true that you agreed to lend us a hand. Huzzah! Well, what did I tell you, Courtelon? Our misfortune has become a blessing, an opportunity to serve alongside the warrior herself. Need I remind you that we have 3 scholars to escort, each of whom will take a different route? True, but our mission is the same. Separate by malms we may be, but in spirit we shall go together. If such thoughts bring joy, then you are welcome to think them. On a more practical concern, Hydaelyns, we would have you attend to the scholar charged with surveying the South Shroud. He's waiting at Camp Tranquil as we speak. All you need to do is follow the man. He will determine the most appropriate location to take his readings. And in spirit, Hydaelyns, in spirit, we shall be together at every step of the way. I would have liked the mission with both of them, actually. Kind of feels like a shame that we split up. It would be cool if, like, all 3 of us were go like in like a mini dungeon or something like that. Like to see Hoary Boulder's skills and such. That would have been cool. Alas, the Scions, woman's deigns to grace me with a presence. A pity that we have no time for pleasantries. Our first destination is Isomhar. Come, we are late enough as is. Alrighty. Obviously, I will just fly there and just not care about the terrain because fuck realism, I guess.
Okay, can I just mention something?
Yes.
Like regarding what you said in one of the older episodes regarding height, and you looked up Alphino's height.
Yes.
Okay. And you said how much was it? 150-ish?
It's 158.
Okay, and you said so more or less my height.
Yes.
Okay. So I would just like you to notice that the height is actually quite accurate in this case, because I'm never so slightly taller than him here.
I know that your in-game character also presents you outside of the game. You have about the same height, which is about yay tall. So...
Yes, but I mean, look, it's so accurate. Didn't come across. I don't know what button you pressed, it didn't come across.
No, I didn't press a button. I switched the camera to yours real quickly to show the difference of height.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Oh yeah, it's all coming together.
Let's continue. Yes, this location should suffice. Once I finish calibrating my instruments, I will require but a moment to take the necessary measurements. I trust I need not explain that my work can suffer no interruptions. Then please stand at the appropriate distance and keep watch for wild beasts. Ooh, aye. That was a very, very warm night and I didn't catch much of all sleep, so... Aye. All of them are ranged, all of them are ranged. So let's crit them down one after another. Crit number 1. Crit number 2. And crit number 3. I see we have both completed our respective tasks. A satisfactory outcome. Though if I could make one suggestion, you might try to dispatch your foes more quietly in the future. I do not like to pick fault, but I really must be allowed to concentrate. Now then, Snake Mold awaits, shall we? Guys, we have a Satisfactory series on the channel, and we shall return when time permits at some point to Satisfactory. And we both really, really like Satisfactory. It really scratches the itch of me doing brain things. So,
it's very satisfying.
That's what the game's name is, yes. But yes, we have a Satisfactory series. It's lots of fun and very, very chill. And my door rang, actually, so I'll be right back.
Damn, I was 7 minutes late. No. 6. 5. Okay, so guys, I was 5 minutes out, which was 15 minutes less than what he predicted. So, do you think I deserve a Berliner? Comment in the comments below. Because I think I do. I mean, honestly, I always think I do. Because they're good.
Yeah, guys, that has not been 40 minutes at all. Yes. We have crispy chicken wings in there, fried noodles, and crispy chicken. Because that Thai is actually quite nice.
I did talk to the viewers while you were out getting the food. I did mention that I was only 5 minutes off, whereas you were 15 minutes off.
Well,
so
I
reckon I won, and I
given.
just yes. But I think I deserve a Berliner for being almost exact.
I deserve praise for being almost exact. Okay.
Yes.
Right about here, yes, as before, I would ask you to keep an eye out for dangerous beasts as I work. And we do that in the next episode. Guys, I'm hungry as hell. I have not breakfasted much outside of a little bit of cantalopia. And therefore...
Was it married?
No. Guys, you know where to find us. Twitch.tv/Hanazaki, LivePlay HZTV on YouTube, Hanazaki TV on all of the socials. Fox, what are the last words of this mini episode before we shall continue?
Where do fruits go on vacation?
Where do fruits go on vacation?
To Paris.
Oh no.
Stay tuned, guys, for more terrible jokes coming soon.
Until next episode. There's something.
While you eat, I want food. I've had food, but I want food again. Can I have chicken wings? I never eat chicken wings because hardly anyone ever likes chicken wings nowadays, and I love chicken wings.
These are okay. Like, they're not great, mind you. They go better on the second bake. These are good.
Mm.
I need a cold drink. First. This homebrew is warm as...
Wonderful.
But it's so warm here. It's 36 degrees. Warm.
It's gone up to 31 here inside. It's kind of getting... It's getting a little bit much. But rain is forecast around 8, so...
So the chicken?
Yeah. Yeah, we need to have an evening of or a day of Asian.
Oh yeah.
In August.
Daddy. I'm not even looking!
Sorry. That looks very nice. What's on top? Chicken?
Yes, crispy chicken. And as is classic, topusticos.
Topusticos.
Well, at least I know what it feels like to get a flail rebounded into my hand now.
Hi, it's Todd from Todd's Workshop. I'm Todd Cutler here, and I am with...
Matt Easton, Scholar Gladiatoria.
For another Weird Weapons. It's a really simple premise. I'm good at making stuff, Matt's good at using it, I make it, he uses it, we both talk about it. And he has no idea what is under the blanket. So here we go. It appears that we both have an interest in these.
Oh yeah, it's another flail.
It's another flail.
That's a little one. Oh,
it is a little one.
It's quite light, that one.
Ah, well.
I like that, yeah.
Oh, that's a very good start. So, here's the little bit before we get on to melon time. They're not fantasy. They're not just computer game stuff. They really were there, and there's lots of them in the artwork, in manuscripts, and a few in museums. The ones in museums are often, people assume that they might be 19th century reproductions or whatever, but they were really there. And I found a guy, link in the notes, wrote a fantastic...
I feel like they're
paper
getting
on
better
flails.
over time.
I found it when I was looking for single chain flails with a single spiky ball. The classic comedy film flail. And a lot of them had multiple chains.
They're very cute.
Very cute.
Yeah.
So should we find out if the melon finds them cute?
Yeah.
So this is your practice melon, pre-used from previous film. And then if you're a good boy, Matt, we'll get onto the fresh melons.
I'll get a fresh melon. They make nice toilet pulls.
Butt plug.
Well, that worked. Sorry, the giggling in the background is our guest, Drac. He's got another YouTube channel as well, so go check him out. Link in the notes.
You know something about that.
You'll get another melon.
Giggling in the background.
I've been putting in my flail time, and it's paid off. I'm gradually getting more au fait with these. No, I love flails, actually. More over time, especially since the Manguel that we did. I'm a fan of multiple chains and heads.
Oh, I didn't know that, actually.
Because it gives you a bit of a spread, but also I like the fact that these are small and relatively light, because I think a lot of people have a tendency of putting a too big of a weight on the end, and it just makes them way too unwieldy. It feels a bit like swinging an axe. So it feels like a top-heavy weapon, but it's not, you know, it's not over the top. It's controllable. And I really like the big links on these chains. They look like they would get tangled less.
It may well be the case. What you often see on museum, or often you sometimes see on museum things as well, is that the links will be different. You know, that might be a figure eight, that might be straight. Some of them will have a crossbar or a little spiky bit.
Yeah.
So there is lots more to do on flails. As you will see, if you go follow the links and go and check out this paper that I found about flails, there is so much to keep me entertained there.
I also love how kind of like compact they are. I won't say concealable, but I imagine that, you know, a lot of people walking in city streets at night, to travellers and stuff, that would, because it's essentially the length of a truncheon, isn't it? But you've suddenly got a heck of a lot more, and impact force.
Yeah, very much. So one thing to note on this, again, is that common thing that people talk about with flails, that it's going to come back and hit your hand.
Yeah.
You have a very defined grip area here. You know where the right point to grip is and the wrong point. And the chains, of course, don't reach you.
But with the Manguel, it's the opposite. They're longer, so they would go past your hand, kind of thing,
Wrap around your arm and knock your elbow off.
But in all honesty, if you use them in the correct way, it tends not to come back towards the shaft anyway.
Yes. So we have also some mail and a shield here, so we're going to have a look at that. But before we do that, I think we have to second melon it.
Okay, let's go for the fresh melon.
That was a very clean one.
Out.
Did you hit with the weights or the chain, do you know?
I think the weights, they're covered in juice.
Yeah.
Yeah, it felt different to the other one, but I couldn't tell you exactly why. It could just be that this is a whole melon rather than a half melon. But it felt solid. It felt like those hit as one lump. whereas maybe before they were a bit more spread out.
I think it's an interesting thing we've seen with flails before as well. And maybe we'll have a go with this chap in a minute.
Yeah.
When they strike something, then they start to move.
Yeah.
And so if it strikes you on the shoulder, for instance, one might hit you there, but the other one might come up the back of your head or something.
Yeah.
It's interesting weapons. They're endlessly doing things that you don't quite expect.
Yeah.
I've interrupted this film because I need to tell you how much I love making these 3-chain flails. They are fantastic. But the thing is, you might enjoy that too, because they're not that hard to make. So I've put together a full set of plans, which are available on the website, that show you every component in it. So you've got a full complete assembly. Well, there's nothing exciting there. But then you've got all of the components, things like the weights here and the handle, and then you've got all the chain links and everything else. All of the pieces that you need to make one of these fantastic flails. All there on the website, waiting for you. Get at it. Nice. Lovely stuff.
Bit warm.
Been out in the sun all day.
And got some grass on it.
Fantastic.
And obviously, I mean, a lot of these top-heavy percussive weapons were specifically aimed at heads. And I think being hit, helmet or no helmet, you know, I know people who've been hit by just sticks hard in helmets, in completely historically accurate helmets, and it can be really, really unpleasant. So being hit by something like that, by, you know, very similar to a mace or a warhammer, but with a little bit more, perhaps acceleration, but a little bit more unpredictability, harder to block, that kind of stuff.
Well, it's time to find out if Cedric, or whatever his name is today.
Is he French?
I don't know. Of course he's not French. He's unspecified British enemy of the 15th century. English enemy, sorry.
Called Cedric.
Well, actually, let's leave that, because that will fall off. So let's just see what it does.
Well, I could do the melon and then the body. I could try. I try a trick shot. No, I'll try and take the head off and then come around for the body.
Oh, I quite like the idea of the overhead.
You want me to just come down on the top of it? Okay.
Okay, when you're ready, Matt.
Oh, skimmed it. We can probably rig that one up again. I felt like that was only one of the weights, kind of doing a...
Matt,
that
was indecent. That was fantastic.
That's fantastic, isn't it? What fun. You know, helmet or no helmet, that would be really unpleasant, wouldn't it, to the head? So
strike him on the body, strike him on the shoulder, strike. I just want to see, especially in slow-mo, we'll capture it on that.
Yeah.
Just how they interact. Do they spread apart? Do they bounce about?
I tell you, that hit my hand. I thought that might be a risk. Yeah, it's okay.
Oh, you're right?
Yeah, it's fine. It skinned me slightly. So it was a rebound because I did that.
Oh.
Yeah. There we go. Lesson learned. Well, at least I know what it feels like to get a flail rebounded into my hand now.
Ouch.
I feel like I got the weights more central to the chest that time.
It's a bit hard to see,
yeah,
isn't it?
yeah, I mean, I don't think it'd be
Whatever.
No, but very unpleasant underneath.
I was watching a bit of slow-mo footage before that Alex shot.
Yeah.
And you can see that the chest is denting in.
I mean, there's broken ribs. Yeah.
I don't know what else to do. I think, could you try and strike?
Yeah.
Sort of onto his shoulder.
Good.
Yeah. Lovely. Yeah.
Yeah, that felt like it went in quite a way.
Well, I don't know what there is to say about that, other than that was pretty devastating. Matt, thoughts?
Yeah, I mean, it would be horrendous to be hit by, wouldn't it? And we looked at sort of the chest, which probably would have resulted in broken bones, maybe sternum. Obviously up here, broken collarbone. So the male is kind of irrelevant. It's not really protecting the person at all.
Stopping bits getting chopped off.
Yeah. And you know, the fact that you've got a pretty decent reach with these things. So a lot of maces and axes are about that long, but you've got, I mean, that would be very long for a fighting axe, really. So you've got a sword length reach, and all of that impact is right at the tip as well, whereas swords tend to hit further down than the tip. So it's a good, cheap, effective, hard-hitting weapon that's easy to conceal or carry. We see these looped through belts sometimes. You can carry it as a backup to something else.
Very uncomplicated to make in the sense of A sword is really quite a specialist piece of manufacture.
Yeah.
And that's why the village blacksmith wasn't the same guy who made the swords or the daggers around the house. Whether a village blacksmith would make that, I'd say probably not. But a village blacksmith could make that.
Absolutely, yeah. And, you know, perhaps in some places that sometimes these were repurposed from something else as well. I mean, certainly chain, obviously people were making chain for all sorts of things. So
I loved making it. I love seeing you using it. I love the effect of it. Hit, win.
Yeah, I mean, I'm a big fan of flails, and personally, although the sort of two sticks articulated are the more historically common type, I find them in a way the most boring type. I really like these because there's something unpredictable and exciting and exotic about them.
Yeah, well, don't be surprised if there's another flail in your weird weapons box at some point. But in all seriousness, I do want to make a rack of these, and I'll invite you down and we'll play with.
We'll have a flail
10 of
day.
them. Epic flail. Here we go. Had to use that somewhere. Thank you very much. But Matt, thank you very much.
Thank you.
Been a pleasure as always.
Yeah.
So obviously we've both got YouTube channels as well. I've got Todd's Workshop, Todd Cutler. You've got
Schola Gladiatoria. Check it out.
Do you have a website, Matt?
Yeah, well, if you just search for Schola Gladiatoria, but I've got various websites, yeah.
You'll find them interesting, as I do as well, and Patreon pages. So anyway, any of that lot, come down, check it out. You will find what we sell. Very interesting.
That
indeed.
was very tight.
But Matt, thank you again. Thank you for watching. Flails. Love them.
Oh, that's a thing of beauty.
Oh, let's have a look at that then, Matt.
I think I might come out the other side.
No.
I can do it.
You can do it.
I can do
you
it.
Can do it.
Yeah.
Okay, you need to face forward. You know the format, Matt. Hi, it's Todd from Todd's Workshop. I'm Todd Cutler here, and I am at Matt and Lucy Easton's skirmish event with
Matt Easton of Schola Gladiatoria.
And this is another weird weapons. You probably know the format by now. Basically, I'm good at making the stuff, Matt's good at using the stuff, so I find something odd, make it, bring it down, and hand it to him. He has no idea what it is, but here we go.
Oh, that's a thing of beauty, isn't it?
That is a big spear. And the first thing I have to tell you and Matt is that is really sharp. So what we are going to do in this video is Matt is going to attack melons, mail, and shields. We're just going to see what this thing does. Stabbing, slashing, doing whatever we can, because I did a little short form video about it and there's a lot of interest in it, but also a lot of confusion about what it actually was. The other thing to note is that I've glued it and screwed it together here, just bolted it together. It will obviously be pinned eventually, but I'm going to sell this thing at some point. So at the moment I need to be able to strip it back down again.
Okay, well, first I'm going to try and get the measure of it slightly and move it around a bit, because this is longer than I'm used to for most of the spears I use.
It is 9 foot, 2.7 metres.
Yeah.
So in which case, let's give you a bit of open ground,
yeah,
do a bit of drilling, do your thing.
Come back here, yeah. So although it's a faceted shaft, it's a symmetrical faceted shaft, so it's quite difficult for me to feel the direction of the edge.
So I think if you go for a stab and don't worry about edge alignment.
You don't want me to cut it? I can cut it.
Yeah. Oh, that was fantastic, Matt. Totally clean cut, totally easy.
Cuts like a sword.
Really?
I mean, it is a sword on a stick, isn't it?
It's a sword on a stick. So what I'd like to do now is just, because it is fundamentally a spear, we're going to come back to the spear partisan thing, because that is part of the discussion. I'd like to see you just do a thrust with it.
Oh. I'm done, guys. Clean up everything, and then we shall return here. Video games. I am full. So full.
You know your wind that you have there? You know the wind that you're having? You could possibly keep it. Can you possibly keep your weather to yourself for once?
Oh, well, storm coming.
Yeah, like yesterday's storm coming.
But it
Just had to like pattern.
down here.
It's yeah, because it's come here. Oh. Hmm.
I'm so full.
Good.
Oh my god. It's so unhealthy. It's so
if-
disgusting, but it's so satisfying.
I'm hoping the storm doesn't turn like yesterday. Well, if I disappear at some point, you know why.
Because you don't like me anymore.
You wish.
I wish.
See, you told me off. Okay, how much of that bottle have you drunk? A glass?
1.5.
Okay. Okay. Now you should put that in the fridge, otherwise that's going to turn into pish.
I'm going fridge this, even though I technically should use it, but it's warm as hell. So I rather fridge it.
That amount, I would just get a new one.
Yeah, but I'm gonna fridge this, wait until it's cold for later, so I can finish it up.
Okay. I'm not nagging people, I'm just making sure that he's looking after himself.
No, you're not.
Because he's all skin and bones.
Fat for.
I did not call you fat.
Called me
I said you were
fat.
looking good.
I was crying and sobbing.
And eating ice cream and getting fatter. Hmm. Ooh. Down to the waking sands. Oh my gosh, no. No, I want to go to the Ethernet.
Ice cold and very, very nice. Meet Newt my snoot. Probably should take a short little pee.
Oh no.
Let's return to the fold, shall we? Like so. Roll. This. Roll this up.
Okay, I'm very curious because Tataru said, sorry, the demon said that she has something for Alphino, and he went, "Oh no!" And this is happening.
Okay.
No, I couldn't possibly sigh very well. So I was waiting for you to come back to see what happens next.
You want to show it before we go into the intro, so I can see it without interrupting?
Oh, actually, it's not as bad as I expected.
He gets his style upgrade.
Oh, okay. Okay, the little tie is a bit stupid. That's a bit ridiculous, the little tie, but yeah, it looks good. More adapted for the weather.
Okay, let's go. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to episode 65, Protection Services, in a stream where the fox calls me fat and then denies every allegation that she ever did. So, welcome. She called me fat. She called me fat! Guys, she called me fat! And she's denying the allegation.
Guys, in the comments below, please defend me. If you say to someone, "You're finally starting to look good," rather than being skin and bones, would you consider that being called fat?
Yeah, absolutely. She called me fat.
Or is it just actually finally looking healthy?
No, she called me fat. And besides, I haven't gained a single kilo since that day, and in fact, I have lost that single kilo I gained, so... I actually didn't gain any weight at all, because for me to gain 1 kilo takes a decade.
I didn't say that you'd gained weight. I said you're looking healthier than normal, because normally you're looking unhealthy and skin and bones.
But if my weight doesn't change, that just means you called me fat.
No.
Yes.
It means I actually gave you a compliment, you daft bugger.
Oh, bugger. I'm a teacher. I need to be so careful with my words. Oh, bugger.
Just you wait till I come over.
Ah, as if that would ever happen. Guys, let's get going. Let's continue.
2.5 weeks.
2.5 weeks. Because the Hana party is at hand. Woo! So, let's get going, guys. Easily enough, as you guys know, we just AoE them down. We activate our crit power and goodbye, enemies. Wonderful. Fascinating. These readings are not at all what I expected, though perhaps that should come as no surprise. I am not given the superstition, but there is a queer, almost blasphemous air hereabouts. Let us quit this place and return to the Roots Lake. We have more of the site to survey. Ready? So let's go to Roots Lake. Lost City of Amdapur. Is that actually part of the story that we have to go into the Lost City of Amdapur? Interesting. We have no Lost City here, so Lost City might actually be part of MSQ. I did not remember that. Oh, what is that? Fox is showing me something.
It's a bun with chocolate. It's a bun with chocolate chips.
It's a bun with chocolate chips. Alright. Sure.
It's very nice.
As before, my guardian, pray leave me to my task and ensure our safety. One, two enemies. Easy peasy. Three more enemies to show. Very easy. No squeezy biggie. There we go. This data should prove invaluable to... Ye gods, what is that stench? Did you slaughter a creep of adamantiosis while my back was turned? Quickly now, to Camp Tranquil. I will not have my clothing reeking of blood and offal. Alrighty. So Amdapur does not seem to be part of MSQ. Okay. There he is. You chose to paddle in the Ica a while longer, I take it. No matter. I took advantage of my unexpected privacy and performed a cursory analysis of my data. It would appear that there has been a measurable decrease in Eorzea's ambient ether concentration since the calamity. However, this data is far from conclusive. We must take additional measurements to confirm my assessment. For our next survey, I would have you escort me to Earth Found. The ambient ether concentrations are so high that crystalline structures form spontaneously. Consequently, anomalous fluctuations should be much easier to detect. Brilliant, yeah? No, don't bother answering. That was rhetorical. Come on now, let's get along. Alrighty, Earth Front is actually part of a optional primal where we fight the primal Odin, which randomly can appear in the whole of Gridania if the weather on your minimap shows a certain, well, mist, as to speak. It looks like vapor, more like very dark vapor, but it is a special mist, basically.
I saw.
Yes?
I saw that too.
Well, I'm looking at your screen and trying to fly, okay?
Sure. Sure. No excuse.
Now the question is, do we have to fight Odin for the story? Because that is Odin's crystal, if I recall correct. You should be more than familiar with the procedure by now. Pray find a suitable position from which to keep a watch while I take the measurements. My nose is itching. Very, very badly. Woo!
Bless you.
Aye. That one came out of nowhere. Woo! That one came out of nowhere, guys. Oh, what an adrenaline rush. And yes, my hair is sending out distress signals into the sky. Yes, quite high. Yet still more remarkably lower than the historical measurements taken near the end of the 6th austral area. Could the pretense of a primal account for the difference, or is there else something else? I wonder if they all have watertight shoes, socks, and clothing, because they all go like into water like it's nothing with their shoes. And I would be like, yo, dude, wet feet, wet socks, really bad. Something else. Sion, come here. I need you. And that is unfortunate. Fear not, my friends, help has arrived. That is unfortunate. There you are, Azalith. Hori and I were worried that you and your charge had failed to return at the appointed hour. Got it like a dog. But not by one, no. These wounds were made with a blade. Doesn't like he put much of a fight either. Nary a mark on his sword or his shield, and my window just closed on itself. Yes. I've heard nothing of any Crystal Brave operation in this area. What cause has Wildred to come here? What should we do? Unfortunate that Wildred is dead. We will see to the Scholar's protection, Izalith. Aye. And the boy's remains. You should return to the Rising Stones. The antecedent will not want to know what happened here. And so do I. Yeah, so Wildred is unfortunately dead. That's not great, honestly. Poor soul. Just like tried to build a new life and well, ended up like this. So I suspect there is a traitor within the Crystal Braves, and you guys know that I really do not like a certain Ilbert. So, and I haven't played this in forever, so yeah. I think Riol has the right sniffy sniff about this situation. Ah, Izalith, you have returned. You seem troubled. Did the role of escort Shafei so? Wilred dead? Mayhap murdered? By the 12, how that can be? I will send word to Alfino at once. He will want a full conduct of a full investigation. Send word to Wilred's family. Gods, he was just a boy. Who would do this and why? But I'm sorry, Azalith. Doubtless this weighs heavy on your heart, and we have already imposed upon you so much. Pray take some time for yourself. I dare say you have more than earned the respite. After all, we will be most busy with preparations as the banquet draws near. Should other adventurers summon you elsewhere, perhaps now's the time to heed their call. In order to progress the main scenario, you must first complete certain quests along the Crystal Tower series. The Crystal Tower series may be undertaken by speaking to the outlandish man in Revenant's Toll. And now we do the Crystal Tower series. Very cool. So let's get going, guys. Unfortunately, this is a hard break when it comes to the main story, as we cannot progress any further until we've done the multi-hour investment into the Crystal Towers. So let's get going. The Legacy of the Alak. Do I know you? Nah, unless I am very much mistaken. You're the famed adventurer who bested the Galeans general, are you not? The great Hydaelyns herself. Amazing! And more than a little serendipitous. One might even call it fate. But I recently received word of a truly unique opportunity, you see. An opportunity like which of none of you but one of your proven worth could take advantage. The reward, not less than the accumulated knowledge of a fallen civilization. A risk, a single misstep cost you your life. And what is there little danger to a storied hero such as you? A woman with absolute confidence in her own abilities stands for profit of handsome men for this adventure. No, I crave no recompense on my part. I'm bringing this opportunity to your attention. The historic discoveries you shall make will be reward enough, I assure you. If my words have fanned flames of your curiosity, then I bid you seek the man by the name of Rambrose at Saint Conais Find. It is he who stands at the doorway of untold travels, awaiting the arrival of a champion bold enough to march across the threshold. I need to check something. Is your forehead visible? No, your forehead is not visible. Look at the smirk. Do I know who you are? Do I know who you are? I think I do know who you are. Mr. N. Let's call him Mr. N. You are doing the same thing that Mr. N. Nickelback is doing. That is Mr. N. He's the same. He does the same thing that Nickelback is doing. That, my dear guys, that's Nero. That's Nero. Mr. N. Look at him being all sneaky. It's Nero.
Nero.
Yes. It's the one who is, well...
I know who it is, but...
The Envy Man. It's Nero.
I mean, I remember all what comes next.
Yes, but it's Nero. He has been in Mordona all the time. Nobody noticed. Where's our quest? Is it this guy? Yes. Why, if it isn't Hydaelyns herself, I was not expecting such a celebrated guest. What do I owe the honor of this visit? You were directed here, you say, by a man clad in foreign garb? Well, the opportunity you spoke must surely refer to our latest anthropogeographical endeavor. Ha! Quite how we came to know of this is another matter. All knowledge of this project was supposed to be restricted to my organization. But it is something for me to ponder in private. You're here now, and your services will, I am certain, prove invaluable. I must warn you, however, that the adventure we have in mind is no simple excavation. An unprepared or incautious adventurer could very well find herself on an unplanned and unpleasant journey to Thal's solemn halls. Knowing this, do you still wish to lend us your cooperation? I rather thought you would say that. Your courage is scarcely a secret. Now, the first. Hey, Hydaelyns, I thought it was you! There he is, Nickelback! What brings you to Saint Conais? Don't tell me the Alliance has sent you to another realm-shaking, history-making mission to lay low in an apparently insuperable foe, yes? No? Ah, I see you two are already acquainted. That is well. Master Garland, our interpreted hero, caught wind of the forthcoming expedition, has kindly pledged to assist us. She has she? Isn't that a palindrome? She has she? Forwards and backwards? Aesthetic, might we say?
No, it's not. A palindrome would be she has sa es.
Yes, but the words are forwards and backwards the same, so...
Yes, but it's still not a palindrome. My name
I know
is a
the
palindrome.
word needs to be readable by forwards and backwards.
Yeah.
That's a palindrome.
Mm-hmm.
Glad to have you abroad, Isalif. You don't have the faintest idea what you're volunteering for, do you? Very well, let us begin at the beginning. The sons of Saint Konaish are tasked with unearthing the secrets of their long-fallen Alagan Empire. This present's endeavor aims to delve more deeply into the civilization's mysteries than ever before. But I know that look. In the event that you would feel ill-equipped to contribute much to the subject of Alagan archaeology, I invite you to recall your encounter with the Ultima weapon. That mechanical monstrosity represents a feat of engineering far beyond aught Galean Gaulamalt can presently achieve. Nero Torskeva simply awoke it. I mention this by the way of reminder that you have had to be the one I mention this by a way of a reminder that you have had what one might term extensive first-hand experience with a notable Alagan relic. In short, you're practically an archaeologist. Now, to the core of the matter, here in Mordona stands an entire Alagan structure, which we have yet to investigate. I speak, of course, of the Crystal Tower. After witnessing the destructive capabilities of the Ultima weapon and the Lesser Moon and Dalamut before it, it seems wise to treat any remnants from that era with the utmost caution. They must be analyzed, monitored, and, above all, kept from falling into the wrong hands. To put it plainly, I have no wish to see another megalomaniacal legatus wield one of those weapons. It was this thought which first moved me to contact the Sons and propose that the tower to be explored. For several millennia, the Crystal Tower remained hidden, buried deep underground. But like so many other things that were better left undisturbed, the structure was freed from its stony prison by a great upheaval which accompanied the coming of the 7th Umbral Era. It now stands revealed in all its splendor, gleaming spear of crystal pointed at the bosom of the heavens.
He got a stone.
And that's a shield. We believe the tower to be the repository of much of the ancients' wisdom. Unfortunately, the entrance is guarded by formidable defenses, and we cannot much as a peep through the keyhole, much less set foot inside. The defense takes its form of statues carved into the likeness of giant swordsmen. The 8 sentinels, as the Sons are wont to call them, is the first barrier that we must overcome. So you just get Aria to Loke and she just uses her biotics to just carve a hole in it. No? Wrong game? But sorry. Why not simply fly over them in an airship, you ask? Well, it's been tried before. Any vessel that ventures too close to the tower is blasted out of the air. We are either destroying those statues or the front door is forever beyond our reach. Fox, have you read the Mass Effect book yet?
Since yesterday?
Yes.
No.
Sad.
I actually was sitting on the sofa waiting to be read, but then I got busy doing stuff and didn't. I was working, okay, this morning.
My colleagues and I are ill-suited to negotiating such deadly hazards. Thus, if we are to gain access to the tower's secrets, we must needs employ the services of an experienced adventurer. It would be difficult and dangerous, Isalif, but I can think of no finer woman for the task. And if I didn't know better, I'd say you had a taste for these deadly escapades. I will look forward to you working again. There is much and more to be done before we can begin the expedition proper. Take some time to prepare yourself, and I shall explain the challenges that lie ahead. The first objective is to reach the entrance of the Crystal Tower. As I previously mentioned, however, that will prove no easy task. The entrance is guarded by a powerful defense mechanism, each utilizing one of the 4 elements of fire, water, wind, and earth. Anyone who is attempting to simply stroll past the unsleeping sentinels invites a swift obliteration. Based on Master Garlon's analysis, however, we are reasonably certain that these attacks of these lethal contraptions can be reflected using a crystal of the corresponding element. Naturally, these crystals must be of surpassing clarity, free of the slightest impurity. Much like the flawless specimen used by the beastmen in their primal summoning rituals. Mayhaps I should have clearly said exactly like the specimens that they use. Were there any other way, we would not ask this of you, but we need someone to enter the beast tribe strongholds and liberate their perfect crystals. For the moment, I would have you focus on obtaining 2 of the 4 crystals we require. Pray make for Lanocea, where both the Subsa spawning grounds and Ugamaro mines are located. You may be certain that the minerals or materials used in the Beastman's sacred rituals will be defended. Whether you chose to venture in there alone or with companions, I shall leave to your discretion, but whatever you do, please be careful. Okay, that was a lot of text of short, just go there and click something. So, yes, you want to say something?
I have a problem.
You have a problem.
Yes, there's a certain quest that gives me a certain minion that I would really like to use, but I'm very, very like attached to my current minion.
Yes.
So I don't know what to do.
Do you want to say what your current minion is?
My current minion is a Hanaspout.
What is a Hanaspout?
A Hanaspout. It's one of these dudes here. It's what do you call it?
It's a gobbo. It's a gobbo.
It's a gobbo that sneezes all the time. It's such a good gobbo.
In case you don't get the reference, guys. So, what would that new minion be? Without spoiling, do you wish to show me that minion?
Did I already get it? No, no, I haven't got it yet.
Yes, it's in your inventory, right?
No, that's a different one.
No, I mean on the left side.
Ah, no, it's here. It is.
Yes.
Yeah, there it is.
Okay. Yeah, good. Okay. So that's number 1. Well, you have to make the choice. So. I know what you will choose.
Hang it in my car. Do you now?
Yes, I know what you will choose 100%.
And what will I choose?
The Hana Sneezer. 100%. There's no question that you will use the Hana Sneezer for that. Look guys, I am allergic to so many things. And I am using these things by the kilos over the course of one summer. I wish it wouldn't be the case, but man, I am allergic to almost everything imaginable. It's terrible.
Most of all, foxes.
Yes. Foxes and cats are the worst. One is funny, the other thing is real. So... I actually don't know if I'm allergic to foxes. So. Because as much as the fox wants to be a fox, she's more of a guinea pig than a fox.
Well, you're probably allergic to those as well.
I haven't touched one in probably 2 decades. That was real easy, so let's go back to Mordona.
No, why were the minions? Yeah.
You should right click and undo my favorites so they're no longer like disturbing you. So right click the stuff that I have there in the favorites. Right click the minions themselves. And you can remove it from the favorites. Same with the mounts.
I can't remove that one. That's my favorite, but I don't have it yet.
That will take a while until you get that one. So, how progress your efforts in infiltrating the Beastman's strongholds? These are the famed flawless crystals of the beast stripes. I have seen countless specimens from I know not how many excavations, but nothing to compare to these. Their purity is astounding. Well done, Hydaelyns. With these in our possession, we lacked only the Crystal of Fire and Wind, Formalize in Zaharak, the Warcam of the Amaljaw in Thanalan, the Letter in Natalan, the Ruse of the Ixal Hills of Coerthas. I can expect them to be as closely guarded as the first two, if not more so. Still, I look forward to receiving your word for your resounding success. And we go. Alrighty. So, from A to B to C to A to B to A to B is what we do. And let's speed up the process because Crystal Tower is an alliance raid. In case you don't know, and this is the first thing you watch on Final Fantasy, then first of all, you have chosen poorly. This series is probably atrocious compared to other people's. And second of all, it is a alliance raid, which means a full group of 8, 3 times alliance A, B, and C. So we have 24 players all around. Yes, Fox.
I did use it for a whole 10 seconds. The Alfie, yeah.
Now you said it.
But okay, yes. But the thing is, the Gobo Sproutling, okay, the Hana Sprout. It says, luckily the Beastkin are not finicky eaters and will consume almost anything that cannot outrun them. If rumors are to be believed, this includes Lalafels. How could I not use it?
So that's the Amaljaw down. Let's go to Coerthas and get the next one. And quickly abuse the power of flying to get this done ever so quickly. And swiftly, that is.
Probably inside.
Guys, we have been live for almost 5 hours at this point and many more hours to go. So this is, as I've told in the very first episode, you can probably tell over the course of the next 8 episodes, the way that I will be progressively more tired. So...
Well, there's nothing different there.
Yeah, well, at least it is visible now as a full working day, right? Oh, bam, the Ixal is down. That should be super easy. Let's go back to Romba Bomba. Let's go back to Rocky Balboa, or whatever we want to call him. And get the Crystal Tower series on the move. We still haven't met the important NPC on why this series has become mandatory.
Series with a Z.
Series. I am very serious about this.
I Z.
Zazi, zazu, zazi.
You're Hanazaki, so we speak with the Z.
Yes. Hydaelyns, it's good to see you. Tell me, were you able to obtain the remaining crystals from the Beastman? Wonderful, with all 4 crystals in hand, we are now ready to proceed to the next stage of our preparations. I hope I did not give the impression that we would be embarking on our journey to Crystal Tower just yet. Alas, there is another step which we must be completed ere we do come to that. While the crystals you acquired are indeed flawless, they are of little use as they are in their present form. If they are to reflect elemental forces to the tower defenses, they must needs be cut and polished. Process which calls for a very particular set of materials. Procuring them will be a challenge in itself. Needless to say, I will be requiring your services once again.
Honestly, you need a dog.
I need a dog?
Yes, you need a doggo. Because you're embarking.
No, the only barking that I'm subjected to is when you open your mouth. If the flawless crystals you procured for us are to retain their elemental purity during the first shaping process, a very specific set of abrasive substances will be required. Well, I say substances, but might one just call them one substance, namely ether sand, which has 4 elementally aspected varieties. Alas, the ether sand is neither common nor cheap. Indeed, this is not the unusual for the abrasive to exceed the value of the precious stones that it is used to polish. Given the rarity of these materials in question, the Goldsmiths Guild in Ul'dah seemed the likeliest place to purchase the quantity we require. When I contacted the Guildmaster, however, I was informed there no ether sand was currently available. Although I requested that word to be sent as a new stock came in, I have yet to receive aught but apologies. I should mention at this point that we placed the order some time before you procured the flawless crystals. I am well aware that the acquiring ether sand is no small feat. Of course, I am not an impatient man, but I fear the more we delay our... I skipped the text box, I am sorry. This is why I wish to entrust you with the payment for our purchase and send you to speak directly to the guild master Serendipity. Mayhap the presence of such a distinguished personage will spur the guild into action. At any event, it is my hope that next we meet, you will have at least found some of one of the 4 variety of ether sand we require. Alrighty. Serendipity, we go. Serendipity. What's going on? Huh? No one?
No.
No one?
No. No. No.
Sadness Everdeen, I guess. Ah, welcome, Mr. Sansa. Welcome, welcome. What brings you here, if I may ask? You're here on the behalf of the Sons of Connacht? What a fortunate timing. I was just about to contact Master Rambros with the news that we finally managed to acquire the quantity of fire-aspected ether sand. I'm afraid it may yet be some time before we can supply the other 3 varieties, but you're welcome to settle accounts for what we have now. Pray speak to Gemini over the... I do beg your pardon, but it seems she's assisting another customer. Oh, come on, there must be something you can do. Without the sand, we'll have to rethink our whole design. I sympathize with your plight, sir, but as I explained, the ether sand in question is already spoken for. If you'd like to reserve the next shipment, then I would be happy to accept funds if you offered as partial pay. Partial? You're saying it's not enough? I'm already stretching out our research budget as it is. I suppose a man... Huh?
Sounds drunk.
I haven't had alcohol. I suppose a man can do without a midday meal for a year or 2. Oislov, it's been so long. What brings you here then? Got your eye on something expensive, have you? Oh, if you have to ask, you can't afford it. Well, now that's quite a money pouch. Sound of so many guild clinking together that is strangely satisfying, is it not? Calming yet invigorating at the same time. Oh no, you're here for the blooming ether sand, are you? Come on, Bix, Bix. I have a wonderful idea. How about we do some arm wrestling? Are you laughing? Because you got stuck at many things? One after another?
No. Because you said invigorating instead of invigorating.
I don't see the problem. Well, I can't deny the elegant civilization a subject worth researching. The chief said that he was looking into something big, but I never thought to ask him what. But and I have been so busy tinkering with the new airship design to think of much else. See, and when I say tinkering, wrestling would be more like it. Still, after much wringing hands of gnashing teeth, we have managed to put together a prototype crystal-powered propulsion system. We've got the idea when we first heard how you lot had used a corrupted crystal on board the Enterprise. As a matter of fact, anyway. To cut a long story short, our design calls for all 4 varieties of ether sand, and that is why I can't just relinquish my claim of this budget here. Even for you, lass. How we're meant to usher in a brave new age of technological innovation, if it not by technologically innovating, eh? While I hesitate to interrupt such impassionate speech, duty compels me to put out that this lady is a representative of an organization that reserve the ether sand in question. Not to mention nothing of the fact that her purse is considerably larger than yours. Oh, it's like that, isn't it? Alright. This batch is yours. I will let you have it. But if you're going to take my sand, it's only fair that you grant me a role in this project of yours. And I'll take that as a yes. It's not every day you get the chance to experiment with the wonders of the ancients. With any luck, they will inspire me to think up another technological innovation or two. So that still leads us to procure 3 more ether sands. Now then, from what you've told me, I'm guessing you'll be needing the other 3 varieties of elementally aspected ether sand as well, right? Then, rather than sitting on your rump and waiting for a shipment that may never come, I reckon your time would be better spent looking for the stuff yourself. And it so happens that I know of a good place to start. There is to be said a peddler in northern Taladan who very occasionally handles the earth-aspected variety of ether sand. Wedge is in the process of confirming if the rumor as we speak. Now I know what you're thinking. When did my timid little friend decide he didn't need me to hold his handing anymore? Well, the answer being, it's just another day. It seems he's been inspired by a certain adventurer's heroic example. I thought he was joking when he volunteered to go to Thanalan without me. Just hope he managed to stay out of trouble. My god, how much text is there? This rivals Pokemon Rejuvenation, for sure. Head out to Blue Fog and you should find him poking about his new bodyguard. Oh, did I mention her? Wedge thought it might be wise to hire an adventurer to accompany him. Just in case your heroic example turned out to be less inspiring than he first thought. This definitely has more words than Pokemon Rejuvenation, although Pokemon Rejuvenation is pretty insane when it comes to the words spoken by myself. So, yeah. Let's get going. Another series we have to finish, if time permits at one point. I have so many games to play. Save your greetings. If you're looking for a hired blade, then you will have to look elsewhere. After the day I've had, the only company I crave is the squat silent type. The type that has handle and holds no less than a pint of ale. You wish you heard my tale? I warn you, 'tis no stirring epic. But as you asked my employer, a Lalafellan, lad wished to pay a visit to a peddler who deals in some manner of special sand. I forgot what it is called. If it's called red sand, that means it's from Mass Effect. And it is a drug, which is basically cocaine, magic cocaine. But 'tis apparently worth a small fortune. Anyway, when we first arrived, the man claimed his stock had been stolen by bandits. Determined not to return empty-handed, we crept into the bandit stronghold and set about locating the stolen goods. Long story short, alarums were raised. Alarums were raised? Okay. Rogues were awoken and we fled in a blind panic. I was separated from my employer in the confusion and I have not seen him in Sims. Oh, friend of yours, is he? Then you best be prepared for the worst. It's just a possibility the poor sort may be yet lost in the old Amagina mithril mine. But I fear the bandits have caught up with him by now. So you abandoned your employer. That's what happened to you. So yeah, guys, we have so many great series on the LivePlay A2Z TV channel. Long-term series as well. And I wish to return to pretty much every single one of them, but time permitting, we only have so much in the day because this is not our job. And currently we're focusing on the Final Fantasy series. Even though I kind of wish we would be playing Pokemon Rejuvenation, Valheim, Satisfactory, more Helldivers, more Path of Exile 1, more Path of Exile 2. We have a Portal series coming up. What else do we have as a series?
Anno.
Again, please?
Anno 2000.
We have Anno 2070. The newest Anno is obviously already on the horizon as well. We have Age of Empires online to go into and teach the folks some RTS. My god, we have so many series coming on about. We have RoboQuest series teaching someone a little bit of shooting skills. So many things. Vermintide is part of it. DRG. Stardew Valley. Did we mention Helldivers? If not Helldivers.
Yes.
What else do we want to do? Mass Effect. A full playthrough of Mass Effects on the horizon. 50 hours each. My god.
Ow.
How many series do we have ahead of us?
And yes, anything that you guys want to suggest to us?
Pokemon Reborn. After that we do Pokemon Rejuvenation. After that we do Pokemon Reborn. Then we do Pokemon Desolation. Then we maybe touch on Pokemon Uranium as well. Can I have more time doing this, please? So many good things. So, where do we find our dear friends? Let's see. Probably in this building down here. So yes, guys, we have a lot of series that we want to play, and you can be part of it. But the best thing for you guys' choice is just tell us what you want to see of the series we've just mentioned, and we try to make it a priority.
We forgot one. We forgot Mechabellum.
Mechabellum, oh my god. So much stuff. Why you gotta be so stupid sneaking into bandits' lads? It's not the sort of thing I do. And now I'm going to die for it. No, I'll just need to calm down. I can do this. I can be brave. I'm going to stand up. I'm going to walk out of here. Here we go. And I'm sorry. Please don't kill me. I promise I'll leave and never go back. Hydaelyns, is that really you? How could you find me? Can you smell fear? Actually, ignore the smell. I expect you're wondering why I'm here. Well, I was just in the process of retrieving some stolen ether sand which Biggs and I needed for our research. As it happens, it was, I concede, perhaps a little too foolish and nearly fatal, but I did succeed in snatching the stuff from my bodyguard, ran away, and several dozen bandits came piling after me with knives and axes and what they looked very much like with a plank with a rusty nail in it. Anyway, important thing is that I stole the ether sand right here in my oh dear, it must have fallen out when I was taking evasive maneuvers. I'm taking the scenic route. It seems like I won't be leaving this infertile place for a while. You'll find the ether sand in my stead? Oh, thank goodness, you're a true friend, Hydaelyns. I hope the search doesn't prove too troublesome. The bandits don't seem to care much for visitors. Well, I have to sneak in that remark whenever I can. Especially, you know, because she's here.
Are you trying to say something?
Yes. You taking the scenic route is a nice way of saying I got lost. That is the longest interaction ever. Alright, let's go to Veggie. Oh well, if we have to kill some, let's kill some so that it is worth it. There we go.
Okay. Mike.
Hydaelyns, have you had any luck locating the ether sand? Oh my god, the grenade attacked us in the back. It backstabbed us. Something smells a lot like food. I'm getting hungry. What?
Again? Already?
Yes. Hey, someone's grilling. Someone's doing barbecue. I'm hungry. Hydaelyns, have you had any luck locating the ether sand? Yes, that's it. I must return to the workshop at once and tell Biggs the wonderful news. What's that? You're also on a mission to collect the ether sand? You're working with the chief? A treasure trove of a lack of knowledge, you say? I see. Then you should really be the one who's be having this. Biggs and I are far from exhausting all possible avenues of airship innovation. It sounds like your problem can't be solved by any other means. This expedition of yours sounds jolly interesting, I must say. I'm half inclined to join you. In fact, I think I will. Any venture worth the chief's time must be worth a look. Right, I'm more than ready to leave this awful place behind, and you should be returning to Mordona with the ether sand before there are any more little mishaps. Be sure to keep a close eye on your pockets, Hydaelyns. Alrighty, let's get back to our guy at the ether sand, sanding it down. And after that, I think we're gonna skip to the next episode, because I have to go a place where no camera should go, and therefore I will not be taking you with me. And it really smells like food. It smells like someone is grilling up some onions. Lovely smell. And no, let's put that discussion to the end. There is only one way to do barbecue, and that is over wooden coals. Charcoal. Wood.
Oh yeah.
There is
Not
only one way. There
grills.
is no gas and there is no electricity involved. These things are bullshit. These are not barbecue. There's only one way, and that is over a burning, crying, suffering tree trunk.
You know what I used to use? You know those little like single trays, one-use trays?
Yes.
And that has charcoal in it, and it's still better than an electric grill.
Yes! But I
My
can't
goodness.
use them because my balcony would catch on fire. Can't use them. But yes, there's only one way to do barbecue, and that is over wooden fire. Be it wood, charcoal, ever the likes. Gas and electricity can throw it off. Hydaelyns, you have returned. I take that your presence, that you were successful in procuring us some ether scent. Tell me, which variety did you find? I see 2 varieties. Well, that's at least more than we could reasonably be expecting. And 2 less than I had hoped you would have anyways. Forgive my flippancy. What is a flippancy? You have done well, truly.
Flippancy.
Flippancy. What is flippancy?
Being flippant. Being...
But does it flip his pansies? Like...
It depends.
If all goes to plan, we need no longer fear the depth by fire or earth. Master Golland, if you would be so kind as to prepare the relevant crystals. I shall set to work immediately. Truth be told, I've been working and looking forward to this one. One does not encounter materials like these every day. Speaking of which, how in the 7th health did you find them? Mistake me not, old friend, I know only too well how capable you are, but ether sand isn't something you simply find gathering dust at the back of a merchant's rear cabinet. You had help from Biggs and Wedge? Custom design a revolutionary new engine. The moment I turned my back, I was a genius meant to rest on his laurels when his employees are so damnably inventive, eh? And now they're determined to join us, are they? Typical. I jest, of course. It will be good to have them around. Still, as a matter of professional pride, let's endeavor to procure the other 2 remaining varieties of ether sands before they arrive, shall we? Tell me, Rembro, do we have any information where the water and wind aspected ether might be hiding? Not of yet, but I made certain arrangements. I shall soon see if my efforts have borne fruit. Forgive me for observing, but you seem less than enthusiastic about that prospect. If there is a complication, I'd rather we discuss it now than risk jeopardizing the expedition. Maybe an explanation is in order, but first let us savor the preliminary victory that XIV has won for our cause, if it's only for the moment.
Must be a nice guy.
Ram bro?
Mm.
Well, he's a bro.
Because he's a bro, so he's a nice guy.
He's a bro. He's a bro, which is really nice. And Performant for the Ages is the next episode that we will venture into. But guys, for the moment, we will say goodbye to episode 65. And we go to 66 on the next episode. Twitch.tv/Hanazaki, LivePlay HCTV on YouTube. Hanazaki TV on all of the socials. Fox, what is the last joke of today's episode?
What kind of cars do eggs drive?
What kind of cars do eggs drive?
Volkswagens. What again? Oh, good gracious. Okay. Bum. Huh? Up there. No, down there. My goodness. So much running around. A to B to D to Z. Oh, hi. Oh, I have to kill it? It's so cute. I don't want to fate. Here. Yeah. Okay. Where are you? Oh, up there? Are you serious? Oh my. So much running around. Feels like World of Warcraft.
Oh, every.
Oh. I feel very much like World of Warcraft currently.
What?
Without being able to fly, it's so much running around.
And you know what that's...
Yep. Because I'm unlocking the area and seeing it.
Flying destroys the...
Oh, why are you in the way? Can I has, please? Thank you.
Oh, you're doing the compost thing.
No, I'm just casually finding them while I'm doing the main story quest.
It's almost as if like that most of them are in the absolute way that they that the quests are, so.
Yes, but
maybe
I
it's
haven't
by
figured out how to use the compass yet because I've been concentrating on other things.
You have a collections tab, so if you click on...
Yes.
Yes?
I haven't found it.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna show you. On the bottom right, you have your menu bar. You have a collections tab there. Where is it?
I didn't find it before.
Yeah, well, I'm going to show you. There, collection. So on the second button, on the exclamation mark, menu band, not your hotbar. Second one, duty. Click. You have your collections. There it is.
Okay.
Ethercom.
Because I thought duty was something else, that's why I didn't actually click into it.
You can drag it into your hotbar, so you can click it in your hotbar.
Okay.
The character then will throw it, and it will tell you exactly where.
Okay.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to episode 66, where I tell the fox to find the compass, even though she can't find her way regardless. Hi there! I'm getting
You
the looks.
deserve another bad joke for that.
It was a bad joke.
Okay. If two artists have a contest, how would it end?
Artistically.
No, in a draw.
Just because someone is an artist does not mean that they draw.
Oh, don't be facetious. See, that's what flippant means. You're being flippant.
Guys, down in the comment section below, am I right or is the fox right? Let's get going. This episode is called A Performance for the Ages, and we are continuing the Crystal Tower series, so let's get going. Yes, I must speak of the arrangements I made to acquire the remaining varieties of ether sand. Some days ago, I asked a Chilean acquaintance of mine to travel to Grenada, where the gathering of the necessary materials. Since that time, however, I have heard nary a whisper from him. To be frank, this lack of communication is not entirely uncharacteristic, but I cannot discount the possibility that something ill has befallen the man. As we do not have the time to investigate this fate, as I've mentioned before, the more we delay our expedition, the more likely it is that the Crystal Tower secrets will fall into the wrong hands. And therefore, I would entrust you to do with the same mission I assigned to my friend. Travel to the Black Shroud and seek out Paus Montre, the master of markets in Gridania. If anyone knows where the ether sand might be, it is he. And very interesting things are happening on the Fox screen, so I was slightly distracted. So, we will get there at some point, but the fox is running away from us with the quest, so we will hurry as much and as quickly as we can. Ew. There it is, parsimony. Yes, I'm sorry. Did you say you wish to purchase ether sand? Forgive me, madam, but I haven't had the faintest idea of the rarity of material you seek. Why, I have not seen much of a grain of ether sand in these markets for many long years. I could tell you where one might mine the ore, where the water-aspected variety of abrasive is derived, but only a desperate fool would be willing to set foot in the place. You seem undeterred. Well, very well. Are you familiar with Uth Gift? This is where the ore can be found, in an area inhabited by a particularly pernicious hog. Should you encounter the Betosk nightmare, you will know that you are in the right place, albeit at a wrong time. Farewell. Search the hog's territory, that will be easy enough. And let's get going. Interesting things are developing on the Fox's screen. And I can't show you that because that would be a massive spoiler. And we can't have that. So we need to find our thing. There we have it. Hulking Hawk Carcass. Okay, someone has been on a killing spree here. You are too late, adventurer. Not only for the entertainment, you will find no trace of the ore, which but recently lay here. Nay, so not much as a speck. And no, you will never spy me from there. For the time being, at least, you will have to trust the evidence of your ears. Now stop squinting at the foliage and listen. As I've told you, what other blessed mineral you hoped to find is gone, taken by me. Victory has made me magnanimous. However, accordingly, I decided to share the location of an alternative source of ether sand with you. The wind-touch variety, to be specific. I trust I have your attention? Good. A band of Exile in the northern shroud keeps a quantity of the abrasive for the purpose of removing impurities from lesser crystals. Well, do you mean to dally here all day? Make haste, adventurer, before I snatch another prize under your nose. This has to be a race. The Exile logging grounds in the Shroud shall be our destination, and that is where the real amusement will begin. May the best man win, but I'm not a man, I'm a woman. Really wish my nose would stop running and itching all day. But it's that extreme weather is bringing up all of the pollen from every single flower and grass around the vicinity. And I'm surrounded by trees and greens, so it's great, I guess. So let's get going, let's get flying, because flying kinda, well, breaks the game, I guess. And the fox is looking at the black screen, or is she frozen? I don't know. I think she's frozen. Not so sure. I think she's majorly frozen, yes. And she's gone. So I'm gonna write her, you did. The fox is very much dead. You sense a hostile presence. Like so. He said everything is dead. What defines everything? A power cut. Bravo, that was quite a show, adventurer. Why, the spectacle proved so enthralling that all thoughts of ether sand slipped my mind. I appear to have forfeit our little race. Congratulations, the wind-touched abrasive is yours, and yet you have been treated to such memorable performance. I cannot help feeling that the greater prize is mine. This inequity must not stand. I insist that you accept the token of my appreciation. Payment for this entertainment will be waiting for you to the east in a clearing within Proud Creek. If you have a proud cheek, that's something else. Pray retrieve the gift ere it's crushing beneath the iron feet of the Dullahans. Ooh. Where do we go now? Where a boss fate is currently situated, is it not? What do we have to do? Collect the reward offered, yes. So exactly where the boss fate currently is with Daedalus, we have to go. Let's see if we can avoid Daedalus. I think so. Not what were you expecting? I took the liberty of refining the ore from Urf's gift into ether sand. Do keep it safe, adventurer. Lest you accuse me of playing games, you should know that the thought of relinquishing my prize never crossed my mind until I saw you in action. Such deeds must be rewarded. It is my vocation, you see, and as record history... No, let's do that again. Hello there, folks. Welcome back on your mobile phone.
Yes.
What happened?
There's a power cut. I don't know why though, because it's like there's a storm in the distance to the left, a big storm in the distance to the right, and I'm kind of like in the middle, and it's windy, but it's not stormy, so it must be like a major city thing, I think.
Maybe the central power station has been hit by something.
Yeah, maybe a nuclear bomb or something, or a helldiver landed on it.
Well, if a helldiver landed, A, that would be scary, and B, the helldiver is probably dead by now, and C, another helldiver would probably join. So...
yeah, and probably napalm them in the ear.
Yep. Let's continue the story, and hopefully the fox gets her power back rather soon. It is my vocation, you see, to record history as it's made by mortal men, and I much prefer to chronicle the accomplishments of the bold and the mighty. Thus, it is my fervent wish that you continue your career with the same courage and zeal you have shown today. We shall meet again, adventurer, and sooner than you might imagine. Right, let's leave this place because there is a boss fight, and I do not wish to fight it unnecessarily. So, Fox, how's Havensworth so far?
Now the story is starting to pick up, like you said. Now it's getting interesting.
Told ya. It's definitely doing something in Havensworth. So, how would you compare it to A Realm Reborn so far? Obviously, you have only played a quarter, not even a quarter, but a small part.
I don't know, because it's hard to judge because you're so used to the Realm Reborn. Everything new is like more interesting because it's like all new stuff. So far it's intriguing.
What news of your mission? Are we at any closing acquiring the remaining abrasives? You've brought them both? I shall have Master Garland begin to work on the crystals immediately. There, that should do the trick. Excellent work! Now, we now possess all 4 of the fangs required to pierce the crystal defense. My compliments, Master Garland. Oh, it was a trifling matter, I assure you. Hydaelyns here is the one you should be thanking. Anyway, by my reckoning, there is nothing stopping us from striding up to the Elegance front door. You can't go with us, Chief! Big Switch! Come to lend a hand, have ya? Well, it's not every day you get the chance to study the wonders of the Elegant Empire, is it? Their technology makes Garlemald look ancient. I appreciate your enthusiasm, lads, I really do. But we're not here to take this knowledge for ourselves. Twice in the last decade, the promise of unimaginable power has prompted men to meddle with technology they do not understand, and the realm has not been dragged onto the very brink of oblivion on both occasions. We shall not be so irresponsible to risk another. Which, do you recall our company's creed? Yes, Chief. It's freedom through technology. Exactly, freedom. When we forsook our homeland, we swore that we would have no truck with machines that could be used to promote tyranny. That has not changed. Did you feel tempted to break your oath? Remember this. The wonders of all-knowing Elegant Empire could not save their civilization. They have damn near doomed us. Twice. So that is why we must explore the Crystal Tower and, if needs be, seal away its secrets. And currently it is 36 degrees at 29%, 28% humidity, and it is extremely hot. Hot, 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 hot. A compelling viewpoint. It is unyielding's will such as yours that have defined the course of history. Hey, look who it is! A student of Baldesian! So you returned at last. What, pray tell, has kept you so wholly preoccupied that you could not spare a moment to inform me of your progress or preservation? Why, the ask you assigned to me, of course. Surely you have not forgotten about the ether sand. I task a passing adventurer with delivering it. A more capable courier I could have not imagined. Da-da-da-da! Superhero landing! Almost. Really hard on your knees. Look at this! Greetings, adventurer. Did I not say we would meet again? I believe an introduction is in order. I'm Grahatia, one of the students of Baldesian. I look forward to joining you on your groundbreaking expedition. Student of Baldesian, also Krilla is a student of Baldesian, so Grahatia is one of her colleagues. Grahatia has been assigned to the project as an observer. I hope you will forgive him his eccentricities and welcome him as one of our own. So then, our fellowship is complete, and all that stands is to step into the unknown. 3 cheers for Noah!
Hip hip.
Noah!
Hip hip.
Noah!
Hip hip.
Homebrew!
Well done.
Guys, stay dehydrated.
I have a lemon.
I have lemon too. Twice. Because,
Okay.
here's a real cool thing. I do not have Amazon Prime, so I always have to make sure that I get free shipping, right? So I need to order at least 49 euros to get free shipping. So I just order some tea every single time I do an Amazon order. So I get to my 49 euros. I'm like, I'm missing 13 euros for free shipping. What do I do? Oh, let's order some tea. And that has been absolutely the best thing that I have done in the last 3 years. I have successfully corrupted a couple of people. And Fox, you are the latest corruption. How has homebrew been for your life?
I'm the latest corruption. Who was before me?
Well, one of the Tridians, obviously.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yes, well, he wants to get
he
wants to get into it, but he was the first one who tasted it. So.
Oh well, yeah. Tasting is a different thing.
Yes.
Actually doing it.
You're the first one who is actually doing it. But this is
it's amazing. It's a life changer, and yes, guys, ask us about it because it's really worth it.
It's super worth it.
As a brand, we don't sponsor brands, but if you want to know a brand, we will happily tell you.
And it doesn't really have to be the brand because we have experimented quite a lot. And the general rule is yellow works most of the time, red works almost every single time, and green doesn't work most of the time. So that's
and roughly... pink grapefruit. Pink grapefruit's okay. Oh no, sorry. The summer berry tastes like feet.
Yes, that's not a good one. The worst one, honestly, the worst one, the fox has disappeared again. But the worst one has... Oh, your camera has disappeared then.
Because I haven't turned it on yet.
Ah, you switched back to system. I see.
Aye.
The absolute worst one, guys, has been vanilla.
Oh no, you didn't.
That was... Once I did.
Oh my goodness me. No,
that has been the most disgusting homebrew I have ever tasted in my life.
Why would you do that?
And I usually don't pour canisters away. I usually drink the not so great ones as well. But that one was inedible. My god, that was awful.
That tastes sickly without even trying it.
Yeah. And it was raspberry vanilla, so it was even worse. No, it was strawberry vanilla. That was
no.
awful.
And I think strawberry as well.
The That is the name I have chosen for our little collective. Given our differentiating backgrounds, we cannot very well call ourselves the Sons of Saint Connacht, can we? And we must have a memorable appellation of our venture to leave its mark on the annals of history. I would claim that NOAA stands for Nominated Observers of Artificial Historical, or Artifacts Historical. And so it does, technically, but my true reason for choosing its name stems from the fact that it is shared by a vaunted elegant Archmagus. An Archmagus? I like the sound of that. Very well. Now that the pressing matter of what to call ourselves has been settled, it is time we set forth to brave the outer defenses of the Crystal Tower. Is everyone ready to depart? Ready! I think the first Crystal Tower is very soon upon us, so let's see. Esteemed colleagues, the secret of the elegant beacon. Let's not keep them waiting any longer. Adventurer, you and I will join the engineers at the Crystal Tower main gate, where we will endeavor to neutralize the structure's outer defenses. Rambrose, meanwhile, will remain here and oversee the operation. Given my knowledge of elegant history, it seems logical that I should lead the expedition in itself, though I admit the role does not exactly befit my status as an observer. Still, we can but make use of the resources at hand. Assuming all are in agreement, let us proceed forthwith the large and loop-sided gate found in the southeast. So, Fox, I think the first dungeon or raid is soon upon me, the Labyrinth of the Ancients. Do you wish to join, or is there something?
It's the raid thing, isn't it?
Yes, the 24-man.
I would like to do it again, actually.
Cool.
With someone who knows what's going on.
Cool.
Or doesn't.
I definitely don't know what's going on in the Labyrinth of the Ancients. I haven't been there 7,512 times.
Okay.
So, I have no clue.
Sure.
The Crystal Tower lies beyond this portal. Now comes the interesting part. Sid, you're the only one of our number who has ever crossed this threshold. I ask that you take the lead for the present. Now let's see if our fangs work. I say, the energy radiating from these statues is palpable. Lucky for us, that is. One might otherwise stroll past them. Feast your eyes on the elemental defenses which prompted our lengthy preparations. These sentinels prevent would-be intruders from advancing within 20 yalms. I believe a yalm is a meter of the tower's inner reaches. Yep, that's a barrier, alright. No matter how swift they may be. Happily, the crystal fangs we took such pains to craft would spare us the inconvenience of an instantaneous annihilation. Here, allow me to demonstrate. Chief, it's too dangerous to allow anyone else to risk his life testing one? Quite right. I made the damn things. It's my job to see how they work. Okay, I would not use them like this. I would like use the...
Is that a carrot?
That's a weird looking carrot, but yes. It's a spicy carrot. It's a spicy meatball! I would have used it differently. I would have pointed it forward. Success! I am, for one, convinced. Friends, ready out your fangs. Fox, how does one ready their own fangs?
By saying thank you.
So your favorite scion is Fankred then?
No, not anymore.
Not anymore. Well, scion, that is.
Maybe.
The last one is yours, old friend. It only seemed right.
Oh.
And now it's gonna fry my arms off. Okay. Quite destructive, I have to say. Ha! We did it! So much for the outer defenses. Indeed, the entrance of the tower is near at hand. My blood fairly sinks with anticipation. I wonder why. Speaking of blood, I have a proposal for the next stage of the expedition. I suggest we wait here while Hydaelyns and a hand-picked party of her adventuring companions enter the tower. Well, without us? I thought we came here to survey the entire substructure. We did, and we will. But our investigations must proceed at a more measured pace. If the outside of the place is this well defended, can you imagine what awaits us on the inside? Only a true hero could reasonably hope to brave the hazards ahead of us and live to tell the tale. Hydaelyns here fits that description better than anyone I know. And it's not as if we shall be idle in her absence while Hydaelyns and her companions risk their lives and limb to beat us a path to the tower. We can set about analyzing this rubble for evidence how its technologies function. Your knowledge of ancient lore will be invaluable in that endeavor. Historian Grahatia. Bah! Do you ever tire of being right, old man? Hydaelyns. It seems as I won't be accompanying you. Allow me to at least provide some instruction. The maze that surrounds the base of the tower is known as the Labyrinth of the Ancients. During its initial foray, I suggest you concentrate your ridding the place of any hostile elements. When you are reasonably certain the maze is secured, contact me via walkie-talkie and we shall join you post-haste, no matter what Master Garland says. Though we would prefer if any relics you encounter remain intact. You have to leave to do so. You have to leave to do whatever it is necessary to secure ingress to the upper levels of the tower. Fortune go with you, Hydaelyns. Do you notice the tattoo? He is also a scion! Da-da-da-da! Well, he's a Sharlayan member. That's more of the Sharlayan member, I think. That has nothing to do with the scions, I believe. Okay. Yeah. Duties for alliances. Yes. So we're gonna invite the fox and have the fox share her screen with us.
Oh, sorry. Yes, I forgot about that.
And we will do the first part of the Crystal Tower series. And we shall do the next one, obviously, in the next episode, because these parts take long on their own. But I feel very confident that we might be strutting into Havensward on the next day. Maybe Monday, maybe tomorrow. I think we will be strutting quite confidently into Havens at the end of the day.
Oh no.
Oh yes, what?
Oh no.
What?
How am I gonna get there? Oh well. I'll worry about it afterwards.
Okay.
It's a long way. I have to find the flying thingies.
Well, you have time for it, so press your compass, and
I just did.
now you go to the southeast. But I would suggest mounting up, because the rule if it takes longer than 2 seconds, we do not walk, we mount.
I am. I mounted on Robert.
On who?
Robert.
Robert.
Yes, because he's Robert De Niro.
Why is he Robert De Niro?
Because Nero means black.
No, black means black.
Actually, I could have called him Sirius. Yes, I think Sirius is much better. It's funny because this I treat as a male, the other one I treat as a female, and the other one is a male, and this one is actually a female. So they're going to be pretty. They're going to be pretty confused.
Terrible. See what I have to deal with, guys.
While we wait, would you like another joke?
Yes, please.
Did you hear the joke about the paper?
No, what joke about paper?
It's a terrible one.
Look, these are not even jokes. These are now puns that you're just smashing out.
Okay, but did you hear the one about the sausage?
What about the sausage?
It's even worse.
Look, these are not even jokes. You're just rolling around in puns currently.
Oh, come on, that was a good one. Okay. How can you tell if a tree is dogwood?
A tree is what?
Dogwood tree.
Dogwood?
Have you never heard of a dogwood tree? Dogwood tree.
No, I don't know what that is.
Oh, it's a type of tree.
Okay.
It's like saying a pine tree. It's a type of tree. It's called dogwood.
Huh?
How can you tell if it's dogwood?
I don't know. Are there dogs around it?
No, you have to look at the bark.
Again, you're doing puns. Puns.
Okay, why shouldn't pigs? Why shouldn't pigs drive?
Why shouldn't pigs drive?
Because they hog the road.
My God. The quality of these jokes are truly befitting your height. Terribly small and probably from 3-year-olds.
I mean, I could tell you a joke about construction if you like.
Tell me a joke about construction.
Well, I can't because I'm still working on it.
So terrible. Oh my God. Guys, please save me. If anyone wants to buy her, you don't even need to pay. I'll pay you. Awful. She probably has some sort of website open where she just reads them down.
Okay, where do bad rainbows go?
To the leprechauns.
No, they go to Prism, but it's only a light sentence.
Yes, you have a website open with pun jokes.
That's a good one. No, the sausage and the sausage and the paper one I came up with myself. You chose your friends.
But it has been nice, guys. I bid you farewell.
I don't know where I'm going. I'm lost. Okay. How much is a yalm?
A yalm is a meter.
Yes. Why does it say yalms and not meters?
Because this is not the planet Earth that we are playing on.
Oh no, southeast. Never eat shredded wheat, so it's that way.
Yes, Okay, guys, you didn't see that. But the one telling us jokes is going like, is weed that way or is weed that way? Eat shredded weed. Like,
okay.
She literally did that, okay? She like did that.
People of YouTube and Twitch, if there are people of YouTube, because if you're watching the recording, if there are any British people out there, please defend me by telling me how many of you, when you were younger, remembered the compass coordinates by going, never eat shredded wheat. We all learned it that way.
Guys, yeah, you can sound off down in the comments below, but the important point was, when did you stop using it at what age? Because the fox, sure, not 29 anymore, still uses it.
Hey, it's fun.
Let's head to more pressing matters, our first alliance raid of the playthrough. And obviously we have to watch the cutscenes because these are importante. A labyrinth of the ancients. The unfortunate reality is that the first 3 alliance raids are nothing more than a big joke, unfortunately. The difficulty is far too low to be of any concern. However, I will try to explain a few things.
Now, seeing as I've already done it myself,
yes,
can you actually, like, talk both of us through this?
Sure. First of all, it has 3 wings, and only 1 wing is open, hence why we are switching towards to the left side. And we have, as is per usual in alliance raids, we have 2 packs of trash mobs, and then we have a boss. Okay, I made a person leave, apparently. Very cool. My uwu made someone leave. Very good.
What?
Yes, someone left.
They left because of that?
Probably. So yes, as I've mentioned before, the difficulty of this is pretty much a joke. However, I'll try to explain the bosses as best as I can. Because you definitely died to one of them, called Behemoth. You definitely died to the meteor mechanic, so I will try to explain what I can.
Why was my Carby not out? Because I disconnected. Stupid me. Alright.
Unfortunately, these guys are not linked, so you have to physically grab them one by one. Oh, let's grab the last pack of cursed enemies. And now the first boss is the Undying Dragon. Basically, the Undying Dragon makes the floor go poison. That's why we stand on the raised platforms and we pull the dragon towards the north. Because if a skeleton reaches said dragon, the dragon will explode in a blood explosion, hence why we drag the enemy fully towards the north. And the rest of the team stands off one of these raised platforms, and we as a tank, we keep the dragon away from everybody and drag him towards the north.
So any platform?
Any platform will do. Just follow us towards the north and stand one of the raised platforms. There we go. And when a skelly appears, obviously you kill the skelly, because once the skelly reaches the bone dragon, which will die, I believe, 3 times, he will die 3 times, and now they try to resurrect him. And every time they reach him, we get a nice blood explosion.
Very nice.
Now he resurrects once again. He will do that a bunch of times. And obviously we are on the race platform so that the poison ground does not matter to us. And he will die one more time, and after that he is dead. That is the last one, and then we head to the middle, and the middle will have a teleporter, which teleports us back down to the entrance. But you can also simply press P for teleport and get yourself to the beginning of the area as well. Yes. You can simply cast return, which is what I'm doing right now, and you will turn to the beginning of the entrance as well, and simply are able to walk there as well. Now, is this faster than the other one? No. The next step is a Atomos trash mob that we have to clear, or is that the fire trash mob? That's the fire trash mob. The Atomos trash mob will come after. So basically, we have 3 mobs to take care of. We have groups A, B, and C. A goes to the left side, B goes to the middle, and C, our group, we take the right side. Oh no, it's the Atomos. Okay. So we have the Atomos.
So I go to the right?
Yes, we go to the right because we are group C.
Okay, so it's the same as I was in last.
And here the ranged people will stand on the glowing platform. The melee people will kill the Atomos himself. And the tank, my job is to bring the ads down to the people. So I will bring the ads to you so that the team can slay the ads. And our melee people kill the Atomos. However, we ain't got... Oh, we got 2 melees. So I will bring the ranged downwards to you guys. And the melee should kill the Atomos. But the monk is not doing what he's supposed to be doing.
So we just wait here?
Yes.
I feel so useless.
That's why I pulled them back, so that the rangers can kill the ads. This is how you're supposed to do the fight.
Am I Chuck Norris?
Why are you Chuck Norris?
Because I'm a Texas Ranger.
No. No. And now, our next boss is called Thanatos. Thanatos pushes one group into the ethereal plane. That means you will become half transparent, and only that team can kill Thanatos. The rest of the team, who is not transparent, kills the ads that are about, because the magic pots on the side must survive.
Okay, I thought you said Hanatos and thought you were going to get thrown around.
It is Thanatos. And it is not us, so we will be tasked on killing the ads that we will strong about. And only the ethereal team members can kill Thanatos. There's the first one. The next team is here. And again, we kill all of the ads because the magic pots need to survive. Now the next group is chosen to be ethereal. That's not us in this case. We are not chosen to be ethereal. And that's about it. The exit is in the middle of the platform, like so. Shortcut. Now we have another group of trash mobs, and then we fight Behemoth. Behemoth are reoccurring enemies in Final Fantasy XIV, and they all share one big skill called the Meteor skill, which means there will be stones falling on the ground. Behemoths will most likely stand on their hind feet and then call down a meteor on them. The meteor cannot be blocked, but it can be sight blocked, which means you stand behind a stone block to block the meteor damage. Which means boss, meteor block, boss, stone block, us, so to speak. And we are Group C, so we are on the right. So let's prepare the Vassago.
Where are you? Okay.
Team's here, and let's get going. And as usual, these are proximity-based enemies. So if they are in proximity of each other, they take less damage or do more damage. So you have to pull them apart. You see that at their line, their tether. That tether is stronger when the other two idiots are close to him. So they are what we call tethered or proximity enemies.
Okay, so it's like the tank's job to keep him occupied, kind of.
Correct. We have to keep them away from each other, basically. Also, a reoccurring technology or technique in the game. Obviously, none of the bombs must reach the big bomb in the middle, but that is self-explanatory, I think. But yes, the proximity-based enemies happen in Alliance raids quite a lot. Also happens in Savage raids, mind you, but in Alliance raids, that is one of the standards. Now, you guys already have to kill the bomb in the middle. I will already walk towards the north, so I can tank Behemoth. So I am basically in front of everybody. So I'm the idiot that steals the boss for himself. So
someone just went into the lava and was splashing around.
Yes, me.
That wasn't you.
Yes.
Someone else did it.
And
they
there we have
copied.
King Behemoth. And once we fight King Behemoth, remember to stand behind one of the stone blocks. The stone block needs to be between you and King Behemoth.
Stone block. Ah, okay.
But these meteors must not stack on each other. You do not stack the stacks. That is a bad time if you stack the stacks. But now he's on his hind legs, and you need to block the vision with a stone. And you are pretty much almost too late. You went too far, Fox. That's why you died.
Oh. Okay. Yeah, I was being followed by the nasty guy, you see, so I got confused.
But yes, you need to basically block the vision between you and the Behemoth.
Can I have res, please?
Not from me, I can't.
No, not from you, you're not a healer. Yeah.
Once the boss is down, you can resurrect at the beginning of the entrance.
Well, at least I'm not the only one.
And now
Another
Behemoth is down.
A suit of armor.
Yes, can you please resurrect Fox?
No. Ah, now I can.
You could have resurrected regardless.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yes.
Oh. How do I do that?
Just
With
click
resurrect.
on resurrection. No. There is an orange button that you can resurrect with.
Oh, I didn't know that.
And now we are going towards the end boss. Here's hoping that the other people wait for us. I don't think they will. I think they will just simply fall. I think they will just simply fall. Just jump down, please. Just jump down.
Yeah.
Yes, just jump down. You have done that before.
Yeah, but last time it was... No, last time I didn't because I got left behind because I died and I just immediately resurrected
So basically, now we have our dear friend, Mr. Flair. We have Ric Flair over here, and Ric Flair has one big skill, the Ancient Flair, and you have to run out to one of your platforms, and you are on the right. So, let's see, everybody is right, so let's go in, because someone has pulled.
So I just stay here, on this side?
You go in, because there will be a hand spawning, and the hand will grip the first person it can grab. And the rest of the team has to kill them. If he casts Flare Antiqua, we need to run out towards our big ring. The first hand has spawned, and you need to kill the hand now.
Why is it?
He will grab a person.
No, because my Carby didn't come out when I summoned it.
Now, Flare Antiqua will happen very much right about now. There it is. Now, out. Quick.
Oh.
Otherwise, you would die.
Almost. That was almost too late.
Otherwise, you would die. Then everybody defeats a giant, and then we go back to heal and to kill Phlegatron. However, there can be another Flare Antiqua, so we have to be aware of that.
Like when I did it the first time.
Yes. There can be a second one. It all depends on how good the team is, really. And it looks like we can simply kill him. So simply push him down. And there it is, Ancient Flare, Flare Antiqua. And that has been the very first Alliance raid. Again, they're a big joke at this point, and I wish Final Fantasy XIV would revamp these ones, because I think they are too easy, and they should not be that easy. They should be a little bit more engaging. But, yeah. I think they should be way harder. Just way harder. Like, at least triple the life, and, like, have a solid fight. Alrighty. And now, we look for some cutscenes, I guess. Oh, there, Isolif. Very impressive, I must say. Your name shall be writ large in the volumes that are sure to be penned on this historic expedition. The scale of this structure defines comprehension. Someone plainly thought bigger was better. According to the findings of my Baldesian colleagues, the Crystal Tower was constructed to collect and store endless energies of the sun, a characteristically ambitious undertaking. Now, what of the tower's inner defenses? Judging by your haggard expression, clearing out the labyrinth was no small feat. Well, the fox has small feet, so... A giant man wielding a shimmering scimitar, you say? Yes, that will have been Phlegatron, not Archeron, Phlegatron. He was the hero of the Allagan Revolution. You gleaned that from what exactly? His choice of weapon? Well, I am a historian, and I have a certain, shall we say, affinity for the lore of the Allagan Empire. It is, of course, all knowledge gleaned from musty scrolls and tomes. The ancient texts claim that the Crystal Tower is defended by the champions of Eld, resurrected and augmented through the Allagan's extraordinary technology. Chief, you need to see this! Well, that's a huge tower. Well, there it is, the foot of the tower. What surprises do you have in store for us, I wonder? I can't tell how glad I am to have you with us on this little jaunt, old friend. Have you not beaten a path through the maze, I very much doubt we would be standing here now. Well, we have much to discuss and digest. Let us retire to Saint Konash, find for the present and plan our next step, lest there be any doubt that our expedition has some way to go yet. You can right-click these triple triad cards and use them. You don't have to store them in your saddlebag. Just simply right-click and use them. No. Just use them in your inventory and then they are permanently in your inventory. And the duplicates you have, you can sell at Gold Saucer for some Gold Saucer points. So simply use them in your inventory. And the duplicates you turn for MGP at Gold Saucer. And close the Chocobo saddlebag.
Uh-huh.
Close the saddlebag, open your inventory. I think you have to dismount for that. There you go. Now you're using one card after another, and the duplicates you turn into MGP in Gold Saucer. But before we talk to Graha Tiha, guys, it's episode 66. We are done. An hour has passed once again, and you will find us at twitch.tv/Hanazaki, LivePlay, HCTV on YouTube, and Hanazaki TV on all of the socials. Guys, bear with me when I ask this question. Fox, what is the last joke of today's episode?
What did one hat say to the other?
What did one hat say to the other?
Wait here. I'm going ahead. I'm going on ahead.
I'm gonna get myself some ice cream. And
So am I.
I'm gonna contemplate what the fox has just done to it. Guys, you know where to find us.
No, you're going to contemplate why you actually got to know me.
Let's get some ice.
Yes.
Terrible, terrible puns. All right. Right. We have indulged enough for a popsy, so let's return to the video game. Shall we? Alright. Let's get going. Really good claps on episode. I have not actually changed out the episode number, so let's real quickly retry that.
Terrible. That's worse than the jokes that I've been doing until now.
Well, gonna like the episode number, I guess.
69.
Oh.
Oh, 66.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the episode that shall be called 67, Crystal Tower Series Part 2.
No, I'm going.
And she is finally gone. Thank you very much. That's how it should be done. I have eaten my popsy. The fox took a little bit longer, but got herself a bowl of ice cream. And as it looks like fruits or something like that.
I have melon and ice cream.
What a combo. Guys, Crystal Tower Series Part 2 is upon us. Click into the game. There it is. And let's ask Grahatia what he wants to tell us. It's so good of you to join us, Hydaelyns. Our meeting would be dull indeed without a full account of your experience in the labyrinth. Take a moment to collect yourself, and when you are ready, we shall debate how to proceed best. The Fellowship of Noah is being accounted for. It is time this assembly was called to order. Rambrose will be presiding over the meeting if you would be so kind as to inform him of the readiness to proceed. Welcome back, Hydaelyns. I just have been reading about your encounter in the Labyrinth of the Ancients. It pleases me greatly to note that you have seen none of the worse for the experience. For the your reference, I have added my own notes to Graha's preliminary expedition report and begun compiling a Crystal Tower survey log. The information contained therein will be available to you at all times. Should you have a question, you need only ask. Now, if there are no objections, I shall begin with the summary of the expedition's key accomplishments. In the course of this, our first foray into the grounds of the Crystal Tower, we succeeded in neutralizing the structures, our defenses, before proceeding to secure the maze through the surrounding of the base and of the spire. According to Hydaelyns' account, the labyrinth's defenses were most emphatically active. Disturbingly, to her report also mentions a violent encounter with a sentry heavily augmented by elegant technology. In short, our misgivings were all well-founded. The Crystal Tower was not simply thrust above the ground by chaotic shifting of the earth, it has somehow been reawoken. As far as increasingly likely the tower's secrets should prove too dangerous to share with the world, we will have no choice but to contain them. Short of leveling the place, this will almost certainly involve returning its mechanisms to a state of dormancy. To do that, however, we will first need to address the question of how they work. The answer to which must be surely waiting for us inside of the tower itself. In conclusion, that is where we must go. A task rather easier said than done, if the perils of the labyrinth are if any indication. Then I move that all further exploration of the tower will be delayed until such time as an exhaustive analysis of the structure's defenses have been completed. Master Garland, may I entrust this task to you. It would be my pleasure. Do not forget about us! Like you said, Chief, we found the ironworks to make sure that technology was used for the right reasons. And that means making sure it's not used for the wrong ones. That's what right reasons mean. We wouldn't be doing our jobs if we didn't see this through the end. Lads, well, I hope you're ready for some back-breaking chores. Well, everything seems to be right in hand here, so I shall take my leave for you for the present. I am to witness this valiant tale unfold with my own eyes. I must need to hone my martial skills ere they were ascending the spire. You'll do nothing of the sort, Graha. Your knowledge may prove useful to Master Garlon's investigation. Look at him pouting! Look at him pouting! Oh my god! It's like I'm talking to the fox. Look at him pouting!
You said the other day we're very similar.
Yes. And you have a kin for food as well. As an observer, I am strictly not speaking subject to your authority. Pray do not mistake my intent, Hydaelyns. I am well aware that I shall never be a match for one with your innate talents, however hard I train. Be that as it may, pray do not allow your skills to rust from disuse during the coming polls. We will need you in fighting fit if our subsequent forays are to prove as productive as this one. Mark me, we have not yet caught more than the briefest glimpse of that which time has obscured. Soon, however, we shall cast off the veil and gaze upon the glory of the Allagan Empire. And with that encouraging thought in mind, it is time to bring this assembly to a close. Let us all focus on the task at hand, that our next expedition may begin all the sooner. The meeting is adjourned. The wind's picking up again, so I can see the toilet paper signs flying around. In case you don't know, I have split a very long succession of toilet paper into a one paper layer thin sheet. I have taped it to my doors so I can see the airflow, because I'm trying to uncover the way this home works when it comes to pushing the warm air out and the cold air in. And toilet paper science is the cheapest way of doing it. If you take a very, very thin, long layer of one layer paper roll and you just tape it to your door frame, you can see it flinging in the air, and it is very sensitive to air changes. And that has given me quite a lot of knowledge about how the airflow in this damn home works, because this damn home is terrible to get the heat out or the cold in. Such a terrible mess. Yes, it does leave the door wide open, so to speak. One cannot help but be impressed. I am beginning to understand the reliance you place on adventurers, old friend. So, this is the legacy of the Allagan Empire left behind. If my readings are correct, the energy source waiting atop of the tower is a match even for the Ultima weapon. Nay, more than a match. Haha, a new toy for me to play with. And it is! Look, it is!
Ta-da!
Nero Tolskeva! Oh no! I did not see that coming! Yay! I believe the fates had conspired to deny me just rewards once again, but it would seem that they had a greater destiny in mind for me. And so as long as my ambition burns, I shall strive to seize it. The dream lives on, Sid. Do not disappoint me. Yes, Tony Stark, I guess. Evil Tony Stark. The Cypress Tower, which is the second dungeon that we have to go to. Or raid, rather. Ah, 'tis you, my friend. You are doubtless eager to hear of our progress on the Crystal Tower. Excellent. I'd be disappointed to hear otherwise, but of course disappointed is the word of the day, I fear. I'm ashamed to say that there is nothing worthwhile to report. The Suns continue to probe the labyrinth of the ancients, and every day brings new discoveries. Alas, the same cannot be said of the Crystal Tower proper. We have not been able to set as much as a single foot inside it. You will recall how the 8 sentinels stood between us and the labyrinth initially. In like manner, the entryway into the principal spire, the Sacred Tower, the Hydaelyns called it, is also protected by a technology far more advanced than our own. Sid and I have tried every trick we know, but without success. Frankly speaking, we are at a loss. It is discouraging, but we cannot give up. There must be a way in. And so the situation stands, my friend. Until we gain entry into the tower, I fear your talents shan't avail us. It will require a time that I am loath to waste, but I have a mind to set to my people, scouring the ancient texts as we have on hand. Perhaps we can be of service. You are? Be at ease, friends, for we share the self-same goal. I am Une, and my companion is called Doga. We are scholars of the Alagan civilization, sent by the students of Baldesian to assist in your endeavor. Une and Doga? Rather unusual names for this day and age, if I might be forgiven for observing, but I digress. You claim here to be at the students' behest, but we have received nary a word of your coming. Moreover, in light of the recent incidents at the Isle of Val, I should think that they have rather more pressing concerns. We can only assume that the message failed to reach you in some mishap, but I assure you we are here to help. Did the echo? What is it, Graha? It's nothing. There was a pain, but it has subsided. Oh well, this is rather unexpected. Your right eye is the same color as ours. The same? You have the Alagan eye as well? The sanguine hue is said to be a trait unique to the Alagans, yet I inherited it from my father, as he did from his. Only one child in a single generation is born with the eye. All my life I have sought to learn the truth of its manifestation. If there is aught you know, I implore you to tell me. My deepest apologies, but we have no answers for you. The only thing that is certain, those who possess the trait are bound by the fate of the Alag. So, Grahat here might be an heir of the Alagan Empire. As your eye has placed you upon the path you walk, so too have we come here to fulfill our destiny. Absurd though it may sound, it is the truth. It seems to me that we have naught to lose by accepting their aid. What do you say? If that is your wish, then so be it. Yet know that I still mean to verify your story with the students of Baldesian, where I am able. I trust there will be no objections. Very well. At this moment, I name Une and Doga advisory members of Noah. Without further ado, let us have them examine the Sacred Tower entrance. I promise you will not have cause to regret your decision. Hydaelyns, I should be much obliged if you were to accompany our new friends to the tower. Bix and Wedge are presently surveying the 8 sentinels. The 2 of them can show you the way. Upon arrival, pray report to Master Golland. He will brief you on the situation. I shall join you, Hydaelyns. With Une and Doga's knowledge, along with your uncanny knack for setting events in motion, I am hopeful that we will finally see progress. So these guys might actually be Alagans, because as Graha said, only one every so other can be of Alagan descent, and as it looks like that Graha is of Alagan descent, as was his father before him, but they have 2 eyes who are colored. Graha has only 1.
I don't know about Alagans, but he's certainly good looking. Dogger.
So you like Dogger, huh?
Yes.
Okay.
He's probably 3rd place currently.
3rd place, okay. 1, 2, and 3.
Well, he's 3rd place.
Yes.
2nd is Alfino. And 1st place is Almeric.
Okay. Sir Aymeric.
Sir Almeric.
Sir Aymeric. Well, if it isn't Isolith, eager to enter Sacris Tower and kill everything in sight, no doubt. I am sure, but you have heard already, though. The place is locked up tight as a clam. New friends from the students, you say? Excellent. It's been slow going, or rather, no going, for the chief. He'll appreciate your help. If you just follow me, I'll take you to him. And there's the door to the Sacris Tower. Man, I would like to walk there, like for realsies. I would be terrified. Don't get me. Don't mind me, but I would love to walk there. Ah, some old faces to lift the spirit, and a couple new ones besides. I have to say, Dogger does look a little gay though, with like the golden. Golden accent.
Greya does. Greya does.
Graha? I'm not so sure. Yeah. Allow me to introduce Une and Dogger. They are scholars of the ancient Alak, sent here by our friends of Baldesian to aid in the investigation. We understand you're having trouble circumventing the tower's defenses. 'Tis our hope that we can be of small assistance. If your attire is aught to go by, your assistance should prove invaluable indeed. To begin with, let me tell you where we stand. Beyond rises Sacris Tower, the principal spire of the structure collectively known as the Crystal Tower. The only way to get inside through the proverbial front door, the imposing gate you see here. Problem is, we can't get it to open. It is sealed by some mechanism whose workings are under utter mystery to us. Having had no success via more orthodox methods, I want at it with everything from pickaxe to Magadek cannon. Nothing so much as a scratch on it. For a blessing, the gate doesn't try to reduce us to ashes like the 8 sentinels, but that doesn't take any less effective. That doesn't make it any less effective a security measure. It's fiendishly frustrating in its simplicity. The only clue we have is that the elaborate device carved upon it, a man and a woman, respectant elegant royalty, by my judgment. Oh, a man and a woman? Elegant royalty. I wonder why. Precisely who these individuals were, we cannot say. Nor do we know whether the device actually serves a purpose. Like as not, it is purely decorative. Well, coincidence, right? If you're thinking to force it, save your strength. It's no use, just ask the colossus on my hand. I don't know, might be from the Magatech though. Rest assured, we do not mean to waste our strength. Indeed. Why should we exert ourselves when the gate will open on its own accord? They are just slightly suspicious, I would say. Just ever so slightly suspicious. Appearing at the perfect time, opening the door that no one can open. I don't think any of us expected that to happen. 7 health, what is this? What did you do? What are you? Piercing the heavens and gathering the light, a symbol of mankind's glory and might. It's a virtue guarded by the gates impregnable, only those of royal but answerable. Exactly as passed down through legend, I am delighted to see. It's Nero! It's Tony Stark! Beg pardons for interrupting your bewilderment. I couldn't help but notice the remarkable playthings you have acquired. Nero? You're still alive? Garland. If I didn't know any better, I would say you weren't too happy to see me. But a jest. In light of our recent meetings, you have every right to be wary. But rest assured, I am no longer a threat to you. My legion is for all intents and purposes defunct, and my association with it means a tight noose awaits me back in Garlemald. So I've been roaming this land Eorzea, a regular itinerant. In the course of my wanderings, I chanced to catch the wind of your latest venture. It sounds positively fascinating, so I decided to come here and join you. After the wrongs you have committed, you think us that gullible? If you are suspicious of my intent, 'tis only my just deserts. But I am determined to make amends. As a gesture of goodwill, I will share with you what I know, starting with these two odd characters. As you are doubtless already aware, the Crystal Tower was the symbol of the ancients' Alak might and prosperity. The entry was permitted only to royalty and a select few individuals. According to the records I have unearthed, only royal blood can open the gate. In other words, the Emperor and his progeny were living keys. You mean to say that these two are descendant from elegant royalty? Maybe so are you. Oh, I suggest nothing so glamorous. To put plainly, they are imitations of royalty, living keys born of elegant ingenuity. Clones, I believe, is the name your creators gave your kind, is that not so? This would seem that the time for concealment is past. Pray accept our apologies, 'twas not our intent to deceive. We simply wish to avoid causing undue alarm by prematurely making what many would consider deranged claims. If it please you, let us return to the 8 Sentinels, there's much more to tell. Very well. Someone else, do you seriously mean to follow us around? Come, Garland. You know me better than you think. I spoke in jest. An elegant tombstone. It holds the information I just shared with you, and a deal more besides. It used to be a jealously guarded property of the 14th Legion, but it is yours now. I wish you joy of it. I look forward to working with you, old friend. I think Nero is the kind of guy, whether he be good or bad, you should not trust regardless, because he has no allegiance. His allegiance is only to his own, which is fine, but you should not trust him, and be ready to be betrayed at any moment, but also be ready to be helped at any moment. So he's basically like a cat. He has no allegiance to anything, so... If you are ready to listen, we shall tell you all. As it pertains closely to your investigation, your leader, Rambrose, may wish to be present. Before we begin, pray allow me to apologize again. It was not our intent to deceive you. As you will have already gathered, we are not scholars sent by the students of Baldesian. No, nay, we are clones. Copies of the people who once existed, given life through elegant technology. This is rather a lot to take in. If it would not be considered unseemly, why I ask why you and yours were created. And more specifically, what it is now that you seek to do? Answering your question requires that we revisit Allegan history. Pray bear with us. I feel like there's a lot of text coming, so I'll take a short little sip. And my feet are boiling. It is still 36 degrees. It is boiling hot here. The Allegan Empire reached its zenith long before our kind came into being. In that glorious age, the Crystal Tower stood tall as the symbol of Allegan pride. Parents took their children here that they might learn how to ignite limitless energy it produced, brought prosperity to the whole empire. That prosperity, however, bred decadence, and the empire began to show signs of stagnation. This decline was made all the more rapid for want of strong leadership. In a matter of generations, the Allegan civilization became a pale shadow of its former self. Its once gleaming cities fell into disrepair, and its frontier lands were given over to the wilderness. Lamenting a pitiful state of affairs, our technology has made its mission to restore Alec greatness. Amon was his name, and he believed that ailing the Empire wanted for but a potent ruler. Please remember the name Amon. It will become very important in around 200 hours. I know, easy to remember. And none was more potent than its founding father, whom he sought to resurrect. Your founding father? You cannot mean Emperor Zandi. None other. As part of his experiments, Amon created clones of the Emperor's descendants. We are the products of that experiment. Copies of Une and Doga. Historical texts mention the reigns of two Allegan emperors named Zandi. It was commonly believed that the second was a namesake of the first. After all, such a custom is not uncommon among royalty and commoners alike. To think that the two were in fact one and the same. Aye, Zandi returned from the grave and assured his throne once more, and true to Amon's prediction, the Emperor restored his realm to the glory it once knew. And would that he could have been satisfied with that. In his previous life, the Emperor desired to bring the entire world under Allegan dominion. An ambition ultimately went unfulfilled. Having been granted a second chance, he was determined to succeed. Realizing that he needed more power to wage his war of conquest, Xandi turned his sights toward the forbidden source, darkness. In order to learn how to harness its power, he converted the Crystal Tower into a restricted research facility. Darkness again? Seven hells, what's with these megalomaniacal rulers turning to darkness in their lust for power? Well, at least this won't be bothering us for 1,000 years dead and all. With that, you were right, Master Garland. Alas, Emperor Xandi is very much alive. Within Sacre's Tower, he still abides, his ambition burning all the more ardently for the Empire's collapse. Wielding the power of darkness requires prodigious amounts of energy that not even the Crystal Tower could produce. In order to augment the shortfall, Dalamut was created and launched into the heavens. On high it hung, gathering the sun's energy and channeling it to the tower below. However, a miscalculation resulted in a surge of energy that escaped into the land, this triggering an earthquake of unprecedented violence, a calamity that ushered in the fourth Umbral Era. In the blink of an eye, the mighty Allegan Empire was laid to waste. Yet even as the Crystal Tower was sinking into the earth, the technologist Amon, now Emperor Xandi's closest aide, invoked a powerful magix and halted the flow of time. Every soul within the structure, the Emperor included, was placed in a deep slumber. In that state, they were to remain until the time was ripe to awaken. Eras came back and went. After millennia lying dormant, Dalamut was summoned back to the earth. Its descendings triggered the seventh Umbral Calamity, in wake which the Crystal Tower re-emerged. In that moment, Emperor Xandi awakened. In his lust for power, the Emperor consorted with the darkness and was seduced by its corrupting influence. Even though his empire is now little more than a fading memory, he will stop at nothing to see his ambition realized. This for no other purpose but to put an end to Xandi's madness that we exist. This is the mantle that we have inherited for our namesakes, the true Une and Dogga. Fearing what might befall the world, the two of them sought to thwart their emperor. They gave unto us their will, and we might carry on the mission should they fail. When we came to our senses within the Crystal Tower, we deliberated a course of action. Concluding that we could alone not overcome Xandi, we struck out to find a worthy ally. It has taken years, but our search is finally over. It is no ordinary woodman who can cut a path through the labyrinth of the ancients. With you as our champion, Isaac Lufthansa, we are confident that we can end Xandi's dark ambition once and for all. Well, that teach me for speaking too soon. Setting my chagrin aside... What is chagrin? Setting my chagrin. What is chagrin? Anger. Chagrin is anger. You could have just asked me. Yes. I could have asked. You could have simply answered.
Well, I was about to, but I thought you were about to read again.
Yeah. I see now why you knew about the students of Baldesian among the host of other things. You were observing our investigation the whole time. So what will we do, Azalif? The world's in grave danger again. It just happens you're an expert at saving it. You have our eternal gratitude. Together, let us see the Allegan Empire's dark past laid to rest. It has been our mission to recover the long-lost knowledge of the Allegan civilization, but what's worth is that knowledge if it means subjecting the realm to peril? Truth be told, it pains me to think that the tower's secret may become lost to us. But the greater good must ever come first. Besides, no quantity of ancient relics can compare to our friends Onei and Doga, living, breathing Allegans. So I hereby declare a change in Noah's objective. Henceforth, we shall direct all efforts in sealing off Cypress Tower. Its dark secrets must never know the light of day. Hydaelyns, as you did for us within the Labyrinth of the Ancients, I would have you enter the structure and eliminate the hostile elements. Suffice it to say that this includes Imperial Zande himself. Meanwhile, the rest of us shall examine ways to isolate Cypress Tower from the outside world. To work then! So what about Nero? I think he has other plans. Oh, Sid and Nero are bickering. Look into the background. They were bickering. Hey, you stole my homebrew! I did what? I did no such thing! Oh, God damn it, he stole my homebrew! And then they walked off. They were bickering. Wait, there's something I must know. My right eye is like yours. Does this mean... You inherited the trait from your father, he said. Know that clones are unable to bear offspring. You have no cause for concern. The Allegan Eye, as you called it, but to us it is the Royal Eye, owing to the fact that the trait manifests only in those possessed of royal blood. I cannot well explain why the eye runs in your line, but I am disinclined to think it is a coincidence. Though you are doubtless impatient to learn the truth, pray have patience. All will be revealed in due time. I think Graha is very much of royal Allegan blood, and he is a descendant from the Allegans. My apologies if I have given you cause to worry. I am quite well, I assure you. As you can appreciate, there has been much for me to think on. But now it is time for action, not idle thoughts. Cypress Tower awaits us. Your task is to eliminate all hostile elements within the structure, Zandi himself included. This will afford us a chance to seal off the facility. May the crystal grant you strength. Bogong? Does it do the bogong? Bogong? There it is.
Yes. Bogong.
Bogong. And now we can enter Cypress Tower! On the next episode, guys. It's already very, very long, and Cypress Tower takes a long while, the queue takes a little while, and as we know, there will be cutscenes at the end, and a whole bunch of them. So thank you very much for watching. This has been episode number I will not say, because I refuse to say it again. Guys, you know where to find us. Twitch.tv/Hanazaki, LivePlay HCTV on YouTube, Hanazaki TV on all of the socials. Do I want to ask the question? She's already smiling. She's already smiling. I will ask the question, guys. Ask it with me. Fox, what is the last joke of today's episode?
What do you call a very loud pet?
Fox.
No, a trumpet.
Guys, Until the next episode. Weddy Bubba Letty time. Goodbye.
Yeah.
Cypress Tower. I'm gonna have so much fun cutting 7, 8 different highlights. I'll be right back.
It's gonna be fun. No. Right. Anyway. Okay. Always false. Oh, stop it.
Oh. We have already renamed the episode. Wonderful stuff. And I would say, let's get started. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the heat death of today's stream. Welcome to episode 68. I have wet hair again, because otherwise I am not surviving today's temperatures. And the Fox is also still here. Hello there, Fox.
Hello there.
We are off to the Cypress Tower. The Fox is currently stuck in a cutscene. So we need the Fox to finish her cutscene so we can go into the Cypress Tower, explain more things to the Fox, and just recognize that the Cypress Tower is a big-ass joke these days. But, hey, let's get on in with the game and wait for the Fox to be ready with her cut scene, which is now. And I have a little bit of a hiccup because of all of the food I still have in my stomach. So, in my belly is very smelly. And yes.
No. It's yummy, yummy, yummy in my tummy. Yummy, yummy, yummy in my tummy.
Goodbye.
Yummy, yummy, yummy. I got ice cream in my tummy. Yummy, yummy, yummy. I got ice cream in my tummy.
I still have cheesecake, but I'm lactose intolerant, so I would regret it.
You always do, and you always eat it all the same.
Yeah. You guys.
Do you know how much cheese that a cheesecake actually needs to make it?
600 gram, you said?
900 grams.
900? Where's the German coming from?
900.
What?
Yeah, 900 grams, yeah.
Okay. Scary Fox is back. Every time she talks German, it is terrifying.
Das Käsekuchen.
No. Try again.
Käsekuchen.
No, try again.
Käsekuchen.
Besser. But the Kuchen is kind of not the say it correctly. So it's Käse.
Käsekuchen.
Not Kuchen.
Käsekuchen.
There's no HCH. Käsekuchen.
Käsekuchen.
Yes, but you said Kuchen. Kuchen. You went all Swiss
no,
again.
I transmitted wrong then. No, I didn't say Kuchen. I said Kuchen.
You said Käsekuchen, which is the very Swiss way of saying it.
No, Swiss just say Kuchen. Käsekuchen.
Which is not German, as you guys can see.
Ich möchte gern 1 Käsekuchen, bitte.
Ich möchte gern 1 Käsekuchen. That's like wrong in so many ways. Because 1 is not the number. It would be I möchte ein oder einen Käsekuchen. 1 is wrong.
I probably said it wrong.
Yes.
Das war so viel Jahr, habe ich nicht mehr die Schweizerdeutsch gesprochen.
That was wrong also on so many levels.
I know. Hello, Rusty,
es ist sehr lange her, dass du Schweizerdeutsch gesprochen hast.
No, that's German. I was speaking Swiss German. Ja, DJ Bobo, ja.
Ja. Schweizerdeutsch is awful.
Genau.
Awful. Genau. Has nothing to do with German. Nothing. It is an abomination.
Das ist richtig, ja.
I'm too far away? Why am I too far away?
Yes, that happened to me exactly the same. You have to be on the right side, because otherwise you're on the wrong side.
Well, we Germans don't like to be on the right side. We usually try to be on the left side. These days, we can no longer talk about that.
Genau. You know,
Oh.
how do you say dungeon in German?
Dungeon. Depends on the context, really, but we would probably say Verlies to a dungeon. If a dungeon is where you lock people up, like throw in the dungeon, like in Harry Potter, it would be Verlies. It would be Verlies. How would you say it otherwise? Yeah, it would be Verlies, yeah. You could also call it Kerker, but Kerker, I don't know. Kerker usually, it's a very old German word, Kerker. So it's more of the medieval ranges.
So, seeing as we have to wait,
Yes.
what did the buffalo say to his son when he dropped him off at school?
What did he say?
Bison. Hey, I'm scraping the barrel here.
Oh yeah, you are definitely scraping underneath the barrel with this one.
So guys, in the comments below, give us your worst dad joke.
It's not even
Or
a
fox
dad
joke,
joke.
which are
but-
even worse.
Yeah, it's terrible.
No, it's a fox joke.
It's a fox joke. I
I'll
wish
get my
Cypress Tower
kids
would
to
pop up.
supply new. I'll get the kids to supply new jokes next.
The week cut out, but the mouth movement said week, so
Yes. Yes, the kids next week will supply more jokes, and they will be worse than the ones that I said that I'm scraping up now. So.
oh yeah. Are you still having the super shits around, or are you going for the more grown-up shits next week?
They're exactly the same lot as this last week.
no.
Minus the 3-year-olds.
Okay.
No, they're actually a nice bunch this year. I can't complain. After the experience of last year, they're actually a nice bunch.
Okay. I kind of tried to bridge
last year-
the time here, but we're already waiting 7 minutes.
I mean, last year I had a kid that was eating dried cheese from the gravel underneath a picnic table. And eating the gravel also, so yeah. Yeah, you forgot that bit, didn't you?
Yes. I did. Terrible.
Yep.
Terrible. Okay, we have also Alagan tombstones pretty much maxed out at this point, but there's nothing really we can do.
I've had them maxed out for the last like 10 dungeons.
Can you go to
I keep forgetting
Ishgard?
about
Can
that.
you go to Ishgard? Is there the person with the blue bag available to you?
Probably, maybe, I don't know.
Just go to Ishgard?
I had to walk all the way here.
And don't go to Ishgard, I guess?
I'll do it afterwards, because I don't want to walk back. It's a long way to walk.
Lazy ass person.
But I saw the red chocobos.
Yes, red chocobos. In fact, if you ask the average Final Fantasy XIV player what they think of red chocobos, most of them go down into a crawling pose on the ground and wince in pain and start crying. Because red chocobos are the most terrifying chocobos in Final Fantasy XIV. If you reach Shadowbringers, and if you decide to do the relic weapon of Shadowbringers, you have to go into an area called Bozia. And Bozia has, just like fates, special fates in there, and one of the special fates is the red chocobo.
Okay.
48 people can enter this thing. After about 15 seconds, only 7 were left alive. Usually. The red chocobo in Bosnia is terrifying. Terrifying. So now, every single time, because chocobos no longer become as common as they are now. So every single time a player sees a single chocobo, we start to panic very, very, very hard, because chocobos are terrifying enemies because they use magic, lots of magic, and they rip you to shreds. Shit. And the red one was the big one, because the Bosnia series is connected to the Final Fantasy XII series. And in Final Fantasy XII, I've explained that in a couple of other episodes, the hunts were introduced, the hunt marks. And one of the hunt marks that you have to kill is the red chocobo. And he is the most terrifying enemy that you can fight in Final Fantasy XII. Not because he is utterly strong, but he's nearly immune to everything. He reflects almost every single spell. He reflects almost every single attack. He uses the utmost damaging skills that he could throw at you. And all of this is unpredictable. So, in short, he is a player destroyer. And they thought, well, Bosnia is also Final Fantasy XII. So let's put the red chocobo in. And that was a massacre. And you must understand that if you go into Bosnia, or Eureka, or Bosnia, or any of the relic weapon zones, if you die and you do not get resurrected by a player, if you resurrect yourself, you lose progress. Now, what do you think happens when you die? A lot in these gates, because you can be resurrected. That means your progress drops and drops and drops and drops and drops. The people were terrified of the red chocobo. For good reason.
I still want one.
You can recolor your chocobo.
I know, but I need the chocobo housing thingy.
Yes, you need the food. And then a chocobo stable,
no,
which we can place at the guild house, which is not a problem. Only costs 100,000 go. Not a problem. And welcome to Crystal Tower. And here we are, Crystal Tower series, and one person left. Idiot. Crystal Tower is literally the fastest that you can go through.
Man, you really like sending them off, don't you?
Yes. With uwus, but he left before I said uwu. So...
not on my side.
He left before I uwu'd, so... Be that as it may, I say nay to those losers who leave the best series of raid towers and completions and all of the other stuff, because Crystal Tower only takes about 15 minutes. So that's really nice. So let's defeat all of these guys right here.
I have 2 carbuncles.
Well, one is called Car, the other Bunko. Together they are Carbuncle. So let's walk forward and have the team kill the last 2 enemies. So that we can sprint on ahead and fight our first boss called Skilla. Skilla obviously has multiple heads, multiple tetes, and multiple arms. Therefore, a bunch of fun. So, Skilla, Huge joke in this game, but Skilla has a purple, a blue, and a red ball tethering to you, lightning, fire, and ice. The lightning tethers need to be tethered towards the 3 towers that are with a lightning strike on the map. The frost tower need to be unfrozen by the frosted players, need to be unfrozen by the fire players, and therefore create a water puddle to defend us from a fire strike. Now the purple balls need to go to the lightning conduits to prevent the ultimate ability from Skilla, but Skilla will not use it because she will die beforehand. I have lost aggro because I got no chance in holding aggro against high equipped people. So that is what it is. Which is totally fine. Like, this is this Crystal Tower series. This is the easiest ever. So that's the second tower activated. Now the fox has been frosted, which means now a fire person needs to call her fire through the fox, which just happened. And I can also just show her her perspective, like so. And once she casts her flare, we need to go into the water because, well, fire doesn't hurt when you're in water, right? So... And now there is the Ancient Flare, just like Phlegatron. However, this one does not kill the entire raid. In fact, it's a huge joke. Hence why this is one of those things why I would like to revisit the towers or the Crystal Tower series in a more modern manner. And have them revamped to be actually, like, difficult. And have actually stuff going for it. Because as it stands now, and you have to go in here a couple of times at some point, Fox, if you decide to do relic weapons. It's just smash your 3 buttons that you have at level 50 and it will die. You don't need to do mechanics, you don't need to look at anything. You just go in and you just destroy them. There is absolutely no strategy involved in the Crystal Tower Zeros. Zero. There is zero involved in here. Zandy has but one mechanic that you need to be aware of. Just one mechanic. And that's about it. Outside of that, you need to do nothing on these bosses. You can just simply go in. They will die. And that's about it.
Ow.
That is about it. So... now the bridge will appear out of nowhere once our team has killed the background enemies. I know I should help, right? But again, this is so trivial that none of this matters, actually.
Why is there someone with a big triangle on their head?
Because someone gave themselves a triangle over their head.
Huh.
That's just huge. What it is. Yeah, that's just what it is. And now we have the second boss of this, Glaciolobolus. In short, he summons little drones on the ground, which you would have to body block, because he would get stronger if you do not body block these things. However, again, this is so easy. You don't need to body block him. Just DPS him down, and that's about it. In the original version, back then in A Realm Reborn, you would have to body block the drones on the ground. That's his gimmick. But this is so far beyond necessary anymore. And there are the drones. You would have to body block them so that the laser would not touch Glissa because he would be stronger for it. But again, it doesn't matter. You just kill him. Just kill him and that's about it. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. Now the next boss is a boss that you should keep in the back of your mind. Because in about 200 hours, and that's not joking, this character will become relevant. The next boss that we will be fighting is Amon. He has a couple of different names, but I'm not allowed to tell them. But in about... That's not a joke. In about 200 hours, the name Amon will become relevant again. Now, one of the players had a green icon over their head. If you have a green icon over your head, and it's a spinning icon, that means a dragon dive is upon you. It is exclusively reserved for dragons. And the green icon over your head means a dragon dive is commencing.
What should you do in that case?
Depends on the fight, really. But in most cases, you take the eye away from the group. In most cases. But yes, next boss fight will be Amon. Amon has a couple of mechanics. One is a sure kill mechanic, which is his ancient flare. And you need to be blocked by an ice block in front of you. If you are not standing behind an ice block, you will die. Outside of that, again, it is such a triviality joke that Amon can be just tanked and spanked, is what we call it. It can be just tanked and spanked, and that's about it. Just stand behind an ice block and you're good to go. Now I will immediately explain Zandy, because Zandy will follow right after without any trash mobs in between. Zandy has the one exception to the rule of I saw that taunt, I saw the provoke. Has the one rule of don't stack the stacks. He is the one exception. With Zandy, you can stack the stacks. You will take this to one of the figurines to make them small, Fox. However, you touched the ball yourself, so yourself went small.
Oh. I'm tiny!
Yes. You are about physically accurate currently.
Okay.
But yes, Zandy is the only exception of don't stack the stacks. In this case, you can stack the stacks. You shouldn't stack the stacks, but you can stack the stacks. With him, I'll pull him away from the ice crystals, ever so slightly. And now we have one ice crystal on the field. And once he is beginning to cast his Flare Antiqua Curtain Call, you need to go behind a ice block. If you do not, like these guys in front here, and goodbye to people. Now, here's hoping that the guys won't pull Zandy, but they most likely will. It is quite common in Cypress Tower that people will just pull Zandy. We will look for the cutscene, but most likely people will just rush in and kill Zandy. It's just what it is. This has been 14 years in the making, so nothing we can do about it. We will obviously watch the cutscene, but the rest of the team will most likely just pull Zandy.
They're currently waiting.
There is a...
They've done a ready check.
Yes, I am in the middle of a cutscene, so...
I've done no. Let's see if they listen to it.
There he goes. 15 seconds for battle commencing.
15 seconds.
And we got a widescreen, and they already started, so it is what it is. They didn't respect the timer. It just happens the way it is. And I have Zandy, however, they did not produce as much aggro as they wanted to, I guess. So I'll just tank him, I guess. Zandy has a few things, but the only thing here is important. Stack the stacks, and stand on it when he quakes. When he quakes, you need to stand on it, and you need to stand in one of the rings. All rings must be occupied. The one behind us isn't. So that means it's gonna explode.
Can't I? Where's my... Now
we have the meteor phase. Very simple, just kill the things. Stop making noise and explain yourself. What?
I was. My carbuncle disappeared for some reason.
Okay.
It does that sometimes in dungeons.
No,
yeah, it shouldn't.
It disappears if you use a specific skill for a couple of seconds. That's why it disappears. Now Zandy is coming back. And now he will do the stacking mechanic, and after that he will do the massive quake. Now you shouldn't stack the stacks, but in this case you can stack the stacks. And you have to float. You have to float here. Because he will do a quagga, which is the latest quake. And if you are not there, you will surely die. Again, these are no longer difficult. They are, in all things considered, a huge giant joke. But it is what it is, I guess. I wish for Square to redo the Crystal Towers here. Someone has taunted again. Let's taunt back. Because why wouldn't we? We're floating. You need to float. The other person did not float and almost died because of it. And I dodged a tank buster. But otherwise, everything is survivable in this fight. Every single thing. There he goes. That has been Cypress Tower. Easy as it gets. And now...
I didn't die this time.
Huh?
I didn't die this time.
Congratulations. And now... well, we see 5 million cutscenes most likely. This is not the end, obviously, of the Crystal Tower series. We have one more thing to go. And I am confident that we will not reach it today because a lot of blah blah is awaiting us. So. A lot of things, a lot of blah blah is waiting for us now. Oh, what would that be? We know that color. Hydaelyns. You did it! You defeated Imperious Zandi. Empires may rise and fall, but a man's indefatigable... what? But a man's indefatigable spirit ever lives on. Truly, you are the champion we hoped for, Hydaelyns. I can't talk anymore, okay guys? It's been 7.5 hours so far. With Emperor Zandi now at eternal rest, his dark legacy may be undone. Oh, in his armor he is. Would you look at that? What are you playing at now, Nero? In case you haven't noticed, Garland, these are dangerous rounds. Can a man be faulted for exercising due caution? In this case, I have to give Nero the point. We are literally in a death trap tower. Wearing armor and a weapon might not be such a bad idea. At any rate, you needn't mind me. I am perfectly capable of looking after myself. Go on, finish what you came to. There are two ways that we may seal off Cypress Tower, either isolate it from the outside world or cripple its ability to produce energy. The choice method is yours to make, but before you proceed, however, Dogga and I must need to a task. The distortion, what is it? It looks just like the World of Darkness, where the Ascians preside. The power of Xandi sought to obtain from the void the World of Darkness, our people call it. Well, kinda called it. And the true nature of that power was none other than the armies of the Voidsent. Very interesting that they mentioned the Voidsent. Voidsent feed on ether, as you may already know, and no plane is richer in it than ours. In exchange for their allegiance, Xandi entered into an unholy covenant. He would open a gate through which the Voidsent could freely enter our world. The covenant, I am afraid to say, is still in effect. However, being of the Emperor's lineage, Une and I believe we can annul it. By his blood, Xandi sealed his dark pact. By our blood, it shall be undone. It is time. Yes, Dogga. Finally, we may fulfill our purpose. Nero is definitely searching for something. Probably some ether device. Some ether radar. Yeah. Look at the laugh, right? Oh, be still in my beating heart. For a moment I feared this outing would end in a disappointment, but my readings were not mistaken. Not even Ultima Weapon compares to this. What are you going on about? This covenant is everlasting. Okay. Hello there, ladies. Those look like Dogga and Une clones. Oh no, I have the power of flashback. Oh shit. Been a while. And so Merasidia brought into the fold. Soon all the world shall be united under elegant rule. And yet, with every dream that becomes reality, the memory of death grows ever more vivid, an endless void bereft of light and warmth. Though I may have defeated death, it did not leave me unscathed. Nay, its ravaging claws have scarred my soul for eternity. I shall never know peace. Beings without will, you cannot fathom my rage, my melancholy, my fear. What worth is wealth and power when you must inevitably be consigned to nothingness? If man has nothing, he need not know the pain of loss. So let there be nothing. Harvest more power, that the gate may be thrown full open. Let the cloud of darkness come and engulf the world, devouring all life, hopes, and dreams. Let all be returned to nothingness. Nice shot. But you only have 3 arrows left. Hydaelyns, pull yourselves together. There's no end to them? What in several hells is happening? Oh, his elegant power is calling to him. Now, damn it. Nice dodge, Garland. Ooh, a black mage shot to the face! Well, Nero is a Legatus after all, right? So, he surely can fight. Nero, were they part of your grand plan too? Save your Jap, Scotland. I didn't put up with your arrogant face to play with worthless clones. Something controls them. Voidsent, and no ordinary on one of that. Dogger!
Dogger, no! Give me back my dogger!
Give me back your doggo. But you have a cat?
Yes. Well, I have a
Confound
doggo
it.
as well.
Without them, there is no way to master the darkness. That power is mine. Nice move. Never throw your weapon. Now you have no weapon. Oh shit. That's not planned, Nero. That was some nice animated face structure. That was well done. The Covenant shall be honored. I am the Cloud of Darkness. I shall devour your light and return this world to the void. Okay. Damn it, the rift's gone. What are we supposed to do now? Well, open up the portal to the darkness. As much as it pains me to leave without them, there's precious little we can do. Let us return to find and consult Rambros. Ready. Let's get back to it. Where you want to go? Get back to it. Talk to NPCs and do it. Get back to it. Where the quest goes. Get back to it. Talk to the NPCs and do it. No? I thought I was good for doing it on the fly. No?
That was good. I'll give it to you. I'll give it to you.
That was good. We're doing it on the fly. Now get back. Do it. Just like the NPCs threw it.
No, once is enough.
Rambro, let's go.
That rhymed.
What can I say? I'm the master. All this happened within the tower. What's preserve? Preserved lemons or preserved onions? Or preserved gherkins? What do the gods preserve?
Gherkins.
Gherkins, okay. Sweet and sour or like spicy? What kind of pickle do gods use for their preserves? I think a half sour. I think a half sour.
The classic pickled pickles.
Yeah. Like little cornichons or like large gherkins?
Ooh, medium.
Medium? I'm partial to the tiny gherkin, to the tiny like cornichons. I like those a lot.
How big was it? Sorry. Okay.
It's a good size. The rift that manifested before the throne was a void gate. For this, I am certain. Oh, Rambros, your t-shirt needs a few more pixels. That looks awful. There exists a myriad kinds of voidsent. The more powerful being, the larger the gate must be for it to pass through. This would seem that Xandi sought to open a gate of unprecedented proportions, and one that would allow this cloud of darkness entry into our world. Fortunately for all mankind, he did not succeed. I shudder to imagine what this voidsent is capable of. However dreadful it may be, we cannot abandon our friends. Is there no way to save them? I will not lie to you, Master Garland. The situation is bleak. Though a voidsent can enter our world, instances of men entering the void has never been documented. It pains to me to give voice to my fears, but we do not even know whether our friends are still alive. Damn it. I feel so helpless. No, I refuse to give up. We must save Doggo and Une. We share the same eye, it is true. But that's not what motivates me. Above all, I wish to help them to fulfill their mission, a mission whose burden they have borne for thousands of years. And besides, we cannot leave matters as they are. So as long as Xandi's dark covenant is binding, our world is in danger. It is our duty to prevent the worst from coming to pass. Gra, ever since meeting Une and Dogga, you have not been quite yourself. Tell me true, is all well with your eye? I honestly cannot say. I only know there is a memory that I must recall. As a child, my father told me the truth of our eye rests with the Alak. The answer eludes me still, but one day I will find it. I'm with Graha. However slim the odds, we must try to save Une Dogga. Aye, and that bastard Nero as well. If only to make certain that he won't make any more mischief. You have the right of it. Though we have known them but briefly, Dogga and Une are our comrades. We cannot fail them. I shall consult the experts and literature both. I swear to leave no stone unturned. Yet know that it may be a while before they are ready to act. I would ask that you are all patient. When dealing with the void, one cannot be cautious enough. Many thanks for your assistance. Pray rest now while you can. For the time comes to go after our friends, you must be at no less than full strength. We will save them yet, Isolith. Mark my words. With a Sharpie?
That was bad.
The World of Darkness.
Hello.
Oh, Isolith, it's good that you are come. What? Ah, Isolith, it is good you are come. That is that proper English?
It's old English.
It's very old English. I have news you must be made aware of. Alas, none of it bodes well for us, nor for Une, Dogga, and Nero imprisoned in the Dark Realm. Think back upon our last foray into Cyprus Tower, if you will. The calamity stirred the place from its long slumber and awoke Emperor Zande. But you, Hydaelyns, ensured that he was laid to rest permanently. Yet the Emperor had sealed a binding covenant with a terrible Voidsen known as the Cloud of Darkness. Even as Dog and Une labored to annul the contract, the entity reached through the rift and dragged the pair to them, and Nero out of the realm. Since that day, Noah has devoted itself in rescuing Une, Dogo, and Nero from beyond the rift. Our research, however, has exposed a far more dire problem. The Crystal Tower still acts upon Emperor Zande's order and collects energy to open another void gate even as we speak. Indeed, the place nigh hums with energy. We have all done all that we can to stop the Imperial Edict, but not to avail. Just as the gate would open only for Une and Duga, so will the tower heed only those with royal blood of the Alag. His most galling design. Granted, this was not always so vexatious, according to the Alagan tombstone Nero presented to us. During the golden age of the Alag, the royalty had some means of bestowing their blood upon others. If they hadn't such a technology, Amon and his underlings could never have controlled the Cyprus Tower. We do not have either this art or any with royal blood. Every moment we wait is a vast rift through which the Cloud of Darkness can enter our realm and threatens to open. Such a disaster cannot be allowed to come to pass. We must seal the Crystal Tower and annul Zande's covenant with the Dark Realm. If only breaking the ladder would suffice, but then what of the energy building in the Crystal Tower? Without suppression, that power could discharge and cause a calamity like the one that destroyed Alag. In truth, we have more than just 3 lost compatriots to worry about. If we do not act, our very world will fall before the might of this threat. We know but one way out of this predicament. Rescue those who can control the tower from beyond the Dark Realm and seal the rift shut after them. And mercifully, not all our news is quite so bleak. It's true we cannot stop the Void Gate from manifesting within the tower, but this can be to our benefit. We can use Cyprus Tower power. We can use the Cyprus's power for our own purposes and create a portal to carry us into the Dark Realm. We have heard that this is possible from a man of the Thaumaturge Guild, well versed in otherworldly matters, and with Master Garland working to create said portal, the final preparations are well on their way. And here comes the man himself.
The man with a plan.
Nickelback, dropping his new album, Void Portal. Hydaelyns, just the woman we need. Yes, our fellowship is indeed complete, and with all the parties privy to our strategy, and you, Master Garland, how fare the endeavors? Quite well. The device is nearly ready. Through attaching the damnable thing to the Cyprus Tower, it took every ounce of ingenuity of the Ironworks has got, but it should produce the energy that we need. With just a little more fine-tuning, we can open the rift. I am here to request your presence at the tower. I will leave Biggs and Wedge at the 8 Sentinels as guides. And do hurry, Hydaelyns. I am sure you wouldn't miss another chance to save the world, would you? Well, Sid certainly seems to have a firm hand on the helm. Shall we make our way to the Crystal Tower? Let's go in there and slabbity slab some Crystal Tower business. So how's the story so far, Frox?
I'm enjoying it, definitely. 100%.
Cool.
I'm having fun.
And that is what video games should be all about. They are Dumb and Dumber. So let's go and greet them. As I live, I'll bet you are here to watch us pry open the rift between worlds, eh? We're almost ready. Cypress Tower is full of engineers scurrying around and making adjustments. We're dealing with a lot of power, and if a single coupling's off, well, boom! But it should be fine, really. Anyway, you'd best wait at the top. The chief's there to overseeing the whole operation.
Scottish music.
You're in the Dravanian hinterlands. Yep.
Oh, it's my music. I thought it was yours.
My friends, you have arrived. I'm just waiting for my engineers to give the signal. Then we shall see if we can't open a gate to another world. Is there something Miskraha? Emperor Sandhi's throne. How the mighty have fallen, eh? Once it stood as a symbol of the Alexardan power, and now there's nothing more than an empty chair. Just imagine if the Allegan civilization has lived on, and a just emperor still sat on that throne. How different would our history be? How much further would we have advanced? Fortunately, there was no stopping Zandi and his ambition. There were those who tried. Zandi's war of dominion left no one unscathed. Unable to abide the horrors inflicted upon the people, warriors young and brave took up a sword against the Alak. These men and women became as beacons of hope to those who had suffered, not unlike the warrior of light in our age. But this is all merely hastened the destruction. Just as they moved towards the Alak's heart for the kill, Zandi lashed out in anger and frustration, as trapped beasts are wont to do. In his desperation, Zandi desired a great rift be opened to hasten the cloud of darkness coming. To this end, he commanded the sun's power held within the Dalamuts be emptied into the Cypress Tower at once. The act bore terrible consequences. The tower only withstood the blast by flooding the land below with energy. Cyprus was swallowed by the very earth upon which it once stood. The fourth umbral calamity. I'd learned of it because of Une Doga. I had no idea the rebellion incited Zanti to rashness, though. Your knowledge of the Allegan history is astounding, Graha. Why, a man could study for 2 lifetimes and only learn half of what you know. Mayhaps. This is strange, though. I cannot seem to remember where I learned such things. That's because you're of royal blood, my dude. It's obvious. Ah, yes. Biggs, you ready? Ready and raring to open up the White Gate, Chief. We reckon this machine's up and running. She'll be able to float 5 airships the size of the Agrius. So just give us the word. We'll start channeling the energy into the tower. Good. Then let's get started. Dropping the new album. Look at this, Magitech! Our preparations are complete. Everyone step away from the throne. Alright, let's see what this machine can do. Nelbix.
So they're trying to get to a different world. A different dimension.
Yes.
You reckon they'll end up in Narnia?
No, it's literally the Void Realm. Which is a relevant realm even today in Dawn Trail. So this is not a one-time thing that we're going towards. The Void Realm is actually a very pressing topic, if you may. Ah, rift to the world of darkness, as Unai called it. Splendid work, Master Garland. We can't break out the meat just yet. The tough part is still ahead. We've broken into the Dark Realm, but the gate's not at all stable. It won't stay open forever, only a few can use it. I, for one, will remain here to ensure the Void Gate stays open. As will the Sons of Saints Connacht. This rift is our sole path of salvation. If it closes, we're truly lost. Which leaves Hydaelyns, my friend. This is a heavy burden I must task you with, but you are none more able. Pray lead the adventurers beyond the rift. I do not know what awaits you, save Cloud of Darkness and our 3 comrades, but you must go. And do the fate of our world now rests upon your shoulders. Not the first time. This is our only gambit, and I have every faith you will succeed. But it will be no small feat to return after you have passed beyond the rift. Make certain that you are prepared for leaving. Do we get a Totonk?
Do we get a Totonk?
Do we get a Totonk? Might I have a moment of your time, Hydaelyns? There's a matter of import we must needs to discuss ere you leave. Hydaelyns, I wish to speak to you about my eye. As you are no doubt aware, 'tis a trait seen only amongst the Allegan royalty. Long I have pondered why such is my inheritance. The sanguine who must have some sort of bearing upon my destiny. This much Orga himself admitted, but what? In truth, the more I learn of the Crystal Tower, the less I am myself. Somehow, meeting those 2 clones has wrought great change in me. I am consumed with remembering something. Something ancient, but ever so important. And my father's words echo in my head. The selfsame ones his father told him. The truth of our eye rests with the Alag. Mayhap, what I wish to remember and these words are related. Mayhap not. But I know I must learn the truth that history hides from me. I would see this journey, our journey, through the very end with my own 2 eyes. So I implore you, allow me to join you beyond the rift. You have my thanks, my friend. Now let us venture into the world of darkness and save our comrades and our realm. Ka-tonk! The world of darkness is now available. However, since I know how many and much and extraordinary amount of cutscenes lie beyond this thing, I bid you farewell for this episode, because next episode is probably gonna be a big one and probably explode the 60 minutes that we plan for it and probably goes more into the 90 minutes realm. Guys, thank you very much for watching. Twitch.tv/Hanazaki, LivePlay HCTV on YouTube, Hanazaki TV on all of the socials. Fox, I dare ask, what is the last joke of today's stream?
Not.
Who's there?
A little old lady.
A little old lady who?
I didn't know you could yodel.
No. I'm not Franz Lang. I'm not Franz Lang, which is the best German yodeler in existence.
A little old lady.
Until next time, when I murder the fox. Take care. Bye-bye.
You won't murder me.
Oh, I will. I will quickly attend to the Golden Throne, and then I will cue us into the world of darkness.
Yay! Continue for more bad jokes. I need to think of more jokes. God damn it. Okay. 2. On to hi. Alright, cool, mate. Boy. Okay. So, I need to do. I don't know. Where? Where am I? I'm going up. It's an obvious. Obvious. Mount up. Cross. Lead. Fall. Fly. Other. No. Dead end? That's a dead end. Obvious. Side? I just went around. Cool. Oh my god. Seriously. How the heck do I get out of here?
Boo.
No, nothing. Don't worry. I'm just going around in circles.
Okay.
Like a headless chicken.
Tell me something.
Headless chocobo?
Sure. So, let's get going. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to today's last episode. We have been streaming for 8 hours, 10 minutes, 10 seconds. And today's episode will be probably a long one because we are entering the world of darkness and there will be a huge amount of cutscenes after it. So we will most likely explode in 60 minutes that we usually plan for episodes. And this one will most likely be 90 to 120 minutes. So there is a lot going for it. Let's get right into the game, because obviously we are dragging our dear Fox with us into the world of darkness. And since we have to wait now for the world of darkness to appear, I'm afraid to ask another dark question. Joke.
What happens when a snowman has a tantrum?
He plows.
No, he has a meltdown.
Terrible jokes. It's awful. You should not visit dad joke websites. This is awful stuff.
Some I'm remembering myself, some I sort of, when I don't know what to say, I look one up, but I'm trying to remember jokes from a long time ago. Like last week.
Like last week, a long time ago, like last week.
Why is there a chocobo locked up? What?
Because these are wild chocobos, not the tamed ones that you know. You are in Dravania, which has a good sort of wild chocobos. You wouldn't go to a wild horse either, right?
Yes, I would.
To a wild horse?
Heck, I would. Oh yeah. Have done. Been there, done that. Bought the t-shirt.
I touched a wild horse and I lived.
Yes.
Terrible.
I used to do the wild horse roundups, you know, with my horse in Spain.
Ah, yes, because you were one of those famous rodeo riders.
No. Look at it! Ah! Don't attack me! I was admiring you. How dare you attack me?
It's a red chocobo. Obviously it will attack you.
Ow!
Terrifying.
Why am I all the way down there?
I don't know
Oh my
why you
god, how
are
am I
all the
supposed to
way.
get around?
Well, you should have taken the walk to the north, or just simply jumped down from the little town that you're in. You can just simply jump down to the west.
No, there's a big ass rock in the way.
You can jump down there. You should be. If not, just walk to the north and walk left alongside the river. If you cannot walk down there, just go by the river.
Deep? No. He's walking on water! It's magic! Look at him go!
You're a wizard, Harry.
You're a wizard, Harry.
You're a wizard, Harry. I still haven't shown you Harry Potter and the Deathly Weapon, right?
You show me little bits and bobs.
Because I have the full movie of Harry Potter and the Deathly Weapons, and it's basically the very first Harry Potter, the Sorcerer's Stone, but someone removed all of the wands and edited in all handguns, basically all pistols and handguns and shotguns and all of that stuff, instead of wands, for the entire first movie, and it is hilarious. It's pretty bad if you consider it. It's like very, very bad, but it also is hilariously funny because someone was bored enough to modify an entire movie and add guns to it, which is hilarious. So yeah, if you can get your hands on Harry Potter and the Deathly Weapons, please watch it. It has some very, very, very good jokes in it. My favorite scene is when Neville is standing up to the three idiots and goes, I don't let you go out. I'll fight you. And Hermione goes, I'm really, really sorry, Neville. And she like freezes him with Petrificus Totalis. But instead of freezing him with Petrificus Totalis, I'm really, really sorry, Neville, and gives him a headshot, and he just falls to the ground like a stone. Just the coldness of Hermione, I'm very, very sorry, and shoots him in the head, is great.
Oh.
And that was the perfect time bridger.
Perfect moment.
To have an incredible amount of cutscenes ahead of us. World of Darkness usually takes around 20 minutes, so expect another 60 minutes of pure cutscenes after it.
Are you sure it's directly after this?
No, but the entire sequence after it. I'm counting the sequence to finish up Crystal Tower when the thing happens, basically.
Okay.
So I am counting the entire series. If the last DPS would agree to the... No, didn't. No, well.
No one.
So yeah, there's a bunch of very, very good things. Like when Dudley was making fun of Harry Potter, and when he like smashes on the glass on the animal, so instead of Harry making the glass disappear, Harry tries to shoot Dudley but shoots the glass and Dudley falls in, which is very funny.
That bit I saw.
So that's also very, very funny. It's just when they do Wingardium Leviosa, when they did that training, instead of doing the Flish and Swig, Professor Flitwick just shoots the feather and the feather flies up while shooting at it. It's also great. Just watch the movie, really. Just watch the movie. It's not good, really. It's not good. But the first Harry Potter movie in general is not a good movie. But it is kind of hilarious. But we have a video game to attend to, right? So, World of Darkness. This is actually the first time we are in the Void. And as we've alluded earlier in the last episode, the Void is actually a topic that is relevant today with Dawntrail. Let's uwu these
also,
people.
because you haven't said it in a while, give us a thumbs up, give us a like, give us a comment, follow the stream, interact with us. Otherwise, I will read more bad jokes.
Yes. Please, guys, make this stream famous so we no longer have to bear with bad jokes and I can hire someone else. That would be great.
You would never. Just stuck with me. Yes, you are.
So, first boss that we have to fight is the Eye. The Eye has two colors on the ground. One is dark, one is light. You will alternate the colors dark and light to not receive a mega amount of damage when you do. So you alternate the ground colors black and white, or dark and bright rather. It's a dark and bright. You alternate those colors. And sometimes you have to look away from the mob or from a player, such as will be revealed to us when we actually play. There's our first boss, the Eye.
Aye, Captain.
Angra menu. So let's have a little bit fun on the Eye. And if you receive a status called Death, you need to stand in one of those light platforms, which is rotating around the arena, to cleanse your death buff. So this is dark and light, and you will get one color and then the alternating color the next time. And obviously do not stand where the tank stands because that's big hour. This is a fire ring, so you go out of the said fire ring. And this also happens with a purple, which is a death ring. And you need to go out of the purple death ring. This is the Hand of Doom. It just randomly points in a spot. And once the last hourglass falls, the hand will freeze us and everything inside of that water will die. So just look away from the boss. There is an eye, so look away from the boss. And once the last hourglass dies, you need to be away from the hand because it will grill everybody inside it. Now we have ads. Ads are what they are. Nothing special. And now a purple ring will most likely be on the ground very soon by a player.
I died.
You got 2 eyes on me. You looked at the ads when they were casting something.
I must have missed it.
Yes.
Damn it. God damn it.
Now, this is pretty much the entire boss. Look away from it. The eye means look away.
Don't worry, I'm not looking at it.
You are looking rather dead, is what I would like to say.
I'm just pretending.
And our healer died because he had the death debuff and did not cleanse it in one of the light platforms.
1, 2, 3.
And I'm
There's
dead.
quite a few people. Really.
Yes,
There you
I
go.
am dead because, well, I didn't receive any
He is
heal
dead.
and I am not immortal at this stage, unfortunately.
Yep.
It will take until Haven's Word until I am immortal. And the other teams could technically help to raise us, but they're not, so... Also, we have red mages, which could help. No, red mages can't res us because their res is in Haven's Word.
Huh.
Yup, they can't res now.
Right.
They can only res in Haven's Word. And Fox, on the bottom right, you see this orange button. If you were to press this orange button, you could resurrect yourself
I'll go back
to the beginning, basically.
That would go back. Yeah, that would go back to the start.
Correct. You could basically walk up to the game again. But, yeah.
But we're lazy.
Yes.
Did you get a res?
I did get a res, yes.
Huh.
But I think it would be better if you would resurrect yourself and start walking. You can also wait and wait until the boss is dead. Yes. And then you are further upon us. But yes, our team, well, the other teams are not looking all too sexy either. So we might actually wipe here. We might actually wipe here. Yeah, well, don't underestimate him.
Oh no, I don't.
This is how people die if you underestimate a boss.
It's not looking wonderful, is it?
Nope. That's 150 deaths, so you need to be outside of that ring.
Oh dear.
Not too sexy, this boss fight, I have to say, because our dear tank is dead because he didn't cleanse his buff. So I survived! Ha! I survived! Bastardos! Now you can resurrect yourself.
But back to the starting
yes,
point.
click it. Resurrect.
Oh.
Resurrect. And then click on the crystal that lit up in the beginning. On the right side, you see where the other people are running? You can teleport to the furthest point. As I've mentioned in the Cypress Tower episode, or no, in the lab episode, A goes left, B is in the center, and C is to the right. And that will come into play later. However, we have to fight Skilla again. It's Queen Skilla, that is.
Are we C still?
What? Are we what? No. Look into the group frame. On the very top, you will see the alliance now.
We're A, sorry. Yes. So I've gone the wrong way.
Let's get going, I guess. Let's smash Lady Skilla once again. With her 6 heads.
Delightful looking creature.
Do you think that Queen Skilla gives you the side eye multiple times? Because she has 6 heads?
Yes. And see when she's
oh look, it's a chest!
Imagine when...
Oh no, it's fake!
Can you imagine when she rolls her eyes at you?
Oh, she will do the wave. She rolls her eyes in the wave. Awake.
Whoops.
Ancient Quagga, is somebody interrupting it? No, yes. Haha, good job, guys. I could have interrupted myself, but I wanted to see. And now we fight the next boss, the five-headed serpent. Not much.
No.
If there's something on the ground, you go away from it. And once all the five-headed dragon, all the five heads are active, we kill all the five heads. So it's basically just go away from the boss and don't stand in front of him. Standing in front of the boss, bad idea. Because as you can see, lots of breaths going on. Now, this says five-headed dragon, but this is not a dragon. It cannot use Ak attacks. Because remember, we are in the void, which means there are no Ak attacks because there are no real dragons here. And now all five heads are active, and now we kill the heads themselves. Because each one of them, if they survive, will use an ability and most likely wipe us. And now all of the heads are dead. Very good. Now, poison slimes exploded. You need to stand clear. You need to be where the small slimes explode, because you will get a poison resistance buff, which lets you survive the big blob. Now the firebirds need to go away from the raid. And you do not kill these prominence balls, if I recall correctly. You leave them alone, I think. Oh well, people killing them. But I believe you leave the prominence balls alone. But I'm not sure. All I know is that damage is actually rather low in this group.
Whoops, wee!
Yup.
I went flying.
Half of the raid went flying, if we look at the debuffs that our team has accumulated. Alrighty. Next boss will be Cerberus, but before that we have the add of Atomos. Atomos is, I believe, from Final Fantasy II. And Atomos's ability is to have an endless stomach, and he will suck in endlessly things, and he can spit them out at will. Which means if Atomos is looking at you... If Atomos is looking at you, he will try to suck you in. So therefore, he will also try to spit you out somewhere. So here's the real trick to surviving Atomos. Stand in the center, so when the pushback happens, he cannot push you off the platform. He will push you to the edge of it. So go as far into the middle as you can in this fight. And they have already started fighting, so we need to do that too. Stand in the near middle of this fight and you will never be pushed off. I literally mean in the middle, Fox.
Like right under it?
Yes. Like be really in the middle. Now he will spit you out. So he will spit you out now. And now we have to stand on one of the glowy platforms to enable the jump pads for you. There was the knockback, but we stand tall because we were near the middle. When a glowy platform is available, we'll step on it. There it is. I'm touching the glowy platform. And you should be able to jump up pretty soon. I think. Why is it not activating?
That's the wrong platform.
There is a glowy platform here. It should be activating. But
I think we should... Yeah, we need to be on the glowy platform. They're not on the right platform.
I think one of our team members needs to stand on the glowy platform. Because we activate the platform for the others. But nobody is activating for us.
Oh, here it is.
Yes, but unfortunately I am dead. So... So the next boss, we have Cerberus to contend to. Cerberus has 3 distinct jobs. A, B, and C lends itself well to A, will do the ads. B will go into the belly. And C will do the chains. Our duty is to do the ads. Since you are in group A, Fox, you will see if an ad is on the field, a flower, you will kill it.
Flower kill, okay.
Yes. Outside of that, you obviously are killing the boss, but our group is A, so we are doing the ads.
Okay, kill flowers.
Yes.
I would happily do that, just for you.
And do not try to stand in the puke. If you stand in the puke and you're not small, you're dead.
You.
Yes. But Team B, Team Belly, needs to be small and then stand in the puke to be eaten alive, basically. To go into the stomach and kill him from the inside. Now you go away from that bubble, the gastric juice, as so to speak. And now there's a flower, and you will kill the flower.
Oh no.
Because he stood in the puke while not being small. You can only stand in the puke when you are small. If not, he will basically kill you. And now I will pull him towards the chains, because chains is soon upon us. And once the enemy, or our team, has killed the enemy... Ah, I'm dead. I didn't receive any heal. Can I get a res? I'm getting a hard res. Oh well. Never stand alone. Never stand alone. Stand with someone else. Too late. You will go into panic. You got lucky though. So let's see if Team Chains is doing the chains. No, Team Chains is not doing the chains. So I'm quickly going over there and to try to attach the chains myself. There we go. So Team C did not attach the chains. I had to do it. Totally fine. And now it's just playing it down, basically. However, my team's healing is not the greatest. That is a charge now. What?
No, I thought one of the healers had died.
And now it's really just playing it down. Good old classic tank and spank. And he broke his chains, so now we better kill him fast. And he goes down. Now, next boss, there is no trash involved. Level up, I guess, for the fox. There is no trash involved for the next phase. We are facing the World of Darkness. World of Darkness, a couple of things. She has towers that a player needs to stand into. So that's the first thing. Outside of that, kill the clouds that are coming. If the cloud reaches the boss gets stronger. So the cloud is a must kill. But let's see if the raid pulls without me or with if I can look at the cutscene. But there she is, the Cloud of Darkness. And they have started the fight. So let's see if I can join the fray. And you don't really have to tank her off the side. It is nice if you do. Now, if you have a yellow arrow underneath you, you need to keep moving if that happens to you. Oh yeah. Now she will do the cloud phase pretty soon. So this is the tower phase. One person must be in every tower at very minimum. It's not a shared tower per se, so if one person is in it, that's fine. But one person has to be in it. We call them towers. And now there's the cloud phase, so you need to kill the small clouds that are coming in everywhere.
Oh.
And if they are attacked, they lose speed. So the moment they are attacked, they lose speed. There's the tower phase again, so one person must be in every single tower. Otherwise the tower explodes and that's a really bad time. Tower phase again. And soon we will have the big tower, which is not really a big tower, but that is a big cloud killing phase. And it should probably appear very soon. A, B, C again. A takes the left side, B takes the middle side, C takes the right side. How do we know what's left, right, and center? Well, looking at the minimap. We go by minimap. It's called the True North. We go by minimap. So A is the one on the left, B is the one in the north, and C is the one on the right. There she is. We are A, so we go towards the left, and we kill our cloud. Easy peasy. There she is. Go out of the middle, otherwise you will be grilled. And you can use the limit break if you'd like, but I believe someone is using it. A samurai is using it, alright. And yes, someone has used it, and that has been Cloud of Darkness. Well done. First boss was a little atrocious, rest was fine.
At least the only time I died, just about everyone died, as well as you.
Well, I died because I have no heal, and I am unfortunately not immortal yet. It will come, trust me. In Havens, I will get immortal. But that means we have finished the Crystal Tower series, but not the story part of it, which is necessary to continue. So, let's bid farewell to our people. We don't even look at the loot because this is a temporary character, right? We don't really care about that. The fox is obviously eye-googling the gear. And we have
Yeah,
cute
but I
scenes.
rolled a 36.
Doesn't matter, most people don't want the stuff anymore, so... Where in the seven hells are they? Without them, to stem the energy in the tower, our defeat at the clouds, 8, our... Let me redo the box. Let's take a breath. I have talked 9 hours of content today. Well, with a break, 8 hours of content. So please forgive me. Where in the seven hells are they? Without them to stem the energy in the tower, our defeat of the cloud aids our cause little. Doga, Une, can you hear me? Nero! Must you be so infernally loud? Are you so keen to attract more Voidsent? Oh, look at him. Though I don't blame you for missing my company. Thank the 12, you're right. I don't know, he's looking kind of purple. That's all right as can be expected. Une has simply passed out. Near by the gods, what's happened to you? Alas, his wounds were too deep and allowed this fool to place entry to his body. Now the darkness claws at the ether of thy very form. Would that we could have protected him. The cloud of darkness was bound by Sandy's unholy covenant to bring prosperity to Allagan royalty. By the same blood that sealed this contract gives us a measure of protection. I say a measure, this vow does not protect us from other Voidsent. The cloud imprisoned us here to unleash fiends upon us. We would be dead had Nero not defended us so valiantly. Mistake not my actions for kindness. I have use for you yet in Eorzea, and I simply couldn't let harm befall you here. Where? But nay, you're safe. Our friends have come for us. Have they? Then perhaps, Doga, there is yet hope we may fulfill our purpose. Well, since we got the purple Power Ranger here... Mortals, you have dared to challenge me, and now you must feel my wrath. Do you think to destroy me in my realm? Here I am eternal, I will smother your light and entomb your bones among my shadows. Oh, bam! But she can't aim it, I guess. Are we truly so powerless here? As long as we fight the cloud in this realm, I fear so. And yet, though we may not be able to destroy it, this may be our chance to stop it. If we strike now whilst the cloud can barely hold her form, mayhap we can sever Zandy's covenant. Yes, and raise the bridge between the Crystal Tower and this foul place, once and for all. Isolith Graha, you must flee. You and Doga meant to stay here? This madness! You must return with us! No one but you can save the world from the threat of the Crystal Tower. Uh-oh. Ooh, someone got a shield. What is this trickery? Your blood. You too gain protection from Zandy's blood. There it is, the revelation. Rahatia, you are possessed of royal blood. This is why the royal eye runs in your line. This is a gift you have inherited. Graha, you have been granted authority over the Crystal Tower. I had thought time would consume all of Alak that was. That a man should still live with his forebear's blood in this age can be no coincidence. Some person must have planted this gift in your line, and used the highest of elegant technologies to do so. true, the Crystal Tower is not like to recognize you as Allagan, not as you are now, but your royal isle bespeaks a simple truth. Within you dwells one feeble glitter that will illuminate all, the light of hope. But how should I use this light? Pray tell me. You must gain control of the Crystal Tower. We will share our blood with you, Graha. Though its effects will be put ephemeral, it will bolster the Allagan presence within you. This is our gift to you, that you may fulfill your destiny. All with the Royal Isle are bound by fate to the Alak. Our part in this journey is to bury Zandi's dark ambitions in the past. This was the true Une and Doga's purpose, one we have carried into the future. Know that as long as this light of hope survives in you, our souls will still remain, even if our bodies are lost. And now he goes Super Saiyan. Ah! To go even further beyond! Oh? And now he has 2 red eyes. And now he is of true Alak royalty. You must leave us as well, Nero. I'm sorry we could not live up to your expectations. I must return to you what is yours, though. You dropped it while defending us. What you seek by this instrument may not be possible, Nero. But do not give up. There are many other paths that await you. Of course they do. Ever so smug. Doga, Une, I thank you. I shall never forget you. Now, Izalith, Nero, let us quit this place. You shall not escape me, impudent children of light. I have to say, she's a really bad shot. No, you shall not escape us. Here, Zandi's bloodstained dreams of glory end. There! The glint of light. I know Kingdom Hearts. There's light. So many game references. It grows faint. The bridge between the realms grows fragile by the Covenant's annulment. If that light dies, we are stranded here. Hurry. Ooh. Someone's not feeling all too well. Nero, no! You must move! Leave me. I don't need you. If I die here, it will be because I bloody well decide to. I failed to master darkness. I will not suffer watching a green boy master the tower. Do what you will with it, but remember me, son of Alak. I am Nero Tol Skeva, man who will yet outdo Alak and Garlond. At least he has pride, right? And he has ambition, so... Say what you will about Nero, but dude's got drive. Like, really. That's what you was hoping to. Ugh. May the Crystal Tower again be a beacon of hope for mankind. Oh, damn you.
Shot.
Really, say what you want about Nero, him being a dick and all, which is certainly right, but he's quite strong. Like, mentally. He's incredibly strong. Must move onwards. This is not where I come to rest. Ooh. And the darkness has left him. But how did... Those damn clones did it after all. Well, I think you should run. Now, onwards. Onwards and upwards, as Nero would say. Ah!
Come on, you're nearer the exit.
That's bad. Oh! Is that Garland's arm? Oh, look at this! Look at Nickelback! Look at him go! The hells I do. I like Nero, really. Yeah, he's a dick. He tried to kill us. He tried to do mass murder. But I do like him. He is on a path of atonement, but he's more of an anti-hero than a true villain. You are returned unharmed, thank gods. When that void gate started to close, I had never felt so powerless in all my life. We were running about like madmen trying to keep the gate open, and then the chief actually went and dived in. How have you all Hmm? Where Une and Dogga? They're not... I see. I will miss those two of them dearly. But I'm happy they have fulfilled their purpose. We who live on must still attend to the Crystal Tower, though we now have no one able to seal it. That is not true, my friend. Une and Dogga have entrusted me with their blood. I can now control the Crystal Tower. Ah, yes, I can see it in your eyes. Good. Then let us put an end to this and seal away the tower. I understand your instinct, Rambros, but please give us a moment to rest. I am weary to the bone, and Nair and Izalith are both emerged from a long battle. Of course, you have the right of it. Come, we shall leave this place for a spell and repair to Saint Connor's find. No one but you could have succeeded in the world of darkness, Izalith. Would that I could be more of use beyond the rift. As it stands, I was but a vessel for Dogga and Yune's blood. Have I remembered what I wished to do? Yes, something has come back to me. Gaining royal blood and witnessing true bravery has reminded me of my forebearers' dearest wish. But we need not speak of these things now. It was not my place to keep you. Pray go on ahead of me. There is something small I would like to do before I return. I could not have not asked for a better comrade. If I only could have been part of your adventures for longer, Izalith. Alas, fate dictates I have a different role to play. I wish hidden for millennia and brought to light by the good people of Noah. Now finally, it is my time to see it realized. Now guys, I said this would have been a long episode, but I think this is a wonderful time to actually split this off into its own episode, that we do the Crystal Tower post-story, and we will do that right now. But YouTube really doesn't like us pushing 2-hour, 3-hour episodes anymore. And if we keep it under an hour, YouTube is more beneficial for that. So I said this would have been the last episode, but we cleared it off quite a few ways earlier. So we will do the post-story Crystal Tower quest in the next episode, which we will do right now, just to adhere to the YouTube's algorithm bullshit that we unfortunately have to play with. It's not something by my choice. I'd like to do 8-hour episodes, but that's simply not realistic.
But also 1 hour episodes are easier for the video editor to deal with.
Which is accidentally the person on the other line of this voice channel, so... Guys, this has been the Crystal Tower series. We will conclude the story in the next episode, so it might be a normal-sized episode, it might be a shorter episode, we will see, but I think this is a good cutoff point for the moment, because there are still quite a bunch of cutscenes awaiting for us, with quite the big story impact. You do not want to miss it, because this will become relevant in a future add-on of World of Warcraft. This Crystal Tower series has been made mandatory for the story, because it will become relevant in the future in an add-on. Twitch.tv/Hanazaki, LivePlay HCTV on YouTube, Hanazaki TV of the socials. Guys, you know where to find us. Fox, what is the last joke of today's episode?
Sort of one. Okay, if I see someone steal something from an Apple store, does that make me an eyewitness?
Yes. Yes, it will make you an eyewitness. That is actually not a bad one. Will make you an eyewitness. Until next episode. Goodbye. Okay. I'd say we do not hate in making the end happen till our homebrew. Take a sip, and my throat is actually in pain, so we'll most likely not stream tomorrow.
Well, tomorrow's Sunday. Were you planning to stream tomorrow as well?
I was planning on it, yes, but after speaking 9 hours straight, my throat is happy. Because I had to do the demon voice. That one is the trouble. And that one terrible hurts. Like, that one actually hurts a little bit to do. Because I try to do it with vigor and with, like, power. So that actually hurts to do. So let's hurt ourselves with a clap. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the conclusion of the Crystal Tower story series. As mentioned in the last episode before, this episode is just to conclude the Crystal Tower storyline. We'll not further advance into the main story quest, but for the YouTube sake, we're gonna cut it off into its own little episodes. It's episode 70 right over there. It's episode 70 right over there when we conclude the Crystal Tower storyline. So, exactly where we left off. We haven't moved a malm, an inch, a yalm, whatever you want to say it, and let's conclude the story. I cannot express how glad I am you returned safely, Hydaelyns, and with the means to dispel the threat of the Crystal Tower for good. Rest if you will, and then let us free ourselves from the scepter of the Hydaelyns. In light of hope. I have trust you have rested, my friend. Good. I wish to seal the tower now. But there's something we must do first. Let me summon the others and hear in full what has happened beyond the rift. So the Elegant's eye that runs in Graha's line does mean that royal blood flows within his veins. I suppose it's not so odd to think that his forebears gained it via ancient technology. But who imbued his family with the blood, and for what purpose? Mayhap all this was fate, from discovering the tower to Graha gaining Une and Dorga's blood. Has Graha said anything? For that matter, where is Graha? And what of Nero? I'm not sure about our resident historian, but Nero left the tower with me. Where he vanished to since, I cannot say. But knowing him as I do, I don't believe he will scheme against us for the time being, though he is still Nero. Hydaelyns, you say Graha stayed behind in the Crystal Tower. I wonder if he even now prepares to seal the place off. Master Umbros! Master Umbros! This is Graha here, sir. He came into the Crystal Tower and began ordering the researchers out. What? Why would he do such a thing? I do not know, sir, but he was quite insistent. He all but bodily forced me out of the gates. I suppose it's possible he told one of the others, but I wasted no time in finding out. I thought it best to hasten here and ask your guidance. Very well. Let us go and speak with these researchers and then get to the bottom of this queer business. Master Garland, Isolith, please come with me. No doubt Graha means to seal off the tower, but it worries me that he did not breath a word of his plan to us. Alrighty, let's move. Let's get a move on. Let's get a move on. And after this Crystal Tower series, the end of A Realm Reborn is very, very close. Like, very close. It will still take an entire evening because of one certain cutscene that takes literally 60 minutes and is a movie on its own. But it will take one evening and then we might finish off the game, which is A Realm Reborn. Very nice. Let's keep going. There is a lot of people with Midgar Sommers. There's a lot of people here. What in the world was Graha thinking? Demanding that we leave the tower. No doubt you want to know why. I wish I knew that myself. Of course, he would tell me nothing. But he will be honest with you, miss. I am certain of it. Go no further, my friends. The door will close ere long. So you are in mind of seal the tower, Graha. I know time is of the essence, but all I ask is a hint of your plan. Please come here so we can discuss this. No. My apologies, but I cannot. Come man, what's with this nonsense? If aught is amiss, we can surely help. Not this time, my friend. Just as Une and Doga fulfilled their destiny, so too I must fulfill mine. My blood has awakened me to this fact. As my father told me, the truth has always lain with Alag. Or rather, 'twas there the wish I must grant. As my father told me, the truth here... It's been a while. I'm sorry, guys. As my father told me, the truth has always lain with Alag. Or rather, 'twas there the wish I must grant was born. You see, not all the world perished in Sandy's calamity. Survivors stood amidst the ruins of Alag, looking to the Crystal Tower, but it was nowhere to be seen. Yet they hoped its spires would again dominate the land, and prayed that the Crystal Tower would be a beacon of hope to the people elsewhere. Word of this soon reached the only member of Alag's royalty to outlive the Empire, the Princess Selena. Selena was moved by the people's dearest wish. She used the very best of Alag's technology to give her blood and memories to he whom she trusted most. That man was my forebearer. For millennia we waited. Alag's art and ingenuity faded. Our royal blood grew thin. But before the last drop could vanish from the realm, the memory of all of this returned to me. And now I must fulfill the wish of the ancients. The tower will shine forth as a new beacon of hope. Graha, the Crystal Tower's strength poses too great a threat to Eorzea now. We would need technology as advanced as the Alags to use it correctly, and as things stand, we barely understand the tower's workings. Hell, we may never fully comprehend them. It's as you say, Sid. We could wait for someone, someday, to reach the same heights of the Alak, but by then we have lost the royal blood and the means to control the tower. But what if I do as Ammon said, and put the tower into a deep sleep? What? You cannot mean that. I'm deadly serious, Sid. The tower may only be used once men rival the Elegants in knowledge. I will slumber within Cypress Tower until then, to greet those with the means to open the gates. Then I will guide them, and thus the tower will shine forth as a beacon of hope was meant to be. This is the only way to make the wishes of the ancients come true. The future is where my destiny awaits. But yours lies ahead outside of these doors. Go, create a future where hope reigns, and the tragedies of the past are but memories. No one but you can accomplish such things. Nothing we say will change your mind, will it? Onwards to a brighter future. It won't be easy, of course, but that's exactly why we'll do it. We'll catch up with the Alak, you wait. We'll cover all the lost ground before you even know it. Well said, Wedge. We only a few years before we come knocking, Glaha. And then you're here for a rude awakening. You shall be witness to Noah's accomplishments. Pray keep alive our successes and forgive us for our failures. And may we meet again, my friend. The 12 keep you until then, Rumbros. I will look forward to learning of your exploits, and you, Isolith. I know history will remember you. No doubt your heroism will be the star by which I chart my course when I awake. Well, now I must rest. Recalling so much has put me into mood for sleep. Farewell, friends. I eagerly await a future born of your courage and the ancients' wish. And gone he is. Oh, there is Nero. No armor again. Crystal Tower slumbers again then. It's too quiet for my taste. Goodbye, Sid. I must put back all this at my... Goodbye, Sid. I must put all this at my back. Possibly beckons, and I am bound to follow. A new dawn has come for me. And we may see him again. Because you can be sure that his character... Well, he's quite an interesting one. And thus we report to Rambros and most likely conclude today's stream in its entirety. We have been online for quite a while. In fact, we have been online for 9 hours, 12 minutes and 26 seconds. We have streamed quite a lot today. I actually planned on doing 2 3-hour streams and not a single 9-hour one. But it is what it is, right? But I can definitely tell you guys, my throat is hurting because of the demon voice I had to utter a couple of times today. So we will take the Sunday off and return on the Monday. Yes, Fox.
We should do a game. We should do a game one day where you're like it's 2 characters, but we both take it in turns in voicing.
Okay.
That might be fun, actually.
Okay.
I saw that look.
Okay. No, just the logistics.
No, fine.
Fine. I'm being all women now. and I'm fine. You have just missed Sid's, Isolith. There is Smut that needs his attention if he has to fulfill Graha's wishes, it seems. But this is not the end of Noah. No matter how lonely Saint Connacht has become for our friend's departure. We must all walk in different directions now. Remember that we labor for a brighter future. Lit by Graha's beacon, sealing the crystal tower was but the first step. Farewell, my friend. May our paths cross again. You have completed the Crystal Tower series. The next main scenario quest can be accepted by speaking with Bubiphilia. Very, very cool, guys. There is a lot going on in this game, and we have but a few moments, so let me quickly go to Limsa Lobimsa, because we have about 3,500 company sealed. I want to try a few things, because maybe I am able to get rid of all of the green items that I have in my inventory. So let's do a slight little bit of a detour and see if we can update our company rank so that we may be able to turn in green and blue dungeon items. Because inventory is a beach to deal with. So, what's this? Ah, I am on Limsa. Ha, right. This character is in Limsa situated. Ha, I'm stupid. So, let's get going. So, Grand Company is by order of the Twin Eddas. So, let's walk over there. I don't know why City State is Limsa Lobimsa then, but sure. That might be because I started there as a marauder? I actually don't know. Probably. So, let's see if we can update our rank. Apply for a promotion. And a 3,000. And now we are private first class, but we still can't get our items turned in, right? Yes, we still can't get our items turned in, but that is all fine, good and dandy. So let's go to Mordona, go in front of a Miniphilia, and then we will finish up today's stream for reals this time. This might be a really, really short episode. I might actually upload it as one big bunch. Probably not. And yeah, so we'll see. We'll see. But I have to do a lot of editing now to get the episodes cut short into their own little segments, because we started at 61 episodes today and we are on episode 70, so we have made 9 episodes today. And I thank you very much for watching. If you want to come into the stream and see all of this happening live, including the bickering between the episodes, which obviously on YouTube is not visible, twitch.tv/Hanantasy, LivePlay XIV on YouTube. We stream there live when it comes to things like Final Fantasy. When we do stuff like Path of Exile, obviously we play some music in the background, so that's a Twitch only thing until I figure out how to do the voice meter thing, but I'm lazy. So therefore, Hanantasy TV on all of the socials. And we have the fox shaking her head because I said I'm lazy, which is technically not the truth, but it is a bitch to set up. So, Fox, what is, I am afraid to say it, the last joke of today's stream?
More than a joke, I was kind of dwelling on something.
Okay.
Okay. You know people with a photographic memory?
Not me.
Some people have photographic memories.
Yes.
Okay. Which is pretty amazing thing to have.
Yes.
I was wondering, do you reckon they're born with it? Or do you reckon they develop it?
Because it's a photographic memory. Good question. I think it's a skill that can be trained, so they're developing it.
You totally didn't get that, did you?
No, I totally did not get that. What was the anecdote of that remark?
They develop it. It's photography.
Yes, I know. I got that part.
How do you make photos?
Yeah, you take them.
Develop them.
No, you
develop
expose them to light first.
Yes, and it's called developing.
Yes, I know. But I answered in a serious manner. I answered in a manly, serious manner. I think it is a skill you can improve, so they develop it.
Okay, that's it. You deserve a bad joke.
Go on.
A pony with a cough. A pony. What do you call a pony with a cough?
Salami.
No, a little horse.
No. Oh. Salami. Guys, you know where to find us. This has been a wonderful stream. I think we picked up the pace. We still have to do it, I believe, one more time. But that would most likely be next Saturday and not tomorrow. We see each other again on Monday, GMT +1 every day, 20 till 23, sometimes a little longer if we do, I don't know, stuff like Satisfactory. We usually go over time. Guys, take care. Bye-bye. Ciao, ciao.